Well, the bit extraordinary. Well, the bit extraordinary scenes in Berlin tonight as thousands of people gathered to hear Barack Obama deliver key foreign policy speech on his current European tour. Democratic presidential hopeful laid out his vision for America's place in a new world order, saying he was speaking as a proud citizen of the world, of the world, of the world.
It is a big idea. It is a big idea. A new world order. It is a big idea. It is a big idea. A new world order.
Have you ever taken a moment to second guess the Freemasonic order or the IRS, the Carlisle Group and the CFR, the Bohemian Grove and others so bizarre? The rulers of the world operating in the shadows, begging for oil, throw the leader in the gallows. Land of the free man, it's land of the fascists. Have a little taste every time you pay taxes. The fact still remains, slowly see the change, keeping you in line as they tighten up the reins. The boogeyman's to blame for a global mainframe, then they'll kill 80% when we see the end game. Such a shame, it won't stop. Eyes wide shut, listen close to my words because it's time to wake up. It's time to live free or die. See through the lies, it's time to save this republic. Stand up and rise. Have you ever taken a moment to second question? Found yourself entangled in evil deceptions? Uncover the truth to infernal dimension. A group of elitists with demonic intentions. It's time to pay attention to the world unveiled, hidden in plain sight with grim details. Three simple letters, what do they spell? Fuck a new world order, we will prevail. They call it new world order, a design to tame us. The global elitists, like pawns they play us. Time to open your eyes, realize the disguise. CNN and Fox News steady spitting out their lies. The media's corrupted, they hate what you know. No repeaters for reporters, IQ's 20 below. Internet can't be trusted, it's wild like a tiger. If you choose to think freely, then you must be Al-Qaeda. From the moment you were born, every step's preconceived. Implanted in your mind a phony sense of destiny. Giving up your freedom, perfect security. Got the whole world tripping RFID. Have you ever taken a moment to second question? Found yourself entangled in evil deceptions? Uncover the truth to infernal dimension. A group of elitists with demonic intentions. It's time to pay attention to the world unveiled, hidden in plain sight with grim details. Three simple letters, what do they spell? Fuck a new world order, we will prevail.
Republican and Democratic presidents alike, from Harry Truman to George Bush, said, and it's a phrase that I often use myself, that we needed a new world order.
And people better understand that they mean exactly what they're saying. It's a new world order they're trying to create, and they're trying to do so not only without approval or consent of the government in this country, but despite the popular will. This is a straightforward assault by the elitists in this country.
Have you ever taken a moment to stand up and fight for liberty and freedom, bringing darkness to light? Defend the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. Make them feel the wrath of God when we stand and unite. Ignite a revolution with noble persistence. Feel the retribution of the global resistance. Divided will fall and get lost in the distance. United will prosper with continued existence. Resist the New World Order and the NAU. Unlock checkpoints now, what you gonna do? Don't run, don't slip, don't even trip. Hit him with the fourth and straight flip the script. This shit's just so crazy. Obama's worse than Cheney. The puppets of the masters microchipping your babies, selling you convenience, exploiting the lazy. Will you stand up for truth or submit to their slavery? Have you ever taken a moment to second question? Found yourself entangled in evil deceptions? Uncover the truth to infernal dimension. A group of elitists with demonic intentions. It's time to pay attention to the world unveiled, hidden in plain sight with grim details. Three simple letters, what do they spell? Fuck a new world order, we will prevail. Have you ever taken a moment to second question? Found yourself entangled in evil deceptions? Uncover the truth to infernal dimension. A group of elitists with demonic intentions. It's time to pay attention to the world unveiled, hidden in plain sight with grim details. Three simple letters, what do they spell? Fuck a new world order, we will prevail.
The people of the planet are free. We are here with a new declaration. Declaration of Independence, a declaration of free people on the planet Earth. We do not want your American Union. We do not want your European Union. We will expose the global crime syndicate. We will expose the New World Order. The truth of your world government has now been exposed. Has now been exposed. Has now been exposed. Now been exposed.
Halloween racism row erupts after a British schoolboy dressed up as Just Eat delivery driver in black bodysuit. There's Nana. The schoolboy's mother insisted his outfit was not racist. A racism row has erupted after a British schoolboy dressed up as a Just Eat delivery driver in a full black bodysuit. The boy's mother defended her 9-year-old son's costume, saying it's not racist. He's 9. The anonymous mother said her 9-year-old boy did not take the Just Eat bag he made to school on Friday, as children across the area in Belfast attended a class in fancy dress for Halloween. The businesswoman from the Shankill area of the city, oh dear, insisted the costume was not racially offensive. Go in there and try and arrest him, yeah, see what happens. The costume was not racially offensive, as a picture of it went viral across social media. She said, I don't know why it has gone viral. It's a morph suit. My son has had that bag for ages because he goes to people's doors letting on he's a delivery driver and whatever. A rather strange pastime for a child, but okay. He went to school yesterday with just the morph outfit on and nothing else. That was it. How is it racist? Oh, it's oh, like that's how you go trick or treating. You're getting all the sweeties. If you came to my door dressed like that, I'd just be like, take the fucking Bowie, man. Yeah, I would get a selfie with him. That's good. The mother questioned why shops are allowed to sell morph costumes if they are deemed racist. She noted that there are Just Eat drivers too, explaining that the 9-year-old's costume had no racist intent. She continued, if I had sprayed the costume white because you can't get white ones, would that be racist? You can get blue ones and everything online. He wanted to dress up as a morph for Halloween. Right. I understand, darling. You're really, really running cover for your son. I get that, right? I understand that you're going to defend your baby boy, right? It's very obvious what he was doing. No judgments here. No judgments here. From our side of the aisle, it's fucking funny. It's fucking funny, right? But I get it. You're defending your boy. Totally fine. Totally fine. It is racist, but that's why we like it. The mother noted, you cannot get white morph outfits, or otherwise he would have worn that one. Commenting on the bag, she said, he's had that bag a long time. It's a Marks and Spencer's bag. He asked me to write Just Eat on it maybe 4 months ago because he likes to go around people's doors. He puts sweets in it and lets on that he's a delivery driver. There's no harm in it. Marks and Spencer's bag. Oh, is that one of their wee fancy bags for life or something? Right, okay. I was looking at it, I was like, that's a picnic basket, but no, never mind then. It's just people making a big deal out of it. I was actually going to delete it off of Facebook last night, only it was my sister says to me, why has he always got that Just Eat bag? Plus, he's only just got the outfit, so what is the big deal? There's loads of Just Eat drivers who are white because I get deliveries all the time. Oh no. The post has received hundreds of reactions on social media, with a large majority finding the costume funny, because it is funny. The mother said, "There's no negative comments about it on my Facebook post. None at all. There was no harm meant at all. It's nothing to do with racism. I might put a photo up of him in a white outfit with a Just Eat bag to see what comes of it. It's not racist. Far from it. It's a child in a costume. He just loves the bag, and that's it." And there we are at the end of the article. Right. I understand that it's your baby boy and you're going to run defense for him, right? I'm going to say for a fact right now, this costume is in fact racist. And so fucking what? And so fucking what? It's funny. It's funny. That's the important part. Like, he's dressed up as like the black Just Eat driver. I've had deliveries from white Just Eat drivers. I mean, how much are you ordering? Right, if you've seen a white one, that's like getting a shiny. Damn, I got a foil. My burrito got delivered by a foil. Right. Or some deformed guy. Wow, a misprint. Right. But basically, that's what I mean, right? It was very obvious what was going on, right? I understand you're defending your baby boy, but just own it. Just own it. It was a funny joke. It's a banger costume. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. This kid is going places. Door to door, apparently being one of those places. But still, this was funny. And also, at the end of the day, everybody's going out to like cancel and screeching about this. It's a 9-year-old boy. Shut up. Just shut up. However, Generation Z, the Zoomers, they're really starting to fill me with hope.
Yeah, that was funny. Uber Eats. Yeah, great costume. Yeah, so here I am by myself. Wow. There are two people here seconds before. Well, such is it. Well, I've got an unboxing. Yes, I've got an unboxing to do. Yes, I'll do that soon. Yeah, that was great. The kids got a sense of humour. What else? Here's Brittany. Ask me what I find her hilarious. She's crazy. Oh god. Yeah, cooking with Brittany, eh? She's a very sad case. Poor Brittany. She's not well. Erica Kirk is sicker than we thought. Yes. Okay. Oh, Friday, eh? Bloody Friday. Okay, while we're over in Scotland, let's see what was happening in England.
Watch this incredible exchange between an Irish who caught a cultural enricher walking around with a knife and police officers who responded to the situation.
Take it out. Take it out. Other side. Take it out.
Underneath your top, bro.
Underneath that, what's that? This, what's this, brother? The gold one. The gold one. The gold one.
Lift up your top.
Look, the gold one there, look.
No,
No, lift up and show me what that is. Don't come any closer to me. Show me that. What's that?
That's good.
A knife. Why are you carrying a knife?
Pushing here.
Why do you have a knife?
Pushing here.
You have a knife.
No English.
The law clearly says it's illegal. Guy must have been arrested, right? Well, first, his diverse neighbours leapt.
Yeah, I know that knife. I've had one of them put to me throat. A Turkish guy. They were Turks, yeah. Threatening me with a knife, the fucker.
To his defence.
You don't carry noise around though. But he's allowed to carry noise around though.
Not going to harm anybody.
How? What do you mean he's not going to harm anybody? He's carrying an illegal weapon around.
Hey,
But then listen to what the police said.
If that was me with that blade, where would I be sitting now? In the back of that car, mate. You know that's a fact. Like.
Yeah, I understand that as well, but obviously just different cultures.
He's brown, so what do you mean there's different cultures, mate? That's ridiculous. Don't give me that, mate. Come on. Please don't give me that.
There's different cultures and religions. People have their religious beliefs.
Right, so because he's from a different culture and has his own religious beliefs, he's allowed to openly break the law by skulking around with a deadly weapon.
So that means you're allowed to carry a blade around because it's a religious belief, man.
When you leave Ireland to go on holidays, you stop being. I'm assuming you're Catholic.
I'm 100% Christian.
Do you stop being a Christian when you leave the country?
No, we don't carry blades around.
What the fuck is he on about?
When you leave Ireland to go on holidays,
You don't just get to commit crimes when you go on holiday because you have different religious beliefs.
That's the excuse I'm making for him, mate.
I'm not making an excuse for him, but obviously people have their religious beliefs.
Oh, I'm not making an excuse for him. I'm literally just letting him pose a violent threat to people, break the law and get away with it because he's brown.
Why are you carrying a knife?
People have their religious beliefs.
A similar thing happened outside a migrant hotel in Stevenage.
Trying to engage with a man with a knife. That's about as far as the police get. You just told me 2 policemen in there. You saw him carrying a knife and you did nothing. You engaged with him. If I was
What's that post thing? You were stabbed in the chest late at night at a Sydney train station years ago. Wow. Yeah, this incident with me happened on a work site in Sydney, actually. These Turkish guys there and doing labour work, and yeah, they wanted me to buy them some icy poles. I said, nah. They put a knife to his throat and told me I had to. It was my turn. I go, I didn't know there was any turns in buying icy poles. What are you talking about? They didn't get their icy poles, though. It was my last day. I was knocking off at lunchtime. I'd finished. So when I left at lunch, there was no need for me to go back. So they were waiting for their icy poles. Yeah, well, I might have got them icy poles if they'd have asked nicely. It wasn't like it was going to cost much, a box of icy poles. It's the way they are. Yeah, you know. Bit of decorum, guys, you know. I know. Over icy poles. Oh, God, you know, I think it's hilarious when I think about it. But it was one of them hook knives, the exact knife that guy had, you know. Exact same knife that guy had in his little sheath. They carry them everywhere.
go to Tesco's and I was to buy a knife and I carry it down the street, I would be arrested. But you do nothing. You're a disgrace. You shouldn't be wearing this uniform. You serve no one. You serve these immigrants. That's what you serve. You do want to come out of the
You tell them, love.
What are you doing? You're waiting for them to attack us? Yeah, so they can arrest us. You're disgusting.
Permitting random illegals to walk the streets carrying knives because it's part of their culture. What could possibly go wrong?
An Afghan migrant.
Well, you know, every Aussie used to have a machete, you know, living in the fucking Australia, you know. That should be part of our culture.
To the UK in a lorry, allegedly stabbed a hero dog walker to death during a psychotic episode.
The poor guy was simply out walking his dog when he was feverishly attacked by an illegal migrant from Afghanistan.
Police everywhere. It's really bad, babe. Oh my God. God, the guy got stabbed 15 times, babe.
But wait, he wasn't illegal. The government granted him asylum despite him arriving illegally after jumping on the back of a lorry.
GB News can reveal the Afghan individual arrived in the UK in November 2020 in a lorry and was granted asylum and leave to remain in 2022.
He also stabbed another father who was trying to defend his son, leaving him with life-changing injuries. I would rather live next door to a refugee than a Reform MP. Mate, you live in a 96...
Yeah, the poor guy walking his dog, he was just trying to help the old guy and his son getting attacked, you know. It's like, fuck. You know, he died a hero, you know. You couldn't just stand by and watch this fucker stabbed this 14-year-old and this other guy. He probably saved their life. But died for it. But he'll be back on the street next week, probably.
White area of the country. Not many refugees on your road. I doubt Harry sees this kind of cultural enrichment very often in the Isle of Wight.
Right.
It's just normal for them. They're too weak to punch on. They have to get a knife there. Gutless fucks.
Rory Stewart demanded we take millions of Afghan refugees from the comfort of his Dufton home amidst the safety of a 98% white demographic, while the people of Uxbridge are having these new arrivals dumped on them at unprecedented levels. Maybe start listening to them.
And you're right in the eye of the storm there, James.
Keir Starmer, if you're listening to this or you see this, seriously, you really have to wake up. The country is going to end up in civil war and something has to be done. You've got to start listening to the people of this country. You really have.
The synagogue stabbing got wall-to-wall media coverage for 2 weeks. Wayne Broadhurst's senseless murder. For at least 24 hours, the BBC didn't even cover it on their homepage.
Yeah,
they've gone from telling us to don't look back in anger, to gaslighting the public.
So many cases that just never get to the news here. I hear of them and no, didn't even make the news. You know, and I'm hearing from locals and stuff. You know.
Thinking none of this is happening so long as they bury the story.
Oh, it makes the local news, but not the main news. People sing, don't look back in anger. And the more on the sing sway, don't look back in anger. I can assure you
Now, if you notice patterns, the very clear and distinct pattern that mass migration is grossly exacerbating violent crime, or you're callous and abnormal.
If your reaction to a hideous crime, whether it is in Southport, Uxbridge or Wolverhampton, is to rub your hands with glee at the opportunity it provides for you to either spread lies or exaggerations and demonise and attack people who have absolutely nothing to do with those crimes, then there is something very, very wrong with you.
Literally fulfilling the Norm Macdonald meme. Even as people were still processing the horror that happened in Uxbridge, there was another one. Illegal Somalian boat migrant Habi Kabdiraxman Nur had his asylum claim rejected and decided to react by walking into a bank in Derby and plunging a knife into a father's chest. Before all this, 2 months after arriving in the country, he was arrested for shouting "fuck the English" and calling members of the public white racist bastards before headbutting a construction worker. Should have been deported then. He'd already committed numerous offences in other European countries, but was left to roam our streets, thanks to the utter madness of open borders inflicted upon us by an increasingly hostile political class. Another mere drop in an ocean of betrayal.
The enemies of this nation have flourished under your protection.
Assalamu alaikum. Ramadan Mubarak.
Has this king forgotten the Reformation? You were from the beginning a provisional government not truly representative of the people.
More than 1,000 years of proud history, and the country will be minority white British, and many... Sorry, you're obsessed with this stuff.
Has this house gone once to the people it purports to represent? No, it has not. And now, after 6 years of misgovernment, what do we mind?
We risk becoming an island.
Oh, what was that movie?
I'll be long gone, who are that?
You are scum,
The relentless attack on masculinity and the feminisation of men is a problem we can't ignore. We're bombarded with estrogenic chemicals from plastics, junk food and sedentary lifestyles. And the normie media loves to demonise heterosexual men as toxic. And guess what? It's working. Testosterone levels have dropped by over 30% in the last few decades. And sperm counts are plummeting. Researchers call these changes alarming from an evolutionary view. But here's the truth they won't tell you. You can fight back, naturally. Here's Andrew Huberman from Stanford University talking about a plant compound he calls equivalent to Deca.
There are incredible plant compounds out there. Like there's this thing that's now kind of going wild.
Take advantage of this amazing 48-hour only promo. Apparently, to the other local female residents, random foreign men attacking women in broad daylight in their neighbourhoods is none of their business.
Why did you...
Can you get lost, please? I'm dealing with something here. It's none of your business.
What?
Okay?
Going around attacking Irish women, are you?
Oh,
You're going around attacking Irish women.
Okay.
You're going around attacking Irish women. How dare you do that?
Another budding doctor or engineer.
Yeah, they're having a lot of attacks done on by Albanians and Afghanistanians. Yeah.
No doubt.
What have you got to say for yourself?
Yeah, it's none of your business, okay?
No, it is. It's the public's business card.
Fucking oath.
How dare you? How dare you attack an Irish woman? How dare... Yeah, is that what you have to say? You horrible, horrible person. Yeah.
Filthy
You're
faggot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a coward hitting women.
You're a coward.
Apparently, it's now become so normalised for women to be on the receiving end of this. Other men who witness it do fuck all to hell.
Last night, I was physically assaulted in the streets of central
Right.
London.
You see a woman getting attacked, how couldn't you fucking help, you know? It's fucked.
And I noticed this guy, all in black, covered up, actually, just walking at me. And then he brushed past me, he turned around, and he kicked me like he was kicking a football. I luckily had some witnesses. Some lovely girls saw it and came to my aid. There was a security guard on a door nearby who was absolutely useless and didn't do anything. And that is not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. It's really sad that that is what's going on the streets of London.
Remember how the media demonised this girl for brandishing weapons when she felt threatened by a Romanian migrant in Dundee? Well, it turns out she was right to be concerned.
No, you don't dare!
Yes, you have a knife.
No, you don't! Hey, I'm fucking wealthy! You're fucking bad and
Why are you fucking it
You're fucking kid bastards!
Show the knife. Show the knife. Show the knife.
Get away from her!
Show the knife. Show the knife.
Don't touch her!
That's it. That's it.
Afghan asylum seeker sexually assaulted 2 women while delivering takeaways. Shafiullah Rasuli claimed groping women was a way of saying goodbye in his homeland. Oh, I guess it's just part of his culture.
People have a religious belief.
A culture which includes weirdly aggressively milling around outside women's houses while their kids are playing.
Okay. Fine.
No, get in.
You okay?
Cautioning, please. Get in. Move. What are you doing? Don't even bother. Move. Don't get loose. I've got kids in here, don't.
Huh?
I've got kids.
You have to do?
I've got children in here. Can you go away, please? What you do? I've got cameras.
Good.
I mean, why return to their own countries to rebuild them when they can make such an essential contribution staying in ours?
ويقولوا لك ارجع تعمر البلد لك هذا اللي عمر البلد هذا اللي عمر البلد والله ما ارجع اليوم تهتم الدنيا والاخره ما ارجع.
They're not exactly keen on rushing back to see the family.
Afghanistan. Ooh.
And why is it only a man that has come and no families with you?
Because it's so difficult to bring a family with that way we are came here. So it's
Well, you would, if you were fleeing a war, wouldn't you bring your family with you and whatever possessions you have?
with the women and children it's so difficult.
Well, why would you flee war for your safety if your safety is in danger and leave your children there?
Sorry, I told you we didn't have a time. So
Did I like to add questions? And the left's response to all this: thank God for immigrants. Freddie Mercury came to the UK as an immigrant 60 years ago, so now you have to accept the total evisceration of society. Rampant violent and sexual crime, along with extinction-level third world migration. Tony Blair invaded Afghanistan 24 years ago. It's just the imperial boomerang, bro. While they literally celebrate some poor bin man getting knifed to death. Michael Heseltine, reform is fascist. We must stop Nigel Farage. Says the guy who literally lives in a Palladian mansion surrounded by a 70-acre arboretum in a 95% white area. Probably not much open-air defecation taking place in Michael Heseltine's leafy Oxfordshire village. While everyone who is forced to live amongst it is scared shitless because it's happening virtually every day now.
I live in the borough right next to Hillingdon.
Yep.
And I moved into my house in 2019. My local shop, there's been 3 stabbings, 1 murder since then.
Wow.
My friend was murdered last year up on the high street. Girl I know was murdered in Southall Park. The government are failing us. I'm so scared for my children. I have a 22-year-old son, and I'm begging him to move out of the country.
Oh my goodness, I feel for you.
What are these politicians doing to us? They're putting our children in so much danger. They're putting everyone in danger, and they're not doing nothing to help us. They're going to push us to it because they're not listening to us. Our friends, our family are dying. So everyone I know is getting stabbed. They're getting raped in parks. This is where I live, not where the politicians live.
After sexually assaulting a child, imprisoned but then accidentally released, another illegal even begged the police to rearrest him while he was a fugitive on the run on the front page of every major newspaper. And they let him go again.
Please, I am wanted man. I arrested. I will give you my hand. Please help him. Where is police station? He ignored me. He drive.
And if all that wasn't enough sheer humiliation piled on top of humiliation, they actually paid the guy 500 quid just for him to agree to be deported. That's the equivalent of a year's worth of wage in Ethiopia. Oh, please get on the plane, Mr. Convicted Predator. We'll give you a nice wad of cash, pretty please. No, don't ask nicely, just get rid of him. Some shitlibs even defended the poor baby, suggesting that the checks notes, convicted nonce didn't get enough help.
We could be colonizing Mars right now if we weren't holding the hands of these stupid, pathologically altruistic vandals of our civilization. And I quote, thread, I'm going to say something that no one will appreciate, but hear me out. I feel a bit sorry for Hadush Kabatu. He has no skills or understanding to cope in the UK. He wouldn't have been able to come into the country through any other means but illegally. Okay, he shouldn't fucking be here. Shouldn't be here. The foregone conclusion is not this child predator's presence in my country. The foregone conclusion is him milling about under a tree in the Horn of Africa waiting for time to happen without the hope of ever preying on our children. Can you get that through your thick skull?
We're constantly bombarded with the narrative that we need to succumb to suicidal empathy, pathological altruism, that we need to be kind, we need to be welcoming, because these people, overwhelmingly young men, are fleeing violence. Fleeing violence. If they're so keen on escaping violence, why are they so intent on bringing it here? If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos, and message me directly. And exclusive live streams coming soon too. Promise. Check out the Locals link down in the description. And don't forget to take a look at the brand new website, modernity.news.
Yeah, so if you can, send Paul Joseph Watson $1,000 or something. Okay. No, I've never actually seen any anything to anyone, any either. I never wanted to make money off it, so I need every cent I can get anyway. I'm on a pension. Fuck supporting someone else. So, it's been a wacky week, of course. Just never stops, the madness. New Jimmy Dore hip hop track is fire. Oh no. That looks like the Kiftmas. What's this about a Jimmy Dore song? Oh, sounds a bit bad.
Hey, somebody made a song about the Jimmy Dore show. You want to hear it?
Yo, they said speak truth to power, but when you do, they cancel the hour. This one's for the ones who won't bow. Jimmy Dore still loud, still proud. Let's go. They laugh at the truth teller, call him insane, but he sought to Russia, get Ukraine, and the COVID game. Friends turn to ghosts when the facts got hot. Now they mock the man who never forgot. I told y'all from the jump, y'all slept on the plot. Truth teller, crown full of thorns, still spitting in the face of the swarm. Back in 16, they screamed P-tape collusion. CNN looping illusions, Mueller the solution. Jimmy loves it. Hold up, where's the proof? Rachel Maddow crying wolf, whole squad aloof. Feast of lies, still dossier. Paid fiction, crowd strike hack with no jurisdiction. He said, y'all chasing shadows, I'm chasing receipts. While blue check liberals polish their cleats. They called him a bro, a Putin bro, a useful fool. But the Durham report dropped. Who's the tool? They go, they laugh at the truth teller, call him insane. But he sought to Russia, get Ukraine, in the COVID game. Friends turn to ghosts when the facts got hot. Now they mock the man who never forgot. I told y'all from the jump, y'all step on the plot. Truth teller, crown full of thorns. Still spitting in the face of the swarm. Still spitting in the face. Yo, you 2022 flags in the bio. Stand with the ghost. Jimmy like y'all funding Nazis. That's a hell of a boast. Dissolve battalions, NATO slow creep. 200 billion later, kids can't eat. He quoted Cy Hirsch, Nord Stream boom. Media. Yeah, anyway. The rap crap. If you want to listen to it, play it back, in your own time. But just because the words may ring true doesn't mean the actual song's good. Yes, I've heard some really bad Flat Earth songs. And yes. So it's raining. Been a nice mild day. And the rain just happened about 10 minutes ago. It's very nice, very nice. We need the rain. And so I got a package. It was meant to be delivered here, but it went to the post office, which is a few miles away. So I rang my friend Tanya, who drove me to the post office to pick up this. And she's a good friend. She helps me out whenever. I don't ask her for stuff much, but she doesn't mind. And I was able to give her a few, gave her some nice things back for taking me to the shops, let's just say. That she very much appreciated. And I suppose I should open this. Sort of. So it's sticky tape on it.
Right. Okay. Double bag. No, it's not easy. Of course it is. Sort of bagging system is this? It's made impossible to get into. Oh, here we go. Oh, go with that double bag. There we go. Oh. Right, bit of light. Bit of light. Ah, that's what I got. New keyboard. I like orange. You know, it's a very Masonic colour, I know, but it's always been one of my favourite colours. Bone oak. And this is my last one from Timu. This stupid thing. It's all the letters are, as you can see, they're all starting to wear off, you know, the O and the I and the, I couldn't even tell what them ones are. But, yeah, the letters you use mainly wear off. You have to charge a stupid thing every few days. Anyway. Oh, no sticky tape, thank God. I reckon I'm going to like this one. It's small too, which, oh yeah, look at the size of it. That's much better. This stinks. Something fell out. It doesn't light up or anything, but oh yeah, that feels good. And I can see the letters well. There it is. It's nice and light too. Have to put batteries in it. But that's much better than bloody charging all the time. And look how thin the buttons are. I love that, where they're not sticking out like that freaking thing. And it's a Bon Elk. Bon.elk. There, from Bunnings Warehouse. Yeah. Bone Elk. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's exciting when you get little packages and shit. Oh, there's a mouse, yeah. I bet it doesn't come with a battery either. Fortunately, I've got them. And they're double A's. Oh, double A. Okay. And what are these? Doesn't say. Looks like triple O's. What is it saying? What one's these take? There should be a Yeah, I don't think double A's will fit in that. Up here. Right. One. Yeah, it's triple A. Triple A's for the keyboard. But it looks like it's missing a part. Just at the back there. Looks like that's where the mouse, the USB thing's meant to be, I'm sure. That looks like the USB thing. That'll be right, you know. Missing a part. It's not even a manual. I guess it tells you here. Oh, here's where it tells you what battery. And oh, there's the instruction book. All right. So, it's the keyboard I want to look into because unless it uses the same thingy as the dongle on the mouse. That's just for the mouse, is it? Sorry, I'm getting lost in instructions. It's not nothing about. Oh, here we go. Connect the USB dongle to your wireless bundle. USB port at your laptop, desktop computer. Oh, it's the one dongle, so it should be in the mouse. Okay. Okay. Where's the mouse? Oh. There's the dongle. Right. And AA batteries. Yes, I know I bought some recently. Bruno. Gotta be here. That's all right, I bought a pack of 4 and there should be 2 here. God, I bought a lot of keyboards in my time. They're down here. Yes. God. So, is it just one battery? It is 2. Okay. Right. This is fun. Where's the on-off button? There is no on-off button. That's strange. Huh. Okay. Nice little mouse. Right, so this old mouse. It's good to have backups though. This one's better to use than the other one that I was using. A big chunky one I could only get me. I think that one sit in there. Okay. Plug this into this. Right. Let's see how good this is. Oh, yeah, it moves quick. Oh, I like the mouse. Yeah, that's a great mouse. Oh, I like it. It's easy to hold. There's no side clicks that take you right off your destination. Can't kick myself out of the studio by a fucking left click. Yeah. So there you go. Keyboard. Let's test that. Okay. There it is. Keyboard. Mouse. Beautiful. Right, where can I type? Okay. Oh, caps. Yeah, those cockatoos. Yeah, type's nice. You don't have to hardly touch it, do you? Once you get used to where everything is, should be good. Very good. Okay. I don't know. I just knew it was the right one for me. It looked sort of very, what do you call it? Contourish. This is beautiful. Yeah, so, okay. I'm happy. Yes, a new keyboard. So I got two backups anyway. Because the last one was doing what this Temu one was doing, skipping letters all the time. And Cinema Shugan. Yeah, the old food stamps. We don't have food stamps in Australia. I mean, we have places you go to get food, you know, food hampers, get a few bags of food. We used to get the, the supermarket coupons, but they'd only let you have them once every 3 months or so, and that was a minimum of $40 to $60.
Sometimes people.
This guy, Cinema Shogun. I'll just show the start of this video. He's showing the people who aren't getting the stamps now. What do they call it? EBT. I ain't getting my food stamps now.
If you ever work at Walmart, Kroger's, or Myers, close y'all self-checkout. Maybe even better, get y'all some top flight security at the door, because people are about to walk out with their groceries. They not giving a fuck no more. You telling me y'all closed these folks' food stamps down knowing the holidays was coming up? These folks gotta get stuff for their babies. These folks gotta get gifts and everything. And it's already bad. Motherfuckers already working 2 jobs, doing DoorDash and doing this just to maintain, to live. You cut their food stamps off. You cut Medicaid off. I would never understand that. And for the ones who voted for this man, y'all knew y'all was dead wrong. But I'm gonna tell y'all this now. The Lord is the only people we can revive on, because it's about to be bad. It's about to be so bad. And I feel bad for people. I really do. Because how it's coming, you might want to have your groceries yourself, because they're going to break in and get your groceries.
I've noticed a little pattern in a lot of these videos. You see, they are constantly warning people that things are going to get bad, that crime is going to go through the roof, right? They keep warning people that, oh, they're going to break into your house, they're going to rob you, they're going to steal your groceries. But they never really stop to consider that they may be the victims of these crimes as well. They're warning other people, hey, if the food stamps don't come in, they're going to break into your house. They're going to break into your house and steal your groceries. But they never think, hey, they may break into my house and steal my groceries. Why is that? Is it because they know who the targets will be? Is it because they know the targets of this crime won't be people who look like them? Is that why?
Right. Very good point. What's this that's come up on here? Can everyone still hear me? Because there's this mute button symbol come up on me. Yeah, it's on the desktop as well. Where did that come from? That's a weird one. There's no mute on this. Huh. Crazy. Okay, I don't know what that is there. It's like a watermark. It's like I've still got activate Windows. Go to settings to activate Windows. Watermark on me every screen here. Now I've got a new one. Alright, there's some way to get rid of that. It does nothing. Just try tasking here. That's so annoying. It's big. I think it's to do with this keyboard or something. Let me test. Still there. No, it's not my keyboard. Not my new keyboard, causing it. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that. Let's not know that. Okay. Right. I've got a good educational video here I've been waiting to play. Fucking brilliant. It's you know, how to choose a wife. You know, very good advice. The wife zone chart, it's called. I remember seeing this, oh God, must have been 10 years ago or so. Never ages though, it's fucking brilliant.
Okay, so this is the
It's just very scientifically put together. Jono, g'day. I'm just about to show this expert who tells you all the warning signs for bad women and all the ones, what zones they're in, and this is, you're going to learn a lot from this. Every guy should watch this.
Okay, so this is the Universal Hot Crazy Matrix. It's everything a young man needs to know about women. I've developed this on my own over 46 years of living on the earth. So this is how it works. You have your crazy axis and your hot axis. Hot is, as usual, measured from 0 to 10. We're all familiar with that. Crazy is measured from 4 to 10 because, of course, there's no such thing as a woman who's not at least 4 crazy. So you got 4 to 10. This is your hot crazy line right here. Very important that you keep in mind where the hot crazy matrix. It's everything a young man needs to know about women. I've developed this on my own over 46 years of living on the earth. So this is how it works. You have your crazy axis and your hot axis. Hot is, as usual, measured from 0 to 10. We're all familiar with that. Crazy is measured from 4 to 10 because, of course, there's no such thing as a woman who's not at least 4 crazy. So you got 4 to 10. This is your hot crazy line right here. Very important that you keep in mind where the hot crazy line is. As a rule, this is your no-go zone. We do not hang around and date and marry women who are not, at least in our mind, a 5. So this is your no-go zone. You don't go here. We just rule this out. Life is better this way. That's the way it is. All right. Above a 5 and to about an 8, and below the crazy line, this is your fun zone. You can hang out here and meet these girls and spend time with them. That's your fun zone, but keep in mind when you're in the fun zone, you want to move out of the fun zone to a more permanent location. Okay? So that's the fun zone above a 5, hot, below an 8, hot, and below the crazy line. This means these are most of the time not crazy. Okay? Above the danger zone, above the crazy line, we have the danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is hairdressers. This is where your car gets keyed. You get a bunny in the pot. Your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail. Now that we have some of the chart filled in, we got a couple more pieces to put in. But at this point, understand something. This is not a static environment. this is a situation where you have got to use this matrix over time to develop some reliable data. It's like a dope chart, okay? Because at any moment in time, any woman that you have previously located on this chart can vanish from that location and appear anywhere else on the chart. So what you have to do is, over time, collect some data. And once you have a cluster of data points, you can begin to consider that reliable. Now, moving on, you have this zone here. This is below the crazy line, above an 8 hot, but still, you know, about a 7 crazy. This is your date zone. You can stay in the date zone indefinitely. These are women that you introduce to your friends and your family. They're good looking and they're reasonably not crazy most of the time. Okay, so this is, you can stay here indefinitely. Now, above an 8 hot and between about a 7 and a 5 crazy, this is your wife zone. Okay? When you meet this girl, you should consider a long-term relationship. This zone is not scaled to size. This is a representation and not an actual. This is not a pie chart showing you how many of these people are out there. This is simply a representation of what you're after. You want to be 5 to 7 crazy above an 8 hot. That's your wife zone. Okay?
Woo.
Now, below a 5 crazy and above an 8 hot, this is your unicorn zone. These things don't exist. If you find a unicorn, please capture it safely, keep it alive. We'd like to study it and maybe look at how to replicate that. Okay? So I was explaining this to a guy one time, and he said, wait a minute. I met this girl, and she's like smoking hot. She's like at least a 9, and she's chill. She's totally cool. She's like not even a 3 crazy. I said, you're telling me you've met a girl, she's a 9 hot, and she's like a 2 or a 3 crazy. He said, yeah, man, I like her a lot. I said, you should be careful. That's a dude. You're talking to a tranny. So you got to be careful, because down here below a 4 crazy and above an 8 hot, you're probably talking to a dude. That is the universal hot crazy matrix.
That's classic. Yeah, that's a good chart to follow, I reckon. Crazy. God, I've met some too. I think, okay, hang on, why is this woman so attractive yet? And then she talks. Oh, right. The guys aren't all hanging around her, you know. And she opens her mouth. Yeah, I just found that out of the blue. I remembered it all of a sudden. I saw that years ago. Could find her. What? I just put in the right words to find her. I don't know. How to find a proper wife or something on a scale. Graphic scale model. Yeah, Prince Andrew's lost his title. Well, I thought he did anyway. Like, what the fuck? It's old news, you fucks. Anyway. So, call for an uprising. Yeah, let's watch one of these vids. I want to show a bit about Halloween, because, you know, in Australia it's Halloween. We didn't start celebrating until, what, the 90s? Remember seeing these kids walking around going, oh, nah, for fuck's sake, that's an American thing. What's going on? We don't need this. We've got enough fucking with Easter and Christmas and fucking Mother's Day and Father's Day. What was I looking for? I was looking at a bit of Virginia Gaffrey. And, yeah. Gosh. She had it hard. And yeah, so people are starting to like Candace Owen. I've always liked her. I used to get put shit on when I'd play her videos. Oh, God, Gordon hates her. Actually starting to like her now, that's right. Speaking of Candace, yeah, Paul, you're trying to watch Charlie Kirk news, but Candace Owens keeps noticing. This is great. This just come out. Oh, he's pumping them out now, JGTV. Yes.
Breaking news this morning. We found more on the Charlie Kirk situation.
Oh, wow. Did they admit it was an exit wound?
Not quite. Let's ask our investigators at Jake GTV News.
Good thing normies don't know how strong a 30-06 is, but here's Terry Farnsworth, the dude who took the SD cards, voted sketchiest character of the month. You guys have got to see this.
Okay, so not only does he take the SD cards and refuse to give it out, he was taking a selfie video and the first to pronounce him dead. Like, what the heck? Just ask Candace.
But this second close friend of Charlie chose to run just a few yards away,
Candid,
up to a grassy knoll to take out his phone. A couple of seconds later, he takes out his phone and he begins recording himself.
They just shot Charlie. They just shot Charlie.
Good acting here.
They just shot Charlie.
He's dead.
He's dead. God help him.
You're probably thinking out loud, what the F did I just watch?
What the F is right.
Okay, so let's get this straight. He was the camera guy, but who hired him?
Definitely not Israel. Like, definitely not.
Yeah.
The chief of staff, Mikey McCoy, was in charge of the setup and seen mid-call walking away just as Charlie is shot. Check it out.
Thanks, Ching Chong. Okay, so there he goes. He's already on the phone call. He's just walking off.
Exactly what they said. It's a closed case. We may not have any confession or evidence, but this is what Charlie would have wanted.
Noticing is antiseptic. Back to you, John.
Great point, Tiffany. This would also be a great time to remind us who we can't criticize. Steineberg, take it away.
Thanks, Goya. Now, according to my Talmud, you can never undermine our right to rule over you, and if we get caught lying, refer to the pizza cost. It's not easy being chosen.
Thanks, Steinberg. Ever since Kash Patel covered up the Epstein files, we knew we could count on him for this.
What a remarkably efficient cover-up.
Right, Candace?
Regarding Kash Patel showing his face there, I legitimately do not know how these people do it, okay? I would literally die from shame. I would pass away right immediately from shame before I would show up to that event if I was Kash Patel.
That's absolutely based, Candace.
Straight up, this just in, Shapiro-Stein said you're not invited to our news program and stop questioning the FBI.
Yeah, it's definitely Tyler. Like, definitely. Case closed.
It's an honor to be here with you today as the 9th director of the FBI. I want to provide by providing a briefing into the tragic assassination of Charlie Kirk. We were able to extract video from the campus feed. A few hours later, that suspect was in custody, pursuant to the interrogation of the suspect's own father, who stated, "When I saw that video that you released, I recognized it was my son, and I confronted him, and he was handed over to lawful law enforcement authorities."
Is this a new breed of human that I don't know about? Where you feel nothing, there's just nothing. It's like a Josh Hammer thing. They don't feel any sense of shame at all, and they can just go, 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 go. I truly don't understand it because I have to be a different species from whatever that is. I would melt. I'd rather melt into the floor than show my face, knowing how badly I was dropping the ball. The whole world was dropping the ball.
Shut it down, Candace. Shapiro-Stein, shut her antiseptic butt back to the safari.
Just because we fired you, Candace, doesn't mean you can come back and spread your antiseptic journalism. Spiritual discernment gets you absolutely fired in the real world. Now, back to you, Goyam.
Finally, the adults are in charge, and it's going to be the most transparent administration ever. Except on the Jeffrey Epstein stuff or the Charlie Kirk stuff, who was a friend of the administration.
Shut it down, Candace. You think you come onto my show and spread your antiseptic rhetoric? You obviously haven't heard of Jackie. You're so cooked.
Oh no, producer Berg's cranky again.
Yeah, personally, I think Charlie got JFK'd, but what do I know?
I think it was more like MLK Jr. because we're too busy saying, I have a dream.
That's a funny joke, Rebecca. Why don't you pack your things and head outside? Producer Berg is waiting for you with a pager. Now, Goyam, I want you to meet Daisy. Daisy, welcome to the team.
Israel is our greatest ally.
Holy wow, when did we hire you?
The USS Liberty and Holodomor was a figment of your imagination.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Degeneracy. We're no better than them. Anyway, if you're not following Jake's GTV by now, your parents were popping Tylenol like Skittles. You're retarded.
Okay, so there he picks up his phone.
He's already on the phone call.
He's just casually walking off.
He's already on the phone to someone, it looked like, when it happened. It's done. All right. Job's done. He's out. See Charlie. Move over for Erica. She's run the show now. Erica's so amazing. Oh, that memorial show was fantastic with the sparks and the grinder fire, like a wrestling match thing. I was waiting for the WWF to come out and shit, and just amazing. Anyway, I watched the Big Les show in chronological order up until anyway, God, it was about 3 hours. It's an interesting show. It shows behind the scenes, the guy who creates it and all that, the Big Les show. And then it's the Donnie and Clarence show. Because Big Les dies. Spoiler alert. We want to. Yeah, but I can't show anymore because I got copy crunched. Copy crunched. So we've covered a terrible boy in England, in Scotland, I think it was, who dressed up as a Uber guy, a black suit. That was pretty funny. For Halloween, he's going around as an Uber driver. Oh, it's racist. Just racist. And Erica Kerr, oh, she's just a beautiful, strong, brave, gorgeous Christian individual who's going to save America with that turning point thing, whatever the fuck that is. I didn't even know what turning point was till Charlie got shot.
She's blonde, recently widowed.
Even in death, I could see the man I love.
And conservatives think she's the one who can bring women back to the right.
Incredible opportunity for Erica to step into this role and become for women what Charlie was for young men.
But when you dig into the merch, the ministry, and the money, Erica Kirk starts to look less like a savior and more like a startup. From pageants to politics. Before she was Erica Kirk, she was Erica Franceville, Miss Arizona USA 2012. She entered public life not through politics, but through branding. In 2016, she launched Bible in 365, a devotional reading plan that promised to take users through the entire Bible in 1 year. In 2018, she
this girl, I'm sure she's a Kiwi. The girl, the girl who hosts the show, what's her name? Evie. Channel 100 News with Evie, yeah, so definitely sounds like a Kiwi. Well, anyway.
Added Proclaim Streetwear, a minimalist clothing line of hoodies and caps and cropped sweatshirts. Her social media mixed morning devotionals with marketing copy. You were made on purpose, for a purpose. She soon created the podcast Midweek Rise Up, which was a glossy blend of business inspiration and scripture. Every episode ended with a gentle sales pitch.
If you have a minute, go to the subscribe and review section of this
I
podcast.
missed the Kiwi accent. I've had so
But
many
beneath
Kiwi
the affirmation sat a more traditional theology. To submit to him is not weakness, it is worship and a humbling blessing. Your wife is not your slave, she is your helper. You are one flesh. It was the girl boss dream rewritten in biblical language, empowerment through surrender. Her audience was mostly young Christian women raised on Instagram feminism but disillusioned by politics. Erica offered them comfort and clarity as well as a discount code. Eventually she married Charlie Kirk, whose organization TPUSA had turned campus outrage into a multimedia empire. Together they were a power couple for the algorithmic right. She the spiritual soft sell, he the political hard sell. Charlie, the fighter, Erica, the faith. They posed for magazine covers, prayed on stage together, and cultivated an audience that treated their marriage as proof that God was blessing the movement. By 2024, the two brands, religious influencer and political crusader, were indistinguishable. Then, in one act of violence, the brand became a martyrdom story, from grief to power. Charlie's death shocked the right. Within hours, fundraising links appeared across GoFundMe and GiveSendGo. Most used Erica's photo and a caption reading, "Help the Kirk family continue the mission." Fox Business reported $2.8 million raised in 48 hours. Newsweek counted $8 million by the week's end. Snopes eventually tallied nearly $9 million across multiple drives, most of which were not organized by the family, just by the way. Commentator Joe Conason argued in the National Memo that Erica swiftly embarked on a broad fundraising campaign designed to profit from his horrible murder. Faith outlets pushed back, calling her composure a public sermon on grace. The truth sits somewhere in between. Spontaneous grief blurred into monetized mourning. 2 weeks later, Erica had been appointed CEO and chair of TPUSA, inheriting her husband's title and $286,000 salary. Then came the State Farm Stadium Memorial itself. Trump, J.D. Vance, gospel choirs, fireworks, giant screens replaying Charlie's greatest hits. ABC News called it a political rally in the guise of a funeral. For supporters, it was a revival. For others, it was a masterclass in brand succession. By the end of that month, TPUSA's donation portal recorded its largest surge in 2 years, and Erica's Instagram following had tripled. The widow had become the movement, selling empowerment, preaching obedience. Submission is not subjugation, Erica says in countless clips. It's strength under God's design. That line itself could literally be the tagline of the trad wife revival sweeping TikTok, where women romanticize domestic life through beige filters and Bible quotes. The cut called Erica the algorithmic convergence of influencer capitalism and patriarchy. Ouch. She borrows the tone of self-improvement, purpose and growth and confidence, and then redirects it towards devotion. Her audience doesn't feel preached at, they feel guided. It's the same parasocial intimacy that powers wellness influencers, except here salvation replaces skincare. For critics, that's the danger. By aestheticizing obedience, Erica makes patriarchy feel aspirational again. Inside TPUSA, her rise is viewed as strategic genius. A female CEO projects inclusivity, a widow preaching forgiveness projects moral authority. An influencer with 3 million followers delivers free marketing. She solves the movement's empathy problem without changing any of its ideology. This is optical progress. The illusion of evolution achieved through rebranding. She doesn't need to convert liberal women, she just has to make conservatism look modern enough for advertisers to buy in. The gospel according to the girl boss. 6 months since Charlie's death, TPUSA boasts record fundraising and dozens of new campus chapters. Erica hosts weekly live streams from a cream-toned studio, quoting proverbs of a soft guitar.
What'd you say, 6 months after? What are you talking about? Really?
Girl boss. 6 months since Charlie's death, TPUSA boasts record fundraising and dozens of...
It can't be 6 months. What are you talking? It's like, what, 2 months ago? No, a month and a half ago. What?
New campus chapters. Erica hosts weekly live streams from a cream-toned studio, quoting proverbs of a soft guitar. She is no longer simply Charlie Kirk's widow. She's an archetype, the influencer saint of America's conservative internet. A woman who turned loss into leadership, marriage into ministry, and obedience into a brand. So maybe the question isn't whether Erica Kirk is a feminist or a grifter, it's whether in 2025 those roles have simply merged into the same career path. Because in this new faith economy, authenticity is monetized, devotion is merchandise, and salvation, like everything else, ships in 2 to 5 business days. So what do you think? Is Erica Kirk redefining modern faith or just repackaging the oldest power structure on earth? One thing I will give to her though, she got nice hair extensions and her fake tan is good. Her hair looks like it costs money and I want to give credit where credit's due. If you like this story, make sure you subscribe to Channel 100 News for more deep dives into the worlds where money, media, and morality get maybe a little bit too cozy. We're here for you 5 days a week, sometimes 4, don't worry about it. But you should subscribe anyway and hype us up. We kind of love the little hype points, they're really fun. Check out my recent video on trad wives. They gave me a weird vibe, so I looked into it. Bye!
Oh, what? Trans wives? I think that's what she said. I don't know. It was hard to understand her sometimes. I'm joking. No, I do understand Kiwi. Most Australians do. Sometimes the Americans can't. What else has happened? I've got this fucking thing on my screen that's really annoying. And this is crazy. Friday. Yeah, so I guess there was about 6 more machete attacks since I last streamed. I just haven't seen much on the feeds, but yeah, of course there would be. Brunzo, Washington, what's the matter, buddy? Who was I looking for? I'm just looking through my subterraneans. I heard that. It was a car horn. Yeah, so I got my keyboard thanks to me mate Tanya. Yeah. I couldn't think of it, I don't want to walk all that way, it's too long. And it was raining today. Stopped raining now, Bruno. So what's out there, kangaroos? Yeah, big fella was next door last night. He's a big boy. Over 6 foot, about 6'3", I'd say. He's taller than Ryan, the ginger giant. And can't find it, mate. I need new glasses. I was meant to get some last year. I'll go back. I was meant to be blind 2 years ago. Proved them wrong, didn't I? Fuckers. Yeah, I said I was going to be blind, within like 5 years. 7 years ago. Yes. And then I said, what happened to that? Like, I was meant to have all this surgery and everything, and they go, I don't know what you're talking about. And I go, well, who's that specialist yet in? It's all about laser shit. So they say my eyes are okay for someone my age. Good. God, Tanya looked beautiful today. She had this big witchy black dress on. She didn't have a hat, but she left that at home. But very gothic. I told her I was very impressed with her. Right, now I'm looking for a Halloween thing, and I'm sure he did one. Oh, the Rosellas and the lorikeets. They've been crazy lately. They're going mental out there lately. I don't know what's wrong with them. They're funny. You can get pretty close to them. Oh, the kookaburra's been around every single day lately. It's funny. I was talking to Wade and Bruno comes and scares him off. He gets jealous as soon as he sees I'm talking to a bloody bird. The bird's getting on me, he runs up. How dare you talk to that kookaburra? Kookaburras are my favourite, one of my favourites. Maggie's are my favourite. Well, I'm sure he did one about Halloween. That's weird. Well, he does one about clowns, and that's a lot. I think he brings Halloween in. Oh, yeah, here we go. A year ago, right. Oh, it's only 40 minutes, less than 40. Just play this unless someone turns up. Wants to come on, Scott's.
This celebration was.
Yeah, I think I've seen this one actually. It shows that I watched about 10 minutes. No, Scott jumped out again. He does that. Jumps in and out. It's only Jim and Jono now. Not that popular anymore. Oh, it's beautiful the days I used to have David Icke on and Alex Jones and Joe Rogan, and yeah, miss those days when they'd come on as guests, and Katie Hopkins and Lauren Southern, and I'd have these other ones like Rachel Reens. No, I'd go on Rachel's Reenstra's stream when I had a shit camera. God, I look back on them ones. Anyway, open your minds.
Hey guys. Halloween's right around the corner, and a bunch of you have been asking me for a while now to make a video about its true origins. But this stuff gets pretty dark. Every year, millions of kids go trick-or-treating and dress up in costumes without having any idea that they're actually reenacting elements of ancient ritual sacrifice and spirit worship.
And pet shops stopped selling puppies and kittens before Christmas, before Halloween in America. Like, wow. Those fuckers are sacrificing little kittens and puppies.
Now, before we get into this, I want to make it clear that I'm not
Yeah,
coming
good.
at this from some religious angle trying to tell you Halloween's evil or you're gonna get possessed by demons
Yeah, like
or
clowns
anything
or-
like that. This is just an honest look into the occult origins of Halloween and pointing out some pretty weird stuff, especially since a lot of Christians participate in this holiday thinking it's totally fine. The thing is, Halloween isn't just some fun holiday where kids get candy. It's actually a gateway, like a portal between our modern world and the spiritual realm that's been cleverly disguised over hundreds of years. Today, we're gonna peel back that happy, cheerful mask and expose all the blood-soaked rituals, pagan ceremonies, and straight-up occult practices that created the Halloween traditions we know today. We're gonna cover everything, from the ancient druids in Britain who supposedly performed human sacrifices, to the secret societies that
What's
still
the
practice
matter,
these
buddy?
rituals today. We'll look at how the Christian church tried and failed to clean up these customs, and how big corporations turned all of this dark stuff into a billion-dollar industry while keeping the creepy origins hidden from everyone. I mean, think about it. Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. If you don't, I don't care, I'll pull down your underwear. And then what? Trust me, after watching this video, you'll never look at Halloween the same way again. And some of the stuff I'm about to tell you, well, let's just say there's a good reason why certain groups want to keep this information buried. So with that, let's dive in.
Didn't they sort of copy the Mexicans, you know, the Day of the Dead thing? Yeah, I'm sure, like, a lot of Halloween come from them copying the Day of the Dead ritual in Mexico.
In order to understand Halloween's dark origins, we must go back to ancient times and discuss the Celts. As many of you may be aware, the foundation for what we now know as Halloween comes from a Druidic festival called Samhain, marking the end of harvest and the beginning of winter. This festival celebration began on the evening of October 31st, just like Halloween. However, this celebration was not just about changing seasons, but instead, this was the one night in the year where the boundaries between our world and the realm of the dead.
Bruno, what? You having a good scratch? Are you getting fleas? You haven't had fleas for ages. Oh, really? God, it's gotten better now. That was a year ago. This is a year old, this one.
Dissolved completely. Presiding over these ceremonies were the Druids, a priestly class who were the religious leaders, legal authorities, lore keepers, and medical professionals of ancient Celtic
Bruno wants feeding. I'll be back.
cultures. Now, before we continue, there is a distinction that needs to be made, and it may be controversial as it's not the official mainstream historical account. We are told a distortion of these ancient peoples. We're told that they were practitioners of black magic and ritual sacrifice. But is that the complete truth? From Michael Tessarian's Irish Origins, quote, "The greatest slander toward the Druids is the assertion that they were compulsive sacrificers of animals and human beings. The image of blood-soaked altars and blazing wickermen sickens modern readers and helps to aggrandize the minions of Christianity, making them appear humane and elevated in spirit. But in truth, there exists not one factual account of any such practices among the Druids. The fiction of their mania for sacrifice was pure propaganda." End quote. From Godfrey Higgins, quote, "Dr. Smith thinks that the Druids never offered any human or even animal sacrifice. Dr. Smith says that in the Gaelic language, customs, or traditions, there's not a hint allusive to the sacrifice of any living being." End quote. So then where did this idea of ancient sacrifice come from? We first must make the connection between the ancient Druids and the ancient Hebrews who hijacked their customs. The Druids were the oldest priesthood from the oldest civilization on Earth. Egyptian religion and Judeo-Christianity were plagiarizations and corruptions of Druidic teachings and traditions. The word Druid just means doorway, and also servant of truth. The true original Druids would not even kill a small plant unnecessarily. The basic principle was that all living beings have a right to live, even the trees and plants. In fact, the Gaelic alphabet was based on trees showing their significant importance. The later Canaanites were the ones who hijacked the practices of the Druids and turned their traditions into dark ceremonies of black magic for power. Baal was originally the Irish sun god, Bel, a healing god. This was converted into Baal, who became a fertility god associated with Saturn and influenced the development of Saturnalia. The Tanakh discusses human sacrifice as barbaric customs of Baal worshippers. The biblical scholar Mark S. Smith argues that the mention of Tophet in Isaiah chapter 30, verse 27 through 33 indicates an acceptance of child sacrifice in the early Jerusalem practices. Tophet or Topheth is a location in Jerusalem in the Valley of Hinnom where worshippers engage in a ritual involving passing a child through the fire to the god Moloch. These sacrificial rituals ascribed to the Druids by mainstream historians are later derivations of this Moloch practice. The Druidic tradition was hijacked by these peoples and turned from a nature religion into practices of dark black magic. These later Druids were said to have sacrificed children during Samhain. These Druidic Hebraic priests would travel throughout the countryside in horse-drawn carts, stopping at wealthy homes and demanding their tribute. But they weren't knocking for trick-or-treats. They were demanding human offerings, usually children to fill their wicker man cages. Those who cooperated would receive a hollowed-out gourd or a pumpkin that was lit and placed on their doorstep as protection against the dark forces that were about to be unleashed. Those who refused would find their homes marked with hexagrams, another clue on who these people really were, so that they would be cursed for the coming year. Now originally, this day was not so evil. It was a day that the old ancient Druids would connect with the nature spirits of Earth, and there was no human sacrifice. However, after the hijack, these early practices of connecting with spirits became the day of summoning dark spirits and horrible torture. Even many of the innocent games that we associate with Halloween have grotesque origins. Like bobbing for apples. During Samhain, the later Druids would line up their captured victims before a cauldron of boiling liquid, toss in an apple, and offer freedom to anyone who could retrieve it using only their teeth. If you were willing to risk horrible burns and disfigurement, you had a chance at freedom. If not, you would face certain death in the Wicker Man, the passing through the fire. As Samhain evolved, common people would disguise themselves in animal skins and horrific masks, but this wasn't for entertainment like in the modern day. Instead, it was for pure survival. They believed because there were so many demons being summoned on this night, that by disguising themselves as monsters and spirits, the demons would leave them alone. But by doing this, they were actively taking in the energies of these dark spirits in order to become one of them. This practice of possession was eventually evolved into our modern tradition of Halloween costumes. So to break that down, Halloween is an ancient celebration where the veil between physical and spirit is thin. The corrupted and hijacked Druids participated in dark rituals on this day. Pumpkins are rewards for allowing your child to be sacrificed. Bobbing for apples was actually a torture ritual, and the act of putting on costumes is actually a means of allowing yourself to become a demonic spirit for protection, when really you're just becoming possessed by those energies. Now let's talk about how Christianity fits into all of this, because this is where things get really interesting. The Christian Church's relationship with Halloween is probably one of the biggest examples of religious hypocrisy. At first, the early Christian Church wanted nothing to do with these pagan practices. When Christianity started spreading through Celtic lands, church leaders were horrified by Samhain celebrations. But instead of just condemning these practices, they tried to Christianize them. In the 7th century, Pope Boniface IV created All Saints' Day, originally on May 13th, but later Pope Gregory III moved it to November 1st specifically to override Samhain. The night before became known as All Hallows' Eve, which eventually became Halloween. In medieval times, the church actually encouraged a practice called souling during All Hallowtide, where poor people would go door to door receiving soul cakes in exchange for promises to pray for the dead relatives of the homeowners. This was the church's attempt to transform the old Samhain practice of leaving food out for wandering spirits. But here's the thing. During the witch hunts of the Middle Ages, this practice became dangerous. If someone refused to give soul cakes or acted suspiciously during All Hallowtide, they could be accused of being in league with evil spirits. Many historians believe some witch accusations stemmed from people not properly participating in these Christianized Halloween customs. So, while the church was trying to sanitize this holiday, they actually created a system where people were forced to participate in these ancient pagan rituals or face potentially deadly consequences. The church thought they were being clever, replaced the pagan holiday with the Christian one, and people would forget all about their old traditions. But that's not what happened at all. Instead of replacing these practices, they just created this weird hybrid where people kept doing all the pagan stuff, but slapped a Christian label on it. There was another medieval tradition connected to all this, the Dance Macabre, or the Dance of Death. This wasn't just allegory. This was something really bizarre that was common in many old paintings and churches. It showed dead bodies dancing around living people, usually with the Pope, child, and laborer. They claimed this was just supposed to be a reminder of the fragility of life. But even that explanation is weird because it was associated with All Hallowtide, and people would actually perform these dances at village pageants, dressing up as corpses. It's almost like the church had some strange fascination with death and the macabre. And remember, this was during times of massive disease outbreaks. So why would you have people reenacting a dance of dying? Just to remind them they could die easily? Or was something else going on here? What's really interesting is that this wasn't the only weird dance happening at this time. Throughout Europe, between the 14th and 17th centuries, there was what historians call a social phenomenon that was one of the strangest cases in history. Groups of people would dance erratically, sometimes thousands at a time. Children and adults would just dance until they literally collapsed from exhaustion and died. Now, if this happened once, sure, we could explain it away. But this was considered an outbreak that affected thousands of people across several centuries. It started in the Holy Roman Empire and spread to France. But it gets weirder because Paracelsus called it dancing mania or the dancing plague, but it was initially considered a curse sent by a saint. So think about that. During this time, they believed this was caused by black magic, but from a powerful saint, specifically Saint Vitus and Saint John. That's why they called it Saint Vitus dance or Saint John's dance. And these dances occurred at places dedicated to that very saint. People would dress in colorful costumes,
partying back then,
act like animals, and some even had intercourse during all this.
Wild orgies.
It's possible these weren't just random outbreaks.
The Wicker Man was such
These
a good
dancing
film.
rituals might have been organized
showed
by
all
the
this.
church as some type of hidden sacrifice ceremony. Instead of copying early Samhain practices of direct sacrifice, maybe they moved on to more sophisticated methods of self-sacrifice, making it look like some kind of mass hysteria or disease. Even Anton LaVey, the founder of the Church of Satan, pointed this out when he said, "I'm glad that Christians let their kid worship the devil at least one night out of the year." Pretty wild that a Satanist is calling out Christian hypocrisy, right? Modern churches started doing this thing called harvest festivals as an alternative to Halloween. But they still have people dressing up in costumes, they still do bobbing for apples, they still hand out candy, and they still decorate with pumpkins and spooky stuff. They're literally doing the exact same ritual as Halloween, just in a church parking lot. They'll tell you that, oh, but we're dressing up as Bible characters instead of monsters, or we're doing this to provide a safe alternative to Halloween. But they're still participating in practices that come directly from these dark pagan rituals we talked about earlier. Don't get me started on how many Christians fully celebrate regular Halloween too. They'll put up the decorations, take their kids trick-or-treating, carve the pumpkins, do the whole thing, while going to church on Sunday and claiming to follow biblical teachings. The Bible specifically warns against following pagan customs in verses like Deuteronomy chapter 18 and Jeremiah chapter 10, but most Christians just ignore this when October rolls around. Some Christians may say, well, we're taking back Halloween for Christ, or we're redeeming this holiday. But how can you take back something that was never Christian to begin with? That's like saying you're gonna go take back a satanic ritual and make it Christian. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah, Tanya said her and a few other mothers and parents were taking their kids around to allotted houses to get lollies and stuff. They're doing the whole Halloween thing. She said her little daughter, she's 4, Amber, she's gorgeous. She's so excited about Halloween. She woke her up all dressed up for Halloween. She hadn't even had a coffee yet. Come on, Mum, let's go. Yeah, but it's okay. I don't know. It's okay for the little kids, I think, as long as you're keeping it pretty tame, you know. But no, I think it's a bullshit thing, and yeah. I got pissed off when it come to Australia. I go, nah, come on, what are we doing? You know, it's bad enough they burn Guy Fawkes every year, you know. Well, do they do that now? I don't know. You know, the guy's going to get rid of all them rotten politicians in Whitechapel. But, you know, I didn't want to be a Debbie Downer and tell the whole origins of Halloween. I felt like it. You know, well, just so as you let us know, then let her know what it's about when she gets a bit older, and it's actually a satanic thing. But you know, I used to read Casper comics and Wendy the Good Little Witch comics and Spooky. I don't know, it didn't do me any harm. You know, but I saw it all as just. It's like horror movies and shit, you know. They're just so silly, some of them. I don't know how people would even get scared in them. Just beyond belief.
Even worse, many Christian leaders know the true origin of Paul. They're afraid of losing members or causing controversy.
Yeah, I know.
They'd rather keep their congregations happy than address the obvious spiritual contradiction. The modern Christian acceptance of Halloween shows exactly how far many churches have strayed from their original purposes. They've become so focused on fitting in with modern culture that they're willing to embrace practices their spiritual ancestors would have condemned as demonic. It's a perfect example of how darkness can disguise itself as light, and how easily people can be deceived when they value tradition over truth.
Oh, how cute. It's just like eyes wide shut shit. The fucking masks. Hate them. Fuck any sort of mask.
After the church tried to Christianize Samhain with All Saints' Day, Halloween didn't just disappear. It evolved in some really bizarre and dark ways.
They were real
So let's go
creepy
through
back
how this
then.
holy day turned into the commercial celebration we know today. And some of this stuff is pretty wild.
God.
For example, there was Dumb Supper, a tradition from medieval times. Young women would prepare an entire feast in total silence and set the table backwards. Dessert first, main course last. They'd leave one chair empty, believing that at midnight,
things
the
in
ghost of their
reverse,
future
right.
husband would appear and sit down. But the creepy part is that sometimes they'd see a skull instead of a face, which meant they were going to die before getting married. Even though the church called this practice demonic, people kept doing it in secret for hundreds of years. Think about that, while the church was trying to make Halloween holy, people were literally having dinner with ghosts. During this time, monasteries had to ring their bells all Halloween night long. The official story was that the bells would guide lost souls to sanctuary, but historians have found evidence it was actually an early warning system.
Oh, yeah.
These monasteries created a
Keep the
whole
evil
network of bell
spirits
ringing
away.
to warn villages about supposed witch gatherings and evil spirits. The holiday got even darker in England when Halloween celebrations became connected with Guy Fawkes Night on November 5th. For those who don't know, Guy Fawkes Night commemorates the failed gunpowder plot of 1605, when Catholic conspirators tried to blow up Protestant King James I in Parliament. The celebrations involved burning effigies of Guy Fawkes, but during the Halloween season. These rituals took on a more anti-Catholic tone. People would create effigies not just of Fawkes, but of the Pope and Catholic saints, and burn them in massive bonfires while wearing masks and costumes. Catholic families would board up their windows and doors during this period, as Halloween became an excuse for Protestant mobs to target them.
Joe, hey, g'day. Oh, you told Ollie about when he was 7 or 8 why we don't dress up and trick and treat. No, never showed a loss over it. I never. We weren't allowed to celebrate. Well, any sort of celebration, but Guy Fawkes. We weren't allowed to celebrate Guy Fawkes. And yeah, I never got Guy Fawkes anyway. I thought it seemed sadistic. Who was this guy everyone hates, you know? You wouldn't tell you why. Just said he was some nasty conspirator over in England. Yeah, no, that's what I reckon, Joe. You know, let them know what it's about, you know, so they can see through the bullshit of it. And no, good on you. I want to do that with my grandkids. Yeah, for sure. How you going, Joe? It's a bit late there, is it? Or you want to come on? Or how long have we got? Oh, we're only halfway through, are we? 20. Yeah, Guy Fawkes. I mean, God, what a ritual. The way they burnt him and everything.
Some would even break into Catholic homes and force the occupants to either renounce their faith or face trial by fire. The proximity of Halloween and Guy Fawkes Night created this perfect storm of religious persecution mixed with pagan traditions, where people could commit horrible acts of violence under the guise of celebration. It's a brutal example of how Halloween's mask of festivities.
So when's Guy Fawkes? It's not the same time as Halloween, which is today in Australia. Is it? I remember, was it last year? I was talking about Guy Fawkes when we had a big fire going. And it happened to be Guy Fawkes night. Had a big bonfire going. I go, oh wow, it's Guy Fawkes night, and we got a big fire going. And then I was trying to educate Ryan about what it was all about. Anyway.
Often concealed much darker purposes. One of the most terrifying American connections to Halloween comes from the infamous Bell witch haunting in Tennessee, arguably America's most documented and most disturbing supernatural case. The Bell family began experiencing strange phenomena on their farm. It started with weird animal appearances and knocking sounds, but quickly escalated into violent physical attacks. The entity,
Horse with
which
a
became known
human
as
face.
the Bell Witch, could speak, make itself visible, shapeshift, travel at superhuman speeds, and tormented the family relentlessly, especially targeting John Bell Sr. and his daughter Betsy. What makes this case so fascinating is that it was witnessed by hundreds of people, including future President Andrew Jackson, who reportedly said, "I'd rather fight the entire British army than face the Bell Witch again." The haunting reached its terrifying peak during Halloween seasons, when the witch's powers seemed to be the strongest. The entity eventually claimed responsibility for John Bell's death, allegedly poisoning him in 1820. Local records show the witch would taunt mourners at his funeral, singing drinking songs while his casket was lowered into the ground.
Oh, that's evil.
The story goes that in 1817, when John Bell spotted what looked like a dog with a rabbit's head on his farm. After that, things got really weird. His family started seeing all kinds of impossible things, like a giant bird and a girl in green swinging from an oak tree. But it wasn't just visual. The entity would physically attack people, pulling sheets off beds, dragging kids by their hair, and sticking pins in Bell's daughter, Betsy. What makes this case so fascinating is how the spirit seemed to have incredible powers. It could perfectly mimic voices and even repeat two different sermons that were being given 13 miles apart at the exact same time. It knew intimate details about visitors' families overseas and could apparently project itself to other locations. There's even a documented case of an English skeptic who apologized to the Bell family after the witch visited his parents back in England. The wild thing about all this is that when you look at the witness accounts, and there were hundreds, all documented, you see that this wasn't just some simple haunting. Richard Williams Bell, who documented much of this, wrote that they never figured out if it was witchery, some gifted fiend of hellish nature, a hobgoblin native to the wilds, or a demon let loose from hell. What's really interesting is how this case perfectly aligns with the beliefs about Halloween being when the veil between worlds was thinnest. Except this wasn't some old European folktale. This was happening on American soil, witnessed by prominent members of society and documented extensively. Halloween really changed when the massive Irish immigration to America happened in the 18th.
This happy family. Oh, God. November the 5th. Oh, all right. Oh, because what is that? Because of the health stamps, the food stamps, Joe. Hey, Joe, you got to do an update on your hen house. You haven't done one for, since you've got. Well, you haven't done one since the hens have been in there. Should do that. Yeah, no, I learned a long time ago all about the pagan roots of Halloween and all them other things. But yeah, the Guy Fawkes connection, that's interesting because, yeah, they're right into burning people, aren't they, these pagans? And the harvest will grow better next year. Look at these clowns, though, like, what the? Oh, I'm loving this mouse. It's so much quicker. It's smooth. just perfect for my arthritic hand.
Hundreds.
Oh yeah, Joe, I did an unboxing before. Joe, I got a new mouse. Look at the size of it. It's tiny, but I love it. So I can get my hand over it. Hasn't got these left clicky buttons like this stupid one I was using, and it's orange. It's easy to see on the computer mat I got on, and there's the keyboard. It's nice and small, easy. Masonic orange, nice and linear. You know, very quiet. The buttons. I think it cost about $67, but that's what I want. I don't want big, clunky, stupid shit like this fucker. You know, look at it. It's like a fucking like carrying around a fucking robot on it. Look at this. It's just so nice and light. It's, you know, you can put it in lots of spaces. I'm just so happy. Oh, the inbox, yeah, it's probably not the best one. I was showing Elon's son X, yeah. Oh, no, I'll never get anything from Temu again. No, this was from Bunnings Warehouse, you know. Yeah, Bunnings Warehouse have good quality shit. Like the chair I'm sitting in, that was from Bunnings. Temu had one that was like $100 cheaper, but yeah, imagine how long that would have lasted. Fuck that. No, that's the first try I've done with Temu, and it failed badly. I mean, the fucking mouse was just horrendous, let alone the keyboard. And you had to charge it every few days, these things, you know. You have to plug it in, and it keeps running out of power. And then you got this, you put a battery in, 1 AA in the mouse, 2 AAAs in the keyboard, and yeah, that'll last for ages. 2-3 months. Always got backup batteries and shit. I'd rather the batteries. Yeah, Logitech. I've had like 3 Logitech keyboards. They'll last about 2 years. Some of this stuff's good though. Yeah. What was the last Logitech thing I got? I've forgotten. It's not as bad as Temu, that's for sure. You know. Now my I had one that lasted me 5 years. That was pretty good going. Yeah, it was Logitech. In fact, I've still got a Logitech keyboard here, but I forgot what it kept missing letters or something. Like this Temu thing was. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm happy with it. So I did the unboxing earlier. It was hard to get to it. It's just one dongle that operates both, so that's always good. Stupid when you get 2 dongles to operate. You know. Yeah, autograph. Cheers on the beers. The Coopers, you know. This show is sponsored by Coopers. Nah, not a sponsor. Sorry, joking. They should. You know. Yeah, I'm going to contact Coopers and say, look, I'm advertising you guys all the time on my streams. And I want recognition. I want you to send me a fucking slab every week. Anyway, it's raining, so the kids will be walking in the rain out there on Halloween tonight. Anyway, Cooper's Light. Actually, that's not a bad one. I mean, I've actually had Cooper's Light, and compared to the other lights, yeah, that's got a nice taste, you know. It's good. No, I won't look down on you for that, Jono. No. I don't understand light beer at all, but I mean, you either drink or you don't. But no, if you want to pace yourself, yeah, no. I mean, 3.5's what I call, you know, if you go below that, it's not worth drinking, really. Oh, yeah. No, I had a bad problem with alcohol, mainly spirits. But then I gave up for 10 years, and then when I started again, I didn't drink the same way. You know, I was more controlled. I only got in a few fights here and there compared to before. And,
These immigrants brought their Halloween traditions with them. The old Celtic customs started mixing with
good on
American
you,
culture,
Jono.
and slowly
I'm
the
proud of
dark and
anyone
spiritual
who
elements began getting watered down.
gives up.
By the 1920s and 30s, Halloween was becoming commercialized. Companies started
Definitely don't
mass-producing
look down on
costumes
anyone
and
who gives up
decorations,
alcohol.
and the focus shifted from spiritual beliefs to selling products. Before Halloween became commercialized, it went through some really weird phases in America that most people have never heard of.
It's great if you can give up totally, and you know, it just means you're not as much fun anymore. No, I'm joking.
Let's talk about some of these forgotten traditions that just show how chaotic and strange this
Oh
holiday
yeah,
used
you
to be.
save all that money too.
Ever heard of Cabbage Night? We've made a video on this before, so check it out if you haven't seen it.
Oh, the orphans.
But in parts of America,
Ragamuffins.
especially New England, the night before Halloween was absolute mayhem. Kids would raid people's gardens, rip up their cabbages, and chuck them at houses and cars. But it wasn't just about vandalism. There was this whole supernatural belief system around cabbages. Young women would steal cabbages and place them on their doorsteps, believing that the shape of the cabbage stalk could predict what their future husband would look like. Straight meant handsome, crooked meant ugly. The amount of dirt stuck to the roots was supposed to show how wealthy he'd be. Some girls would even hang cabbages over their doors and wait to see what kind of interpretation the first man to walk under it would give.
Cabbages are symbolic
That was
of
supposed
big
to
balls,
reveal
I
their
guess.
romantic destiny.
All right.
Then there was Ragamuffin Day,
Yeah,
which was
a
basically
crazy
the
one.
predecessor to modern trick-or-treating, but way more depressing. On Thanksgiving morning, yeah, it wasn't even on Halloween at first, poor children would dress up as beggars and go door to door asking anything for Thanksgiving. They'd get pennies, apples, or pieces of candy. These kids were called
Brussels
ragamuffins
sprouts.
because they'd wear oversized ragged adult clothes and paint their faces with burnt cork. They would also wear these really creepy masks. It was literally a holiday dedicated to begging, and it was so popular in New York City that by the 1930s, thousands of children would participate. The practice got so out of hand that some adults started calling them Halloween gangsters and tried to end the tradition. The question is, were they really just dressing up? Or was this a
Those
street
kids
orphan
were
holiday?
gangsters from the
And
start.
these kids actually didn't have parents, and so they needed
They had no parents. They were just millions of kids just turned up in countries without parents. Oh, yeah. The old orphan train thing, that's a weird shit.
to beg in order to survive. Seems weird that they would dress up as beggars for no reason. Every region had its own version of pre-Halloween chaos. In Detroit, it was called Devil's Night. In parts of England,
What?
it was Mischief Night. And in Vermont, it was known as Picket Night. The basic idea was the same. One night of sanctioned vandalism where kids would soak windows, throw eggs, set off firecrackers, and cause general mayhem. In some cities, it got so bad that they had to create organized Halloween celebrations just to stop the destruction. That's actually one of the.
Yeah, that's what I think. Jono, scabbing for candy. It's sort of like, yeah, can I have some more? You know, please, sure, you know. Oliver Twist, but can I have some lollies? You know, there's a great meme on Facebook where, actually, it shouldn't be too far back. I'll try and find it. I think this was a great idea. You know, it's trick or treat, isn't it? You know, so hang on, I'll just get to it. Oh, I got it about 2 weeks ago. They were really prepping for. I got a great video of a cat with a shotgun. Them videos are going around everywhere. Cats and dogs with guns. It's mental. At its best. I got to show you this tipster guy. He loves the hard rubbish. Yeah, I have shown him before, but where was this fucking meme? God, it must have been ages ago. October 15th. God, I didn't realise I'd posted so much on Fuckbook. Still can't find it. God. No. Anyway, the joke's sort of gone now. Can't have been back in. Here we are. Oh, God. Right, okay. I found it. Right, just stop screen. Share screen. This is what I'd love to leave out for kids on Halloween. Right. Watch this. Oh, chocolate, yummy! Brussels sprout. Please take. No, just take. Imagine the kid. Looking forward to chocolate. It's a sprout. I would love, that's when I would leave stuff out for kids. I'd put stuff in that just hate, like veggies. Yeah, this girl's been training. She's been trained by a whopper.
The next event's the 100-metre sprint. Do you remember what I prepped you? What Rocco taught you? What do you got to do?
So I can run like Rocco's chasing me.
Righto. Good luck. Kill it out there. Here comes Rocco and Ashley. Just getting wombat fit, girlfriend, aren't you? Keep training hard. You're going to kill cross country this year.
If Rocco catches her, he bumps into her legs. He'll try to knock her over.
Yeah, that's how it goes, Penno.
Incentive.
Got the wombat trainer, Rocco. Rocco, what do you reckon? He's still motoring. He's pushing hard.
Go, Rocco.
Go, Ashley. Pretend Rocco's chasing you.
Hey, Rocco's after you.
Go. All the way through. Run.
Rocco,
well done, Ashley. You got ribbons in every event.
Yeah.
Who helped train you?
Rocco helped me train for good athletic.
We're so proud of you.
I always let him train for me.
Oh, yeah? Wombat training. See, I told you it would pay off.
Yeah, and I'm going to let him present my training.
Okay.
He's my train runner.
All right. On ya.
Yeah.
The next event's the 100 meters.
That's funny. Rocco's hilarious. He wants to headbutt all the time. Yeah, this was a 24-year-old man broke in the home of a 73-year-old retired boxer, former Marine, and hand-to-hand combat teacher in England. Yeah, look at his face. Beautiful. I do remember that story, actually. It was great. Yeah, there's a python in a bloody swim pool thing. Anyway, I'll show it all. Oh, look, this is how they treat, you know. This is how settlers treat people.
He's unarmed and on his own land. Yet these are the moments before Saeed Al-Amour is shot by an Israeli settler in the West Bank. It's not the first time settlers have come to Saeed's olive groves. For over a year, we've filmed as they've seized more and more of his land and used false accusations to lay the groundwork for a bloody attack. This is the story of how a 60-year-old Palestinian is...
Yeah, it's terrible. Anyway, yeah, I had to go right back to that one. Yeah, a panther has been spotted. Black panther.
Saw it in real life. What is it?
It was huge, Sherbo. Like, I was driving out to go gold prospecting and I noticed this big black thing on the side of the road. So I did a U-bolt, drove back around, got my camera out, zoomed in, and it just took off. It was fast, probably as fast as you were in your peak, Sherbo. So
Stop it.
couldn't
have been that quick.
No was that quick.
You saw it in real life. What is it?
Yes. Hey, look at this fucking maggot.
Don't touch me!
I'm the owner of the building. I bought the building about 8 months ago, and I've just had nothing.
Look at this cokehead. You know, fucking rotten prick. Used to be IDF, shooting kids on the fucking wall. As well. Piece of shit. Hey, Scotty. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
How's it going, dude?
I got a new keyboard and mouse today. Yeah, I'm excited.
A new keyboard and a mouse? Oh, dude, I've been killing mice. Speaking of mices, freaking, I got mice in my damn freaking house, dude. I'm killing them like I have to kill them all, dude.
Oh, because of the hens, you think, or?
No, it's just because like they get in the basement and then they just like they multiply.
Oh, they become such a...
I know it's. I hate to say I have to kill them all, but like, dude, you have to. Like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
I've had to do it too. Yeah, I had invasions of rats.
Yeah,
you know,
like that's what I'm saying. Like there's certain things that you have to kill. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad about it. Like I'm not like.
I went in the shed one day on a hot summer's morning, and I see about 6 or 7 rats just running around the shed, and they've spotted me, and they've ran behind this little recliner chair, and next minute this big giant brown snake comes out with the rats jumping off its back and everything. You know, it's like
off his back.
Yeah, they jump behind the
That's
chair,
hilarious.
not knowing he's behind the chair, and they're all going off. And you know what? I let him stay in that shed for a few days to clean up the rats.
Yeah, dude, that's
I kept the dogs inside most of the time, and I'd go out whenever they were there. No kidding, it did. There was no rats left up, and then I couldn't find it after that. It must have cleared off after it got all the rats it wanted. And
Yeah, bro. I was gonna
that's
say.
when nature works well, you know.
Yeah, dude. Listen. So I went in my attic, like a few months ago, and I saw this freaking big giant black snake, right? And I was like, yes, you stay there, you do your job, bro. And I didn't tell I didn't tell my wife. I was like, I didn't tell her because she'd be like, oh, there's a snake in the house. No. They do a good job, dude. That's
They
the thing.
get the rodents. They get the
Dude,
rodents.
yeah, dude. Like the freaking snakes and the spiders, dude. People are like, oh, they're so evil. It's like, no, they're not, dude. They're freaking the best, dude. They're like the best animals ever, dude. Spiders are super cool.
I've got a spider in here that moved in a while back. The last one, I don't know what happened to it. Must have died. But, yeah, I just leave them there because they do. They get mosquitoes when they come in and they get caught in the web.
Yep.
And then
They get all the gnats and the little dumb freaking bugs and everything.
those little
And then-
tiny things.
And then the snakes, they take care of all the freaking rodents, dude. And they're like your best friends. And people like they demonize them, dude. And speaking of Halloween, which is today for you and tomorrow, or today for me and yesterday for you, maybe. What is it? Yesterday? Or is
Today, it's 6/11, 31st.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you're in. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm
it's
just saying, like,
it's
they try
Halloween.
to demonize it. They try to demonize the good animals.
Yeah.
Man,
Like,
dude, I
goats
saw
goats always get a bad rap, you know.
goats. Yeah, goats too. Yeah, goats are awesome.
And goats are fucking beautiful.
Because
animals.
their eyes are weird. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
get over it, you retards.
Yeah, it's so they can see at night better or something.
Dude, tonight I was driving home again. I drive home on a mountain and I see this freaking buck, and the bucks are retarded. They're retarded animals, dude. Like I saw this buck and he's like, what do I do? What do I do? And he's like, there's a cliff over there. And he's like, oh, I'm just going to stand in the middle of the road. And then his female, the companion was like, what are you doing, retard? I was like, dude, I wish I had it on video. It was so funny because, like how dumb the male version of the deer are, the bucks are so dumb. And the females are smart. They're like, stay out of the road, you retard.
yeah. I know what you mean.
So funny.
It's like emus are pretty good at keeping off the road here. They you hardly ever see an emu hit on the side of the road, but you see plenty of kangaroos and wombats and wallabies. It's fucked.
Are the male? What's the male kangaroo called? Like, what's the name of it again? Like, is there like a name, like a buck, and you know what I mean, like that kind of thing?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm sure there is, like, whatever. Doesn't matter. Do they seem more like dumb? Like, are they dumber than the girl? Like, I'm not. First of all, I'm not trying to say women are smarter because they're not.
Oh no, the female kangaroos are much friendlier. Like the males are always on the defense and they're always looking around.
Yeah, like a rooster.
They've got the women there, and the
yeah. But they're not retarded. Like deer, it just seems like deer. Like the male deer is so dumb, dude, because they don't know where to go.
Kangaroos they're very deer-like in their intelligence, but I think they're just a little bit next level up. Not much, but yeah.
Oh, they're definitely smarter because like a buck.
Like you can tame a kangaroo, but they're so timid. I mean, I guess you can, but not in my area. They're the most elusive critters here. They just second they see you, they're off. Whereas the kangas are used to everyone and they don't give a fuck. I've had a meat out of my hand. The kangaroos here.
So Kenny, you look like you're doing well, huh? You're doing good.
I don't know. I guess so. My friend Tanya took me to shops today and back.
You definitely look like, I'm just being honest with you guys.
And she said I looked okay. Well.
What? Who said you look bad or good?
Good, yeah.
Good. Yeah. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just looking through a tiny camera.
And I said, well, you look beautiful in that dress. She had this real gothic witch dress on for her daughter. She didn't have the hat on though, but even if it wasn't Halloween, it still looked pretty cool, pretty hot. Something Morticia Adams would wear,
Well, I don't know. I don't want to talk about your personal life, or anything. I'm just saying, like, you.
Oh no, she's just a friend. I'm just saying.
No,
that
I'm saying that it looks like you put on a few pounds. Did you put on a few pounds? A couple pounds?
I haven't weighed myself for about a month.
Well,
so.
I mean, have you been eating properly? Eating better?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I have
Okay,
days
good.
where I eat well. Yeah.
Good. I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm fussy with what I eat too. I like variety. I don't like to eat the same shit every day. And yeah.
I'm just saying, though, I've known you for 5 years now. 5. I've been talking to you for 5 years. And I remember when, like, I thought that you might die or something. It was a couple years ago. Like, you had a little scare, you know? And I was like, is there going to be no more Kenny? Like, that would, honestly, it would make me sad. And normally I'm not that sad about anybody. I mean, it's sad, but, you know.
I do feel I'm at the end of my life because.
You do feel that way?
I'm losing all my best friends over the last 2 years. And
oh, well, that's what happens when you get old, though, dude. Like, everybody dies. Like,
and it is. It's like you realise
that's what happens, dude. Yeah.
And you go, God, how much longer do I have? Because these are people I've known for years who are like much younger, 15, 20 years younger. And
oh, well, yeah, that.
here
I'm
I am
saying,
still
like,
standing, and they're like.
I'm just saying, like, people your age start dying. I can understand that.
Oh,
like,
yeah, I've seen
you know what I'm
plenty.
saying? But yeah, that was crazy. That freaking. I mean, I've known
Just
so
in
many people.
this town, during the COVIDs, every week there was like 5 ambulances going out of the town. It was all old people, because they believe
On the ventilator, they're putting on ventilators and stuff.
Most of the time they didn't even come back, like
yeah.
They were dropping like flies here. I was talking to this lady who lived here forever, and she was like a nurse. But yeah, she was telling me all the old people she's known, this was like 3-4 years ago. They all dropped like flies, and while I'm talking to her, an ambulance goes past and she goes, there goes another one. And I go, fucking hell, I know. God, them cockatoos are noisy tonight. Shut up. Can you hear them, Scotty? Those cockatoos. Hey, Glenn, come on. Glenn from Boston. So I was watching Sovereign's Soul's channel before. The D-Man was on, Kobe. Hey, Fourth Wiseman, g'day. Yeah, only good die young, I know. That's why I'm going to keep going until I'm fucking 90.
No, don't say that. It's crazy. That's a crazy thought.
Glenn from Boston better turn up or else.
I'm here.
Or else.
I am here.
Hey,
We're not. We can't hear you.
Yeah, you can. Can you hear me?
No,
yeah,
no.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
I can't hear you at all.
Really?
What do you
Must
mean?
be on your end, Scott.
Scotty's got
joke.
problems over there.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
Get a Jack Russell dog, Scott. They're mouse hunters.
Oh, you got me there, Scott. I thought you couldn't hear me.
I was joking.
So they cut Scott's snap benefits off over there. No more snap.
Yeah.
Scott, what are you going to do? You got to go raid them supermarkets and get them groceries out of people's boots of their cars. They put
We have one supermarket. One.
Wow.
Within like 30 miles. So.
Look, in Australia, we don't even know what food stamps are. Like, I remember going, what the fuck's food stamps? When I heard about it years ago in America. And what we have, we just have, like, it used to be you could go to these places, you get a coupon for food for the shop, they'd pick a particular supermarket, grocery store, whatever you call them, and you get like $40 or sometimes 60, and they'd even give you like 15, 20 for petrol. And used to be able to get it like 3 times a year, and that was great. You know, oh yeah, I'm due for my free petrol and shopping.
Wow.
And they did away with it like 5 years ago, and now all you can do is go there and get food. You know, you go through all these shelves and you pick out all the stuff you want, but at least it's still food, you know, and you get veggies and fruit and milk, you know, pretend milk, but you know, normally you can afford to buy real milk anyway. But yeah, that's always worked well. You know, if you need food, go get the food. You know, you can't swap it for anything. You know, it's food. You can't buy drugs with that fucking food stamp.
Well, that's me and my wife years ago. And I'm talking 35 years ago. We lived in an apartment in the city, and I'd go grocery shopping, and these people in there were buying lobsters, steaks, good food, nice cars, and they'd be out front in the grocery store, out front in the parking lot, selling you. And back then, the food stamps, they made like monopoly money.
Wow.
Monopoly money. So I'd buy $20, $40 of monopoly money for $20 in cash, and I could double my food buy better stuff with the money I had. And though they'd take the money cash I give them and buy alcohol and drugs.
Oh, of course.
So, and it was 20, they call it 20 for 40. So $20 in cash for 40 in food stamps. And I could still buy double my food. So I say, my wife goes, you shouldn't be doing that. I go, why not? If I don't, anybody else is going to do it, you know?
And if you know they got it straight out of the shop, you know it's still good. You know?
Right.
Okay, really quick while you're talking about monopoly money. Okay. So you guys know that monopoly money corresponds to the new money in America. It says in America, right? You guys know that the color, have you seen that, Glenn?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
The colors correlate. The yellow is like 10, and like the whatever it is. Like, I'm like, what, dude? Did you see that? Like, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah. The new $100 bills and shit. Yep.
Well, the 150, 20, and 50.
150 bills. What?
They're all dude. It's a dude. Look it up, Kenny. Seriously, right now, look it up on your computer. The American dollar's color according to the monopoly money, and it's like the same freaking colors, dude. I'm interested. See, I haven't looked it up. Like, I didn't look up every one. Like, did you look it up, Glenn?
No, I didn't. No.
But you heard about it, right? Did you hear somebody talk about it? Yeah. Like, dude, I was like, what, dude? They're really like rubbing it in your face. Like, you guys have
everything.
Monopoly money. But anyway, while you're doing that, Ken, Glenn, dude, you're totally right, dude. Back in the day, you could sell people like the freaking, like what you were talking about was when people we used to do that stuff, you know?
Yep, yeah.
And now, where are we now? We're gonna be like, first of all, they haven't even done it yet. It's not November yet, right?
Well, they're like, I'm in Massachusetts here, and they're all yelling, "Oh my God, we don't have any money." They've already been given their money for the whole year from the federal government for SNAP. They already have it all in their accounts.
You mean like their whole year account? They do year accounts?
Yeah. So the government, when they give benefits out to states, they supplement that money into the state's account for that program. Every year, like January 1st, they give that money a year.
Oh, you're saying that, like, that even though the government's closed, okay,
they already have their money. Yep,
they already do have it. Yeah, so this is all a psyop. Obviously, it's an obvious psyop. You know that. Everyone knows this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a psyop to get everybody freaked out. So is it correlated?
Their own money. They're never in debt. How can they be in debt when they're making their own money? You know?
Exactly.
Okay, so this isn't showing it, is it? Is it showing like the correlation?
Yeah,
the correlation.
Where are we?
Does the Monopoly man have a monocle?
Shut up, dude! Stop that! Just stop it! Just stop. Okay, so like
we don't have a $100 bill's the highest we got. Yeah.
Really?
What?
Yeah, in Australia, the highest bill.
You don't
is
have
$100.
Oh, well, you mean for the poor people? They have bills for. They have $1,000 bills.
Right, right.
No, not in Australia. No.
What do you? I mean, maybe. I don't.
No,
listen,
they only have.
You're a queens. You guys worship the king now. It's a king.
The
King William.
what do you call it? The highest. Oh shit! I keep going and grab the old keyboard.
So we haven't seen. This is not correlating.
Yeah.
I want to see it though. I really do want to see it. It's exact. Like pink. It's like what is it? Pink, orange, green.
Hey Scott, did you have that company out there called New Pro, the window company, New Pro?
No, I haven't heard of New Pro.
Oh, they closed their doors yesterday. They across the country, like they shut down. They just abruptly locked the doors with all the jobs going on. Yep.
Dude, speaking of jobs, I used to work for a company. I used to go door to door and lie to people and say, "You need new windows," and like they used to tell me, you have to tell them like a scam, like say we're in the area and we're working on other houses. I'm like, I can't do it, dude. I couldn't do it. I'm like, I don't tell lies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that didn't work. That didn't last long. I'm not a salesman of like garbage or lies. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Exactly.
So I quit doing that. I was bored.
How do you like Rush's new drummer, that girl?
What do you mean? Oh yeah, she's really good. She's really good, of course.
Yeah.
Have we talked about this yet? No.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, dude, of course I heard about this a couple weeks ago.
A couple months, a couple weeks.
No, a couple weeks or whatever. Yeah. What's her name? Niles.
Yep.
Annika Niles. Yeah. She's a really good drummer, dude. Yeah, she really is.
Yeah, I've been watching some videos of her playing and stuff. Yep.
I can't wait to see her play with them.
Oh, I know.
Like it's gonna be good. Like I would actually go see them maybe. I've never seen Rush in my life. So
me and my wife did right down here at the Boston Garden. We've seen.
Oh, good for you. Well, I'd never have. Just kidding. You're old, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
I remember me mum buying me a present. I forgot what for, but it was the very first Rush album.
The first Rush album? I don't even know which one that is. 1975 or something?
Had the cheapest cover you could ever imagine. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah, well
and I thought, I love the cover. It's so tacky. It's great.
Yeah, that was their style. That was like they did that for like all the 70s and early 80s and mid 80s.
It was just the first album was just called Rush, I think. Yeah.
But yeah,
I like
the drummer Neil Peart.
In the 70s, Canadian bands were a real favourite of mine back then. Yeah.
Awesome. I mean, yeah. I mean, he was the best drummer. He's the best drummer ever.
Yeah, and Neil Peart, he was the best.
Yeah, Neil Peart is the best drummer ever, in my opinion.
Yep.
Remember that band?
And I'm a drummer.
Remember Klaatu? Calling occupants of interplanetary craft.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
It's amazing that like it's a girl, which it's not amazing, but like it's cool, you know. Like
there's another girl drummer that I thought they'd pick is I've watched a ton of videos of her. Sina.
I don't know who that is.
Sina. Yeah, she's from Europe. She's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, there's a lot of good musicians lately. You know, is she hot?
Like,
do you think that? Have you seen that?
Oh, I've seen her. Yeah, she's nice. Yeah.
Oh, you like her?
Yeah. Oh, what, the new drummer? Yeah.
No, I'm saying, Kenny, have you seen who we're talking about? Annika Niles,
the little drummer girl. No.
I'll put a link in and he can play it.
She's not hot or anything, but like if you doll her up, she gets dolled up and then she freaking plays drums amazing, which makes her hot. You know, in my opinion.
Oh, you play drums, Scott, so you'd appreciate it, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, yeah. Okay, private chat, right. I'm still waiting.
Well, what?
Glenn was going to put a link in.
Oh, just for 1 second. I'm just trying to find a good video on
Hurry up.
I was going to say, though, like, oh, dude, speaking of Rich in Boston, hey, guess what? We're all going to die again. We're all going to die.
I saw.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we're in trouble now, man.
Dude, we're all in big trouble again, dude, for the past 10 years straight.
Yeah, the FEMA camps. They got to come up.
The FEMA camps.
I'm sick of
It's
get
crazy.
ready
Dude.
to go to the FEMA camps, you know, and I packed me bags and they never come. Damn it. Oh, they look good, them FEMA camps, you know, good
Yeah,
social.
I put a link in there, but remember when you play it, this is a YouTube video, but when you play it, this is what 1 day ago. This is new, 1 day ago. Yeah.
I'll double check.
But when you play it, don't you have to turn the speed up a little, Ken, so you don't get copyright? Is that how you do it?
Or talk over it. You can talk over
well,
it. He's
depends.
not even worried.
No, listen,
wor-
is she a big time YouTuber?
Yes, she is a big time YouTuber.
Yeah.
How big is she? Like musician.
Let me see what she.
Yeah, she's
Man
huge.
was Jeff Beck. Oh my god.
Yeah, she was from Jeff Beck. Yeah,
She's
she was
big. Yeah,
Jeff
okay.
Beck's
Okay, so I'll
she's
speed
not a
it up.
nobody.
I'll make your drum sound
No,
faster.
just pause it once in a while. Just pause it and go bloody hell. Or no, you're not English. My bad. You're not English.
Don't blame me if we get copyrighted, okay? I've just put a link up. That's all.
No, you can talk over it.
Okay.
Talk over it and pause it. That's all you do. Every 10 seconds, just pause. Pause, talk, pause, talk. That's all. It's easy. That's how you avoid that stuff, dude. You can't play things for longer than like 20 seconds. Like without any talking.
I got to stop screen.
Is it so it's
Bing.
was it new? Like it's a new thing that she did like with the band?
It just posted a day ago, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Oh, so it's just like a live thing.
Yeah, is that okay?
No, that's totally fine. Yeah, if it's live, it's totally fine. No, don't worry about it, dude. Play it normal, play it live, and then talk over it. It's fine. They're not gonna hit you for it.
Concha.
She's obviously
wanted to see how
amazing.
she said it real fast.
Oh, that's too fast. Wow.
That's funny.
Oh, you turn the
Is that her?
Yep. Yeah. And she has like a cool drum setup. Look at her drums, dude.
Yeah.
And she's all about offbeats.
Yep.
And like, yeah, she's a freaking amazing drummer, dude.
Oh, to sound raw. Like,
How do you think Geddy Lee and Alec Lifeson, how do you think they found her, Scott? Just through videos?
I heard the whole thing. I saw. Yeah, it's a whole story, dude. I saw it.
Oh, how old is she?
I don't know, like 40 maybe.
Okay,
about 40. Yeah, she's awesome. Look at her, she's crazy.
Now, Neil Peart used to play all the bells and everything, too. I wonder if she can do all that bell shit.
Oh, well, she has her own. She has her own style.
Yeah.
So she's not trying to copy him. That's what they like about her. I heard that's what they like. It's like a new, refreshing thing. See, she's on point.
Yep.
On point.
That's Jeff Beck, yeah. But she's an excellent guitar player. You know what I was watching a video about, Scott? That's pretty interesting. Is you know Alice Cooper, right? Ken, you heard Alice
this drummer the other day. I think
please
her name is Annika. She played on the last Jeff Beck tour, and I thought she was terrific.
Yeah, they saw her. And
oh,
it's been going for like a few years. Wasn't it? Go ahead.
I'm getting a little lag.
I started playing drums really early, like in the age of 6. So I guess that happened through my dad, who have been a drummer
German.
that time. He quit in the meanwhile, but he rehearsed with his band
yeah.
in our basement, and so I just dropped by sometime.
Music
and
was around,
Yeah,
huh?
music was around.
Oh, what that matter? Next chance to get copyrighted.
Jazz.
Hey, pause this for a minute.
Yeah,
Ken.
you can pause it.
Where are we? Yeah, I've got to use.
I've been watching. Ken, you've heard of Alice Cooper, right? Ken, Alice Cooper. Have you heard of him? Never heard of Alice Cooper?
Cooper.
It's like
Who's she?
School's out for
No, that's a
summer.
guy.
No,
Yes.
it's a guy. It's, you know who it
No,
is.
I'm joking. I mean, I lived through the 70s, of course.
So I watched.
It's a silly question. Sorry.
I told you I watched the Dark Shadows, the remake
Nice.
with Johnny Depp in 2015, right? So I saw Alice Cooper did that show with Dark Shadows, and I was
that's
watching,
right.
and I watched a lot of the interviews with Alice Cooper, right? And I didn't know. Listen to this. I don't know if Scott knows this, but Alice Cooper
I'll
lived in
probably-
Phoenix, Arizona, and him and Glenn Campbell were like good friends, and they used to play golf every week, together. a
Yes,
couple days
I
a week.
know. Yes.
And Eddie Van Halen, Glenn Campbell was an awesome guitar player, and Eddie Van Halen asked Alice Cooper if he can get him to take a lesson from Glenn Campbell on guitar playing. Eddie Van Halen asked him. I never knew that. I saw him say that in an interview, and I go, "Really?" Eddie Van Halen wanted to get lessons from Glenn Campbell on guitars. Yeah.
Well, Glenn Campbell is pretty cool.
He was wicked. Yeah, I guess he was like, Alice Cooper said he was probably the 5th best guitar player in the world. Glenn Campbell
like
was.
a rhinestone cowboy.
Yep. My favorite was the Wichita Lineman. My favorite song is. Remember that Wichita Lineman? I am the lineman for the county.
No, I don't remember that. I'm
Yeah,
not
you
old.
do. Oh, you're not
I'm
old?
No.
Oh, Ken knows it, don't you, Ken?
I'm old, but I'm not that old.
Oh.
Yeah. Wasn't he in that film True Grit?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he had a bad
The
ending.
original.
Oh,
Yeah.
I loved that film when I was younger.
Yeah, see, I never saw it. I saw the second one. I think, no.
Oh, you saw the last one? Yeah,
no,
that
I didn't. With what's his name?
the last one was pretty good too. I thought, well, that's not a bad remake. It's not a. I mean, nothing beats a remake, but yeah, it was pretty true to the story. Yeah.
Yep, but I didn't realize, with Glenn Campbell all these years, I thought he was just good vocally. I didn't know he was an awesome guitar player either.
Neither did I. No,
Yeah. Yeah, he
that's
was like
first I heard. Yeah.
fifth best in the world. That's what Alice Cooper said. And that Eddie Van Halen, I think Eddie Van Halen was one of the top guitar players he was in the whole world. He was the best, fastest, cleanest. He used to sleep with his guitar. Yep. He was.
Look, I always did. I always liked Alice Cooper because I thought it's all an act with him. He's not really this person he's portraying.
Yeah,
right.
And yeah, all those glam rockers, I never took them serious. They just seemed like a joke band to me sometimes. But Alice Cooper, he liked to tell a tale with his stories too. Like
Well, he's still alive, but Eddie is dead.
he
Eddie
became a
rest in peace.
Christian. Did you know that Alice Cooper became a Christian?
Yeah. He actually teaches Bible class. Yep.
Dude, that's a new thing happening. But no, really quick though,
He
Eddie,
still dresses up for people and shit. Yeah.
Eddie taught his brother, what's his name?
Alec.
His brother.
Alec.
Yeah, he taught him how to play drums. It's amazing.
Well, they both, when they were younger, I watched the Van Halen story. When they were younger, they were forced to learn how to play piano from the parents. So they both played piano. Yep.
Me too. My mom forced me, but I didn't learn it.
And the piano and the guitar are the same fret, same notes, everything. Yep.
Similar, but
Yeah, my second oldest brother, he's very good guitarist, songwriter. He's okay at singing, but that's not his forte. But Yeah, he hung around with a lot of the musos throughout Melbourne and stuff that pretty well known during the day. Yeah, but he could have put, like, because he's a Jehovah's Witness, he put like 80% of his life into that instead of 80% of his life into the music. He could have become famous. He would have been big. I've known so many who would have been if they.
Oh, that's crazy. Like he was
potential.
so. I never thought about that, Kenny. Like your music, like took
It
a
makes
second.
me sad that no one will hear the music because him and
He was so worried about the Jehovah's Witnesses.
Him and his mates would do a song, and I'd tell them which ones were good and which ones that were shit. And I would go, no, that's so fucking Saturday Night Fever, fucking disco days. Get rid of that one. No, that Jamaica one's good. And I was spot on with all the best songs they did, and they only listen to me half the time. No one ever fucking listens to me. But yeah, there were some big hits there, and I've known other musos, and some of the songs they did were fantastic, but they just didn't think it was. And I go, no, that's a hit, Even
that's
me,
why you need people.
Kenny, to become a
seriously,
trend.
my favorite people are like non-musician friends, like because they let me know what the average person thinks, because musicians we listen to it differently.
Oh
yeah, like
exactly.
I'm so analytical, like that I can't enjoy anything really, like barely.
I grew up with me brother and his mates practicing and doing songs over and over again, and it used to drive me fucking nuts, because it'd take them weeks or months to get one song right. And
Yeah,
you have to hear it all, and
that's what happens, dude.
And then you hear bands that are like garage music. They're shit compared to the guys I grew up with. Fuck. But
you don't realize though that all the other people though they went through the same thing though, that they played it over and over again. And
I understand that was how it's got to do. You got to do it that way.
Yeah, but we need people like the outside people, like non-musicians like you, like a person that loves music, right? Because if you don't love music, then I don't know who you are. Like you're retarded.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying? So like everyone loves music, right?
It's a language to the spirit,
Yes, it is totally. And so that's why we need people that like give the information to let us know, like, is that good? Is that a good one or is that a bad one? Because you don't want to just play for no one, or just musicians.
It's like
you want to play for the people.
When I left the Jehovah's Witness cult, I did a church search, and I started hanging around with all these born agains and that because a mate of mine I worked with for 10 years, he was a pastor of a church, real Pentecostal, following the Kenneth Copeland, Benny Hinn bullshit and Kenneth Hagin and all those lunatics. And but I was there as a church critic, every church I went to, I was there to tell the pastors what
Church
I thought.
critic. Church critic. That's so funny.
I did a church search, and I was like, instead of a restaurant critic, I was a church critic. And you asked me, mate.
We have Yelp. It's called Yelp.
If that pastor was preaching a wrong gospel, did I get on his case?
Nice, dude.
I was
That's
very
good.
brave in them days. I didn't give a fuck then. If they were, I'd been
the wrong doctrine.
Lied to me all my life, and I'm found Jesus, and I don't want to hear someone preaching a wrong gospel of Jesus, and so I was very passionate then, back in the early 90s, and so what was the point of the
because you're like a critique. You're like a critiquer.
Yeah.
Critiquer. Kenny the critiquer. It's good. It's good though. We need checks and balances. Checks and balances. You know what I'm saying? Like everything needs that, Music does too, If it's bad, it's bad. If everyone thinks it's bad, then someone needs to hear it,
Yeah. I got very hated for it too. But so, I wasn't alone. I was with You know, I had friends who were ex-J Dubs and ex-Children of God and even got to know people who were in the Waco thing and Scientologists. It was
The
real
Waco.
exciting.
Waco?
Yeah.
Who did you know with the Waco thing? That was in Texas.
Yeah, there was a couple of people who come over here to escape.
Oh, they were like the Waco, like the.
Yeah,
They're part of that little.
They were the ones who were let out earlier.
What was it called? The Waco. What was it?
David Koresh.
Yeah. What was the denomination or whatever? What do you call that one?
Oh, it was the
What the heck was that? I forget
it
now.
was some Baptist thing, wasn't it? But yeah,
think it was
they lied
Baptist.
about him. He wasn't what they said he was. You know, just 'cause they tried to make out every cult leader's a PDF file, but you know, a lot of people said that wasn't the case. It was nothing like that happened. You know, it was just a government made up bullshit story. And
No, I can't. Well, what was it though?
yeah.
Look it up, Glenn. Look it up. What was
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
Koresh?
I need a guy like Splatter on from Sandy Diva's channel to, hey, look
Splatter?
up this for me, you know. Yeah, hurry up. Cut that.
No, it's fine. I'm not saying that. If you want to, it's fine. I'm not not saying
I can't find anyone OCD-ish enough to do that for me, but yeah.
hmm It's amazing. She's got some little pawns, dude. Pawns. Little pawns. It's fine. If they like it, if they're having fun, they're having fun.
Yeah.
Not for me though. I can't stand it.
It does my head in too much, and
I'm like, dude, Mandela effect is like we're still talking about this.
we're scraping the bottom of the barrel here. Come on, no, get fucked. I just put it on for a few minutes the other night, and my brain was hurting already. It was like, do you remember the colour of this shirt in this 1950s movie of this guy who's a farmer in the... What the fuck? Who remembers every single colour of clothes in every movie they've seen, you know?
Dude, I learned something just now in the past 10 minutes that Glenn Campbell was a good guitarist, like an amazing guitarist.
Yeah, I only learned that too.
Supposedly, you know?
I remember hearing him play, like on his albums of it.
That's cool.
It's more acoustic style. Yeah, I'm sure. But no, they were good musos back then, weren't they? There were so many that just come out all of a sudden, and it was amazing times.
Dude, so it's 37
that
here.
real raw, earthy sound, you know, that hippie movement was fantastic.
Standing out here in 37. What is that in Celsius? It's like negative. What's 37?
Well,
that's like
18, 18 Celsius here. 37's a nice warm day. Yeah, so.
No, 37 here is like negative there, I think. Right? Or no, it's like 3. I think it's like 3.
I know 120 is 50 here. 120 is 50 degrees Celsius. Yeah. And I know 100 is 60 in America. Hang on, I'm going the opposite. 100 is 40 here. Yeah.
So what is 37? 37 here.
That's a hot day.
No, 37 here is cold.
Right. 37 there. I don't know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like
my brain can't work it out.
It's like 5.
Leslie says 32 is 0 degrees Celsius. Right.
Yeah. So it's like
so it's fucking cold
like 3.
Right.
Yeah, it's like 3. I'm freezing. I'm out here freezing.
Yeah, God.
I'm out here like
I've just got over 8 months of that. You know, it was like Game of Thrones, winter is coming, and then it come, and it was like it never fucking ended. And finally, it's ended. And, oh, God, I'm a new person all of a sudden. Like, during winter, I look like I'm going to fucking die. I got no energy. me fingers and hands and back and everything fucked up.
You know, what was that temperature?
What's
When
that?
you were, was it freezing? Actual freezing?
Well, you know, you'd call it warm, I guess, but you know, like
I would
5
call it
degrees.
So yeah,
five,
now-
5
now-
Celsius, 10
So-
Celsius is cold.
So let me
day.
ask you a question, Kenny. When does the sun go down? What time for you right now?
Oh, right, about 7:15. By
Okay, so-
7:30, it's just starting to get dark. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
Right.
yeah, same thing.
Yeah, a lot
same thing here.
later. Yeah, I love it.
Same thing here, but then we're gonna fall back. It's gonna get darker earlier because of the time change, right?
Yeah.
But for you, it's gonna get dark later. Or
Yeah.
you know what I'm
We're
saying?
getting
Like it's
longer
gonna,
days. Our days are
longer
getting
days,
longer.
yeah.
Like, it seems like just a month ago it was getting dark at 5:30, and now it's 7:30. It's like, wow, 2 hours extra light. It's great. I love it.
Does
Yeah,
it seem,
you're getting
seems
more
like
light.
time speeding up, doesn't it, guys? It seems like time is really.
Oh, it is. It's gone. This year's gone.
No,
like
the older you get, the faster as time goes.
Oh, it does. All the old
does,
people used
no
to
matter
tell
what.
me that when I was younger. Oh, the
Yep.
older you get, the more time speeds up, and fucking oath it's true.
It's true, dude.
Wow.
Each year is going quicker and quicker and quicker. It's like,
I mean, I'll be retired before you fucking snap your fingers in a few more years.
But guys,
Yeah.
remember when you were like 5 years old, right?
Yeah.
And it took it in
Oh.
1 hour seemed
Day.
like it seemed like a day, right? Like an hour seemed like a day to you now.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like remember when you're like waiting around for like in line for like a ride to a amusement park or something like a carnival or whatever, like just something you're waiting for, right? When you're a kid, right? And you're like, it took forever. And now you're like, wait, what? That drive, like an hour drive was like, it's like 30 minutes or 20 minutes, 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like, the older you get.
Remember when most movies were like an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and a half, sometimes an hour and 40. Now they're like 3 hours, or, 3.5 hours, some of them. What? Why not just do sequels,
Yeah.
Like the Godfather trilogy, yeah. That's a long movie.
Those are like 3 hours. The trilogy is like
each one, yeah.
Each one is like 3 hours, right?
Yeah, it's like 9 hours of the Godfather for the 3 movies. The third movie was shit, I thought, but 1 and 2 are classics. Yeah, brilliant. 2 was my favourite of the Godfather series, but
whoa!
But I saw a version where they put Godfather 1 and 2 in the right timeline. Because each movie was made so it all fitted in, and then they did it all in the right timelines. Oh, it's fantastic! I saw it, the pictures. This like new, re-edited Godfather 1 and 2, and everything made sense. I was like, wow.
Yeah. It's like it's like the Star Wars. Don't you have to play Star Wars, the series, in a certain order for it to make sense?
Oh, yeah, you can do it that way.
I remember seeing that.
Yeah. I remember, the first 3 movies, yeah, it was great. And then the next 3 movies was like, oh. The first one was, I thought this is very grandiose, so special effects are great. But Anakin, he was so wimpy,
Yeah.
It's like the villains, they started bringing out these real wimpy type, pathetic, puffy villains. Like, Picard, in Nemesis, that movie, his clone was like this real cucky, creepy looking wimpy guy, and it's like, what? That's the villain we got, And then in the last Star Wars trilogy, they got Ren or whatever his name is.
The girl Ren there, yeah.
Ren, and what was the other guy's name? His name started off R too, but he was Darth Vader's son, and the son of Hans as well, Solo.
Yeah, Solo's son.
And he was so wimpy and cucky, and God.
After all this, if male and female, a lot of these actors, I don't even know if they're male or female.
Yeah.
I look for an Adam's apple on these people now, don't you, Ken? Because I can't tell if they're men or women or men, right?
Yeah, I only go so far with that because, Dolly Parton was definitely a woman.
You think? But they got me guessing on everything now, Ken.
Marilyn Monroe, come on.
What do you think?
Jacinta Allen, our Premier of Australia. I don't think she's even human. She's a demon. But looks like a witch out of Wizard of Oz or something.
Just look for an Adam's apple. Women don't have Adam's apples, Ken, right?
A lot of the women they say are men. There is no Adam's apple.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's definitely something to some of it, like Michael Obama and Jacinta Ardern from New Zealand, the ex-prime minister. Yeah, big wang hanging. Yeah, there's some that you keep, it's like, well, there's the evidence. They've got a wang. What the fuck? What's that thing swinging between the legs? Unless they've strapped a dildo to themselves. It doesn't make sense.
And then that guy from Canada, that Trudeau there, Justin Trudeau. Now, did you see his new girlfriend? Like some famous fucking person? Watch, I'll find it for you.
Yeah. No, he's hilarious. Like, what a cokehead. Just like Macron and Starmer. They're all
Katy Perry. Katy Perry.
Yeah. What is
that? What it is?
Yeah, that's it. Katy Perry is now Martin Trudeau's girlfriend. Yeah, that's what I said.
You're joking. No.
No, he's right. I saw that.
She's going to space for what's his name? That fucking
from Bezos. Bezos. Yeah.
And there she. Oh yeah, like, is she a real person or what? Is this?
They just. I think we are living in some fucking fantasy land here. Don't you?
It is. Like we're watching a movie unfold before our eyes, and it's all in the political field. And
it's like Katy Perry's now Justin Trudeau's, who was gay.
When I saw Charlie Cook
he's gay. Right. She's gay too, remember? Listen. She said, I kissed the girl, so she's gay too. Like,
right?
Think about it. It's reverse gaytology. Reverse gayantology.
Or is she a man? I don't know.
No, Justin Bieber.
No, she's not a man. What do you want? Justin Bieber? Did you say Justin Bieber?
Yeah, Justin Bieber is probably meant to sing that song, and then they go, no, we got to go, wait, we'll have Katie sing it instead,
Wow.
Oh, that's kind of funny if you think about it. Justin Bieber is like, I kissed a girl and I liked it, and they're like, no, you can't do that.
So I go to a coffee shop in the morning, Scott, and there's I'm seeing a lot of contractors.
How much do you pay for a coffee?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't care if it's
yes, it
$8.
does.
Why?
Make your own coffee, dude. Oh, really? I got you? Like, what do you mean? Like, why would you go pay money to make your own coffee?
Because I like to talk to friends and stuff I got in the shop.
Friends at the coffee shop?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I
find out what's going on in town. Like there's a local guy in town that just went on a rampage. Like they used to call him a mayor, his nickname was the mayor of the town, but he just got 3 DWIs and sexual assault allegations against him. So if I didn't go to the coffee shop, I don't find this stuff out. You know what I mean? Scott?
Dude, it sounds better to not go to the coffee shop.
I like to find out what's going on in my area.
Yeah, you're like a little girl, like a little woman, like gossiping.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm just telling this. Like, my wife talks about stuff. I'm like, it's all gossip. I'm like, what do you guys talk about at the coffee shop? Shut up. I'm trying to help you.
Okay, thank you. I need the help. Yep.
I mean, I know you're not going to change, but it's fine. It's just my opinion. That's all. Yep. Don't take.
So I was going to tell you. So I see a lot of contractors in there. Carpenters, painters, all kinds of workmen, and they're all slow. They're laying off. The economy's really bad over here now. They're saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This whole area is fucking bad. No building. You can't afford to build. People are paying $27 for a GFI plug, Scott. How can you build
unless you work 27 GFSI?
$27 for a GFI plug. GFI, yeah. Ground fault interruption.
Just one.
One plug.
One outlet.
Yep.
It's called an outlet. Yeah. What do you call it? What's the real name for it? It's
a ground fault interrupter.
I know what it is. I'm saying like the whatever, the outlet. Fine.
Yeah.
$27
for a plug. That's what I'm saying. You can't afford to build anything.
Receptacle. It's called a receptacle.
They're about $15-$20 here.
No, it's 27 here.
It used to be like $6. I remember I used to freaking flip houses. It was $6, $7, $8. What's 27?
One of my best friends is a building commissioner.
I bought one 3 years ago and replaced one. Yeah.
It depends where you at.
So
it depends where you are.
One of my best friends is a building commissioner of a big city here in Boston.
Here too, so.
And building permits are down 75%. Yeah.
What do you mean permits are down? What do you mean?
Permits. That means people ain't pulling building permits. They're down in revenue 75%. Yep.
The revenue. Okay.
Yep.
I was talking to the guy next door to me, and he's been away for a while having a holiday.
Oh, here we go. Leslie Putin's the exception. Yeah, okay.
My next door neighbour, he's going, so what do you think of this flood thing they've done on us? They've made it into a flood zone here, even though it hasn't flooded since the 60s.
Yeah.
And now all the property's all halved, He goes, I could have sold my property 4 times over in the last year if they hadn't have done this. He goes, his property's worth nothing hardly, just like the one here, Gioni's house, But they just, he could have got like $500,000 for it. Now he's lucky if he's going to get 200 grand.
Oh, really? It's half. It's half.
That's how they do it.
Yeah, they're doing that here too, Ken. They're rezoning everybody's house.
Yep. Property's worth shit, and even though it's worth less than you paid for it.
Yeah, see, that's what they're doing here too. They're redrawing everybody's zones to be flood zones. Then they crank your insurance up so you can't afford to pay for it.
Yeah, and then
and then BlackRock comes in and buys it up for a song. Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
There's this rich company that want to start a natural springs spa health center just a few miles up the coast, hang on, it's meant to be a flood zone. You rich cunts are going to build a big fucking tourist spring thing. And I'm telling my neighbour about it. He goes, oh, that might be a good thing. And I go, well, in a way, I guess, because it proves they're not worried about it. Fucking flood level,
Yeah.
Anyway, it's just mental.
How often do you get a flood there, Ken? How often do you get flooded?
How
that's
hard
what I
are you?
said. The last bad flood here was 1968, and it didn't even reach the top of this property.
What's your elevation? What's the elevation there? Do you know?
Well, I don't
know. How far above sea level?
I'd say 40 meters. Maybe
40? 40?
I don't know. I'd have to
I got an app on my phone called My Altitude. Right now, I am 200 feet above sea level.
That's good.
Wait, no, 280. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're way low.
Look, if a tsunami come here, we'd be fucked. Yeah.
Oh, I'm 300 feet above sea level. My phone's moving around. Okay.
If we had a tsunami, it'd take you 30, 40 minutes to get to high land. So we're pretty fucked if we get a tsunami.
Yep. If I see a tsunami coming in, I can go to
I'm on a
Washington.
peninsula. I'm on a peninsula, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can be on the top of Mount Washington in 3 hours driving fast.
3 hours? 3
Yep.
hours. See?
3 hours. Yep.
And how tall is that?
Mount Washington, so highest peak around this area. That's probably
not a peak, but like where you can go.
Yeah. How
I'm
high?
saying, like if you had to run to the hills, run for the hills.
Oh, an hour and a half for me, and I'd be way above any fucking tidal wave.
Yeah. So how far? An hour and a half?
An hour and a half ways the foothills of the mountains, you know. Not
Like
even that.
1,000?
Hour and 20 minutes, yeah.
Like 1,000
And
feet
you
up
just
there?
go up. Oh, that goes to thousands of feet, yeah.
Thousands? Okay, cool. That's good. Yeah, you should go there.
I'm right near the
One day.
mountain.
Maybe
We're
one day.
near the Alpines. We're near the Alpine Mountains, yeah.
Alpines, yeah.
Like, I'm on the beach, and yet I can still see the snow on the mountain Alps, you know. Like,
Oh yeah, that's like California. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, Mount Washington's 6,280 feet high.
6,000? Okay,
Yep.
nice.
Let me see how fast I can drive there from my house here. Hold on.
We've always been saying head for the hills, but I was too scared to live at the beach for a while because I kept having dreams about tsunamis and earthquakes and shit.
Tsunamis are fake. They're not
I was
real.
having all these nightmares.
They're like
for years.
nukes. They're like nukes. Tsunamis are
And I
like
go,
nukes.
hang on, none of this shit's happened. I'm not going to worry about that shit.
Yeah, right? What's the last time it happened? Never. It's never happened. Come on, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, I would never worry about being on the beach, except for like Florida
Well, we don't get them here.
or Jamaica. Dude,
we
have you
get
guys seen
protected by
the Jamaica? Was that really a real? Like seriously, guys, have you seen it? Jamaica had a
that storm. Fuck.
yeah, cat 5. Like I haven't looked into it. Like I'm retired from. I'm retiring from this whole, fake hurricane thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so over it. Like I don't look into it, but like I don't know. You guys let me know.
Yeah.
Is it real? I mean, whatever.
I'll show you a bit.
I'm 3 hours and 12 minutes from Mount Washington. I just did a Google with.
Okay, so you can just beeline, but
beeline.
Wow.
Yep, not bad. But I'm 300 feet above sea level where I'm at right now, anyways. But
that's better than 20 feet.
Yeah. Like Florida, most of Florida's underwater right now, right?
But here
most
you
of
can
Florida is like sea level realm.
Scott, here you can dig down 8 foot and you touch water.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, dig down and get some water. Yeah.
We got all water unlimited, so there's no lack of water.
So why do you Ken?
Fresh?
Why do you
Fresh water?
capture rainwater? Why do you capture rainwater when you can dig a fresh water well like that?
Yeah.
Well, that's an option as well.
Oh.
So just haven't got around to it.
Now, what do you do with your septic out there? Do you have septic leach fields, or what do you do with your septic? Barrel it?
No, we got sewerage going through the town. That's why.
Oh.
Half the town got bought out because they couldn't afford the $10,000 bill. So they sold their properties, and that was another way of getting people's land by putting in, because the mayor of this town wanted septic system in,
Yeah.
Just like he wanted all the cell towers in the town, and so rich people run this fucking town. You don't dare rub them the wrong way, or they'll run you out of town. Because that happens.
Do they drive electric cars out there, Ken? Are they rich people
Nah,
driving electric cars?
we haven't gone that stupid. No, I don't know anyone in Melbourne who owns an electric car.
Oh.
I mean, they would be some, but I don't know any.
They built
laugh at them.
Ken, they built these plazas up in New Hampshire for electric cars, like 9 stations and shit on the side of the road. The grid won't even hook them up because they can't power them.
And they have to run generators to power these fucking...
Exactly. It's like, what
diesel generators.
People are that fucking stupid, aren't they? It's like, oh my God.
I've seen videos where this guy's going, right, so he's going, what's this cable coming from here? And he follows the cable right to the back of this big giant gas stop, and there's a big generator, big giant diesel generator. Go, you know, it's running those fucking things.
Oh,
it's like, what a hypocrisy! It's mental. We've constantly got pictures of our Premier of Victoria standing in front of wind turbines and shit with a helmet on, and we're here to save Victoria. We blew up Hazelwood electric factory that was here for 130 years, but now we got better, cleaner energy, and now we got fucking cutouts all the time, you know. All these rural towns, we're the first to get cut off. They go, yeah, we'll cut off all the small towns and take off the grid. They steal off the grid when the power's out, and they make it, hang on, there's a storm coming, we'll cut the power out and pretend it's a storm, you know, and then we can steal from them. I know how it works. I've talked to, you know, these electric people who put the wires back up and shit.
Wow.
And they say, oh, yeah, that's definitely what they're doing, you know, because I've been saying that for 20 years. But
yeah.
Then when Hazelwood blew up, they blew it all up, you know, all these beautiful towers we used to see since I was a little kid. And that tower, that place was natural heritage, you know. It was an old building. They actually, in 1909, they froze all the ground and shifted that building a mile. The whole brick building, they slid it along with all these bulldozers or something. And it was a massive task, you know, like no one even knows the history of this bloody thing except me, because I used to go there just to see who was running our electricity in Melbourne. And, you know, just amazed me, the giant engines.
And that's why nobody knows our past back in the 1800s.
I literally had tears when they blew it up, you know. I was so outraged. I did streams about it.
That's why we don't know our history, Ken, because they've erased our histories. Yep.
Yeah, that was another bit of history I saw.
Yep. Yep.
Just like that. Click, gone.
Gone. And now with the digital age, they're getting rid of all books. What they don't want you to know, you're not going to know because it's only digital, everything digital. They're getting rid of all the books. It's terrible out there. Yep.
Yeah,
we're in big trouble, Ken.
Like, it all started in those evil Nazi times when all those books were being burnt.
Burned, yeah.
What they failed to say is that all them books were disgusting, filthy pornography books, you know, you know, PDF shit and just horrible literature that shouldn't even be read, you know. They failed to say that, you know.
Oh, Scott,
they make out it was all the intellectuals and shit, but it was pornography they were burning, you know. You can even see videos of the books they're burning and you know, interpret what books they were and just horrible shit, you know.
Yeah.
Nothing like the Kama Sutra, you know, much worse than that shit. But
Oh, Caligula. Oh, we lost Scotty. Oh, son of a bitch.
Scott, where the fuck are you?
He's in chat. He started chatting in chat. See, Scott.
Dean, come on. Let's hear from England.
Yeah, Dean from HD. How's England going? My God, they're in chaos over there too, Ken. They're pushing the digital bullshit. And
Dean lives in an area that's not totally overrun by these...
by the psychopaths? Yeah.
These people.
Oh, I saw videos of them knocking on people's doors at 2 a.m, telling them to take posts down and shit. Like, what the hell? It's like, wow, they're out of control over there, Ken.
the social media thing.
Yep.
It was bad here during COVID.
Yeah.
Now it's
England.
England's going through. It's like a second COVID with social media.
Yep.
It's not quite as bad here. As far as social posts, but yeah, God forbid. But we've still got the anti-Semitic laws they brought in a few months back. It's 10 years jail to say anything anti-Semitic and all that stuff.
Oh Jesus!
They banned the whole Hitler. To hail a taxi is now considered racist.
Is it really?
Yeah, in Australia.
Wow.
You're not allowed to go, hey.
Yeah, you can't say hey.
Hey, or if you see someone across the road, you go, hey, I'm over here. That's considered a Nazi salute.
Wow.
And it was funny. Last week, I was in town with my chauffeur. I have a chauffeur now. The government pays me to have a chauffeur take me to town every week, and she's really helpful. She'll push the trolley and she'll put all the stuff in the car for me. And
wow.
I'm treated like royalty. And then I met one of her fellow clients, that she does stuff for. She's a funny lady. God, she's eccentric. She can grow a lot of veggies and fruit, though, apparently. So I said to her, I want to become friends with her because I want those natural fruit and veggies. And this woman, she's part German. And we were talking to her that. Then when we're going, I go, see you, Jenny, and she does the Hail Hitler. Hail Hitler! And I do a hail back, I hope no one's seeing this. We'll be put in jail, Jennifer.
Wow.
But she was making a big joke how ridiculous it is,
You better not be walking around down there reading that book, My Own Comp.
It's like this old lady, she's a laugh, she's not buying any of this woke bullshit.
What's that mean, Dean? It would offend Gordon? What would offend Gordon? I didn't really understand that. What the hell's that, Ken? What?
No, Gordon would be offended by it.
Yeah, I saw Gordon was on Saturday night with what's his name there, with Joe Dirt and Eric Farmer on his stream. I wasn't up that night. I was sleeping, I think, or I was doing something, but I watched it later. Yeah. Yep.
That's right. Yeah. And I
didn't see Ken. Yeah.
Gordon did a stream after that I went on with Joe and Lee. Joe and Lee. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that one.
Yeah, it was good. I had me.
I was looking for you.
Had me granddaughter Kiva here while I was streaming on there. She was spinning me chair around.
I was watching Rachel Ronstra last night. I didn't see you look on her stream. She streamed for hours yesterday.
Yeah, I never get any notification.
Oh, they're not going to notify me either. I just scan through stuff.
No notifications. I have to search if someone's streaming now. It's ridiculous.
Ken, max penalty 10 years if proven guilty. Maximum is applied by jury only. Tell them to fuck off and present a non-swastika. It's not a Zionist symbol.
Oh, of course not. It's like
that goes way back. India. Yep.
Way back, even before India, but India use it a lot.
I think it was 1300s with Vermonters. I seen it right in the symbols.
I've seen it in so much architecture and everything.
Yeah,
it's a symbol of peace and prosperity. Yeah.
Exactly. Wow.
That's all it meant. I know. Mm-hmm. I know that both was, we're being lied to, haven't we? It's like even now using a juice box symbol on your emojis is banned. You can't use the juice box symbol. I didn't even know what it meant until they banned it. I go, oh, juice, right, okay.
All these people just sit around, have nothing to do but ban shit. Like, fuck off, you fucking loser. I look at these shows too, Ken, like that one with the vice president and that Charlie Kirk's wife there. They're doing these shows, and I look at and they got these giant audiences. Does anybody fucking work? Who's all these people showing up and cheering them all on?
Yeah,
You know?
they got a job. What
Exactly. Like, who
and
the
this
fuck
is
has
during
time
the
to go
week
to?
and stuff.
Yeah, they're all getting paid by the fucking machine to go there. You know,
$7,000 is like some a
Yeah.
number someone mentioned recently about how much they promote a certain people.
Mm-hmm.
I want me $7,000. I'll promote them. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have said. Yeah, I'm not going to take blood money
Nice.
from the slaughtering of. Yeah, it's been a total slaughter the last 2 years. Fuck. Horrific. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in history, actually, is what these people are doing now.
Oh yeah. I mean, you thought COVID was bad. Wait till you see the next round, right? You thought COVID was bad. Oh, we had the monkeys escape. You see, we got monkeys on the run over here.
Oh yeah, savage too. These monkeys are wild.
Yeah.
Kill you. Zombie monkeys.
Nobody knows where they were going, where they're coming from, and how the hell they happened. Yeah.
And how the truck rolled and how.
Yeah. Everything's a big fucking mystery. Yeah.
I mean, it's so funny, isn't it?
It's crazy, Ken. We're living in a crazy fucking, like a psyop.
Every day.
Yeah.
I mean, the Charlie Kirk thing. How many? Like, this is the most conspiracies I've ever heard in a single assassination ever.
Yeah. Is he even dead or not?
Every day there's a new one,
Yeah.
He's dead, he's alive, he's dead, there's a guy with a hand thing, and it could have been a drone. It was Charlie. It was Tyler Robinson on the roof, and
yeah,
there's another guy on the roof though, and then there's this guy in a building with a flash, and then there's the guy behind him that could have shot him, and how many fucking people tried to kill him? It's like the guy didn't have a chance.
And then the whole thing was CGI.
Things try to kill him,
And the whole tent was CGI. It was this right shape, and they had the right projectors, right, with chairs going through tables.
Could have been hologram as well. Yeah.
Right. It's all holograms and.
I do believe he's dead. I
do
believe he's dead. Yeah.
Do you think Epstein's dead?
Probably not. No.
Remember with Epstein, we can't. Yeah, he walked right out of jail there, Epstein.
Him and Griswold, or whatever her name is, just
Maxwell, Ghislaine Maxwell, yeah.
Giz Maxwell, yeah.
Ghislaine, yeah.
Yeah, they're probably living a life of luxury.
I'm sure they are. They're on the islands that we're not allowed to know where they are. Yeah.
With Jimmy Savile and.
Yep, and Elvis Presley. Yep. And Michael Jackson, right?
I don't know about
I believe nothing anymore. You can. I don't believe a fucking thing.
I thought he was guilty, then I thought he wasn't, then I thought he was, and
is he guilty or not? Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know nothing.
They can make anything seem like anything, and
right. They showed you that in the Running Man, the original Running Man with Richard Dawson and Arnold Schwarzenegger, the Butcher of Bakersfield there with the video. Yeah, they were doing that back in '86. Think of the technology. When I was in the Navy, our computers back then in the planes, I could
they make out the winners went to this beautiful island and it was all CGI.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all dead.
I'm watching people putting up CGIs of Charlie Kirk's wife with the president and him grabbing her ass and shit, hugging and kissing and grabbing. Did you see that? Yeah, so it's getting to the point now you can't believe a fucking thing on there.
Oh, I love it. No,
Michael Jackson with Bubbles. Hey, Ozzy with Bubbles the monkey. Yeah.
There's a book I read years ago about monkeys escaping from a lab on a desert island. I can't remember the title.
I think Michael Jackson looks a lot like Kamala Harris, to tell you the truth. Kamala Harris and Michael Jackson could be twins. Yep.
Who was the other one I heard? Morgan Freeman? No.
Rush Limbaugh was Jim Morrison, I heard. Yep.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Jim Morrison of the Doors.
Yeah, I know he is, but I don't know.
And then Rush Limbaugh was that talk show radio host that got the Peace Prize from Trump.
Don't know. No.
Oh, yeah, he was.
It's like I didn't know who Charlie Kirk was until.
Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't know who he was either, Ken. Yeah.
Wow, I thought us Australians were the only one ignorant to that, but
yeah,
apparently a lot of Americans didn't know a fucking clue. But now he's a national hero.
Yeah. He's a veteran. Everything. Yeah.
He's the voice of the people. Via Erica. Erica's going to save everyone, all the women's.
Yep, just keep donating money to
all
them.
The Christians, you know. It's like the Handmaid's Tale, you know. They're going to make it into like this religious state, you know, or something. It's going to be the absolute opposite to what they say it is, you know. Oh, this is all about Christianity. It won't be, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be fucking.
Do we still get that comment heading our way, Ken? That Atlas, AI Atlas, whatever the fuck that is?
Oh, yeah. I was.
Is that still heading towards us?
I think Hustle Bitch talks about it. Stop screen.
Ozzy says Charlie Kirk's in New Zealand now. He's
going to be Valhalla, yeah.
He might be joining, what's that band over there from New Zealand there? Metallica. He might be the new guitar player for Metallica. Yeah.
Metallica from New Zealand? What?
Well, Charlie Kirk. He's in New Zealand. Probably going to be one of the band members for Metallica. His new job. Yep.
Now, Valhalla's this island for...
Jamaica, yeah.
No, it's in New Zealand. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's this island in New Zealand.
Jamaica's worst hurricane just cleaned the path for the smart city takeover. Oh, convenient.
Yes, it is. It's just like Maui event.
Yep, they just wipe everyone out, take their land, and fucking do what they want. Yep.
Of the earth. That's what people in Jamaica are saying as they try to describe what's left of their towns. But here's the part no one's talking about. What caused it? But don't you worry, I'm going to tell you all about it. And right off the bat,
I'll see you in Valhalla, Charlie, my good friend. Like, here's a guy who's Indian, like, and Charlie's a Christian, yet they're going to go to some Viking Norse god place.
You know? Oh, Valhalla, wow.
Yeah, so, you know, here's a Hindi and a Christian going to go to Valhalla. What?
Yeah, but how does that work?
I know. That was what I found funny about the whole thing. Anyway, back to Jamaica. I want to live in Jamaica.
Yeah, let's see what's left over there.
make one thing crystal clear. This wasn't just another hurricane. This was something else entirely. The devastation we're seeing here is on a scale that makes no sense. I mean, here's what the parish of St. Elizabeth looked like before, and here's what's left of all its communities.
There must be some good minerals there they want. They don't just do this for nothing.
We are in Black River. Black River has been devastated by Hurricane Melissa. A number of the communities across Southwest, all the way to Church Beach, almost 90% of the
Jamaica is struggling enough before this.
Damage. The Prime Minister was with us today on the ground, seeing firsthand entities like the Black River Hospital, Porthouse Parish Council, all of those cannot function because, again, they have been destroyed.
Entire towns erased. The streets that once opened.
Imagine all the good weed that got washed away, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking marijuana. God, no.
Oh, Jesus. Did they give them that away for free?
Are now nothing but silence and debris. And this isn't just St. Elizabeth. The same devastation stretches across the island.
Look, there are people. See the cars going, people. The guide post. Look at people. I told you it's going, people. The whole community is going to go, people. Look at it. Look what's happening now, people. Top of the line, people. And show the line, people. See, that's a car. It's leaving now, people.
There's no power. The roads are gone. Entire regions have been cut off and no.
The same thing happened in New Zealand. You should have seen the fucking storms there. They were insane.
Wow.
And Queensland as well. And there's a few other countries that just totally cleaned them up. Just fucking mental.
No one even knows how many people are missing or dead.
Hurricane Melissa making a direct hit on Jamaica. The Prime Minister declaring the entire island a disaster area, many parts cut off by flooding, and power is out across nearly 80% of the island.
You can see now it is nothing but debris and rubble. Roadways here very treacherous to get in and around different neighborhoods, and there are still parts of this island that are virtually inaccessible.
Now they're blaming it on yet another once-in-a-century storm, but that's not really true, is it? Because Melissa wasn't just a hurricane. This was the strongest storm ever recorded to make landfall.
Melissa's going to go down into the history books as the strongest hurricane that we know of to ever make landfall, the strongest landfalling hurricane that we know of in the Atlantic Basin since we've been keeping records going back to the mid-1800s.
All these meteorologists were shocked and were calling it unreal. And that's because it probably was. A storm this exact, this surgical, hitting right as Jamaica moves toward AI systems, digital IDs, and centralized control grids. That's not just bad weather, that's a precision strike. With it.
I watched a video the other day where this airplane goes over the eye of the storm. It is fucking creepy, I tell you. You seen that, Glenn?
No, I didn't see that one. Was it one of the planes that they make to go into the eye of the storm? One of those planes?
It was just like a Cessna or something. It was like a small plane.
Really? They can go right through the storm like that?
It didn't go. It went above the storm.
Oh, okay.
I thought this was going to show it. It must have been his last video. But yeah, yeah, it was creepy. Like, yeah, you can see it spiraling in and the actual center of it.
In a few hours, old Jamaica gets away. And now, like clockwork, they'll rebuild, but not for the people. They'll roll out a grid of so-called 15-minute cities. Neat little boxes where you're tracked, scored, and watched 24/7. And if your carbon credits run out, you don't move, you don't buy, you basically stop living like a human being. That's what smart cities look like in their 2030 agenda.
What is the policy vision?
Every Jamaican is consuming goods and services above the minimum acceptable national standards and has equal and equitable opportunities and support to achieve and maintain income security and improve.
I want to show a video of that hurricane.
Yeah, the plane going through. That'd be good, yeah.
What's it called? Hurricane Melissa.
Oh, I'm not sure what it was.
Yeah. No, I don't know. Just. It should turn up. I don't know. I'm hitting these buttons too hard because I'm used to these other ones, but I don't have to. It's not coming up with it. I'm sure it's called Melissa. Yeah, here we go. Oh, there's an 8-minute one. Hang on. Yeah, let's look at the 8-minute one. speed it up because it's 1.16 million subs. So what sort of plane's that, Glenn? Just skip a bit. Oh, you in the heavens. I agree, four flies, man. This is well to keep going. No rocks gonna hit us. Glad I sped it up. Dissipate. See that? It's in a perfect circle. Me interact. Sorry, it's kind of running. See, it didn't look like it's going to get above the storm then. The plane can't get high enough. Glenn's gone. Oh. Hey.
Oh, sorry about that, Ken. I was just getting ready for work, man.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Yeah, I was just showing that plane going over the hurricane.
Yep, I had it on.
It's yeah, it looks pretty man-made-ish.
Yeah. Another. They had what they were talking about. They all agreed to not do weather wars a long time ago. If you looked at the old documents, yep. All the countries agreed not to do weather wars against each other. Now they're all fucking doing whatever they want. The elites took over everything. Yep.
Yep.
Terrible.
Yeah. The same as all these weapons. Like Donald Trump's going, I don't even know what these weapons do that we're selling to Israel, but you know they work well. You know.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh, here's the latest about Gus, young Gus Lamont, little kid who went missing in South Australia in the outback.
Oh, I gotta keep going, man. I gotta get going to work, man.
Oh, okay, Glenn.
I'll see you. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Thanks for joining, buddy. Have a good day.
You too, bud.
Have a good day at work, buddy. God bless the workers, eh? I did my work. I painted half of Melbourne and fucking hard work. I felt like a slave all my, 30 years a slave. I got to write a book called 30 Years a Slave, blue collar, industrial revolution, shit, stuff. Anyway, it is what it is at the end of the day. Anyway, thanks for joining, everyone. Yeah, let's see what's happening, Gus. I've been a bit invested in this because I hate fucking unsolved mysteries. I'll never watch an unsolved mystery fucking show.
Out! You are trespassing. Get out!
I'm sorry, I just...
Get out! Are you deaf?
Okay. I was leaving.
Get out!
I was leaving.
Shut your...
Sounds like a woman, hey. What the hell? This is the trans green. Fuck, I gotta...
Out! You are trespassing. Get out!
I'm so sorry, I just...
Get out! Are you deaf?
Okay. I was leaving.
Get out!
I was leaving.
Shut your face and get out!
So police have returned today to
It's the guy with boobs.
Continued search for Gus Lamont. Today we'll be focusing on draining a dam which is about 600 metres from the property. It's about 4.5 metres deep. I stress the dam has already been searched by Water Operations Unit.
Police are draining a large dam in the search for Gus Lamont, who disappeared from...
They already searched that dam. They searched it within the first day or so. And now they're going to drain it? What, I think Gus is buried under the ground, under the water. What the fuck is this incompetence, This is fucking mental. Oh, God, I wish I had been a detective, I would have solved a lot of cases, I think, in Australia. And I wouldn't have taken a pay cut to fucking look the other way, ever.
...from his family homestead more than 1 month ago.
It's about 4.5 metres deep. Police divers did scour it back in the early days of the search. They didn't find anything, but now they want to empty it to have a really good look at the bottom and look through any underwater vegetation to rule out the possibility that Gus may have drowned.
Oh, God.
My mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
They're divers, like 4 of them, all through, covered every sector, they would have had heat. Well, not heat seekers, but fucking hell, this is mental. Drain the fucking swamp. Yeah. Right.
I got nightmares in my head.
Hello and welcome to True Crime Rocket Science. It's very specific. The searchers intend to empty the dam. Well, it's a commendable effort, if only so that authorities can exclude certain areas from the list. But it does seem as though with every exclusion, things are becoming narrower and narrower. Do you remember we dealt with a successful thermal drone search in America recently? Well, the Australian police have commented on their own drone search now as well.
And in terms of the drone searching that was undertaken, that has been assessed. Regrettably, nothing of any significance came from that drone footage, but over the next coming weeks we'll continue to assess the aerial footage that was taken more broadly across the property to see if there's any information from that leads us to any lines of inquiry.
Do you see the strategy here is basically a visual search, and I think they need to start thinking in a different way rather than just searching with eyes. I think they need to think of this whole thing in a different way. Think about the psychology of people, the psychology of a child, and then also other ways to search besides visual searching. Now, in this analysis, I want to discuss the implications of Gus actually being found in the dam. But before we deal with that, there was a crazy moment when the Daily Mail's intrepid reporter pitched up at the station yesterday. And we're going to be dealing with that interesting incident next. But before we get to that, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do. By the way, we've got big news, a big announcement coming soon, so we're quite excited about it. So watch this space. Meanwhile, if you're finding this analysis worthwhile, please do hit the thanks button and let's get started. So the grandmother of missing boy Gus Lamont waved a pump-action shotgun at a Daily Mail reporter who inquired about the ongoing search for her grandson. This was the terrible thing that the reporter did, asked a question about your grandson a month later. Senior reporter Jonica Bray arrived at the remote property near Yunta on the sweeping outback plains of South Australia on Thursday, this is according to the Daily Mail, to ask the family if they wanted to share their story. I think a simple no would have sufficed. Ms. Bray had offered her condolences to Gus's other grandmother, Shannon Murray, who simply declined to comment. And then she was leaving the property. This is the interesting part. The reporter was leaving the property when the weapon was pulled on her. Well, that's certainly the way that she described it. As the reporter walked back to her vehicle, Josie Murray appeared from the far side of the house, clutching the firearm in one hand and a bullet case in the other. And just have a look at some of these images.
Wow, I just got a big headache.
According to the Daily Mail, Josie demanded, "Who are you?" And Josie's wife Shannon explained that she had the situation under control. But then when Ms. Bray appropriately identified herself, Josie appeared to become enraged and waved the gun around. "Get out! You trespassing! Get out! Get out! Are you deaf? Get out!" Ms. Bray replied,
Fourth Wiseman, this isn't MSM. This is an independent guy, right? I hardly ever watch mainstream news. Just the only time I watch it is just to see how fuck they're gonna spin a story.
that she was leaving already. "Shut your face and get out," Josie yelled back. Both the reporter and the photographer who was with her then left the property. Of course, the photographer didn't leave without taking these photos.
Out! You are trespassing. Get out!
I'm so sorry.
Get out! Are you deaf?
Okay. I was leaving.
Get out!
I was leaving.
Shut your face and get out!
Shut your face.
Now, I think we have a better idea of the situation Gus's dad had to
What a
deal with.
woman.
Bear in mind, he wasn't wanted at the station either, and he's the boy's father.
By contrast, they say Josh is fiery, outspoken, and not the type to stay silent, which is why his disappearance is even more puzzling.
Not only his disappearance, his silence. He hasn't spoken to the media once. Isn't he concerned? Also, he wasn't told when his son had disappeared, and according to the same reporter, no one seems to know where Gus's father is, and no one has seen his brother Ronnie or his mother for some time either.
Meanwhile, Gus's mother, Jessica, and his baby brother Ronnie haven't been seen in the area since Gus disappeared. Locals say no one knows where they've gone.
The same report also describes Gus's mother as quite gifted, someone who I think finished high school a year early, someone who's also quiet and very different to the father. And so one also wonders, an introvert in the situation, if something did go wrong, is she going to want to be on that station still? And it appears that she isn't. So there's certainly an intriguing family dynamic that's emerging here, right? And I'm sure the authorities have noted this behavior with interest. Weirdly, the explanation for why the shotgun has been said to have been brandished in the first place was because of, well, take a listen.
That has already been assessed. The person who had the gun for a legitimate purpose, they were dispatching a snake that was on their porch. I think that everyone would say that is, completely okay.
Well, if it was completely okay, why did Shannon say something about everything is under control? And why were those harsh words shared? So I think one's got to speculate here on the trustworthiness of, certainly just in this situation, of what the one grandmother was saying. And if that isn't trustworthy, then one's got to think about what we're dealing with in a more general way. Because in terms of this altercation, is something being covered up compared to what actually happened? Because it's not normal behavior to do this. And if it isn't, and it was unreasonable, can you not be honest about that either? And so I'm not sure I believe that the brandishing, maybe it wasn't brandished, but I'm not sure that, do Australians normally shoot snakes with shotguns? I've really never heard of anything like that. In any event, the Australian police have made their position clear on this matter.
Having that firearm at that time to be threatening in any way, I would just say to anybody, especially people from the media, you have been warned about not going onto private property. If this persists, then action will be taken. You will either be reported or arrested. This is completely disgraceful conduct.
Oh, yeah.
Now, whether that's fair or not, it's not something we usually see in the midst of a missing person search. I mean, in the 29 years of the Ramsey case and the 18 years of the McCann case, can you ever imagine a grandmother running around with a shotgun when a reporter approached them for comment? But let's say they do find gas in the reservoir, what then? Well, an autopsy will need to be performed, but how likely is it that Gus wandered all the way to the dam and, perhaps thirsty, fell in and drowned? I mean, if he was thirsty to begin with, all he had to do was go inside. His nan was making dinner after all. Otherwise, did he not know that the dam was there? If he is found and autopsy is done, how much evidence will there be of things like contusions after a month in the water? It is also possible that Gus wanted to meet his mom on the road, as they were returning from doing whatever they were doing with the sheep. And in that effort, perhaps he got lost, or perhaps he got run over even in the dark. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I just think it's unlikely, Gus.
Les, how's this report in the realms of conspiracy? This guy hasn't, all he said is maybe, he hasn't said this is definitely how it is. He's just putting across hypotheticals, What conspiracy, What conspiracy is he talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Will be found in the reservoir, even if he is in it, simply because if he was in it, he'd be floating. Unless, of course, he was weighed down. Of course, if that is the case, that would clearly indicate foul play and a cover-up.
This truly is a baffling missing persons case with many more questions than answers, but police really have not stopped trying to find those answers, trying to find and bring much needed closure to Gus's family.
Yes, it is pretty baffling. Interestingly, over the weekend, elsewhere in Australia, closer to Brisbane, that's on Australia's east coast, a cruise passenger in her 80s was found dead a day after being left behind on a tropical island. But that is what an innocent situation looks like. It took less than a day to find the woman's body on Lizard Island, and authorities have already described her death as sudden and non-suspicious. I'm not sure if the same can be said about Gus, however. In any event, I'm not going to take it further than that. Thank you for listening, and I'll see you guys next time.
Thank you for watching. You're a conspiracy nut. How dare you put up iPhone hypotheticals? I like this music. Anyway, it's a mystery I hope will get solved. And this one's really been very annoying. Just the vagueness of everything. Just like the Desi thing, you know. The vagueness of how it all unfolded. He shot 2 cops, wounded another, 10 cops there. What the fuck happened that day? So 10 cops come out. They didn't even have a warrant. I don't think. He wouldn't come out of the bus. He magically escaped into fucking the bush. Which was like 500 yards from the property to get to the bush. Yeah, doesn't make sense. So it's Halloween. Fuck Halloween. It's evil. Oh, I didn't finish. Okay, back to mines unveiled.
One of the main reasons trick-or-treating became popular. It was literally designed to bribe kids into not destroying property. The tradition we know today didn't really take off until the 1950s. It was basically invented by companies and communities trying to stop Halloween vandalism. Instead of letting kids run wild and destroy property, they created this system where kids could go door to door for candy instead. Today, Halloween is a multi-billion-dollar industry.
Les, did you watch me last show about government conspiracies and assassinations? I mean, just watch that. And why do you think conspiracies aren't real when the government itself created that term because of JFK? You know, what?
The costumes, candy, and decorations have totally buried the holiday's dark origins. But if you look closely, all those ancient elements are still there. They're just hidden under layers of commercialization. We're still wearing masks to ward off spirits, still lighting jack-o'-lanterns for protection, still acting out ancient rituals of appeasing dark forces. We just call it fun now instead of survival. And maybe that's the creepiest part of Halloween's evolution. We're all still performing these ancient pagan rituals, we just don't realize we're doing it anymore. Let's talk about what Halloween has become today, because it's actually pretty disturbing when you really think about it. What started as ancient spiritual rituals has transformed into a $10 billion industry that basically manipulates people into spending ridiculous amounts of money for a single night of the year. The candy industry has turned Halloween into a sugar-fueled frenzy. Americans buy nearly 600 million pounds of candy for Halloween each year. We're literally feeding our kids millions of pounds of processed sugar, artificial colors, and chemical preservatives, all while celebrating a holiday that originally involved human sacrifice. The irony here is pretty dark. We've replaced ritual sacrifice with slowly poisoning ourselves through mass-produced candy. And speaking of candy, let's talk about the Halloween sadist phenomena. Starting in the 1960s, there was a massive panic about people putting razors in apples and poisoning candy. While most of these stories turned out to be urban legends, some were real. The most notorious case was Ronald Clark O'Brien, dubbed the Candyman, who poisoned his own son's Halloween candy with cyanide in 1974 to collect insurance money. After this, Halloween candy hysteria became a yearly tradition itself, with hospitals offering free x-rays of trick-or-treat bags and parents obsessively checking every piece of candy. The commercialization doesn't stop at candy though. The average American family spends between $100 to $300 on Halloween costumes and decorations every year. People are literally going into debt just to celebrate a holiday that's supposed to be about warding off evil spirits. Then there's the modern haunted house industry, which has gotten completely out of control. These aren't just spooky walk-through attractions anymore. They're full-on psychological torture chambers designed to traumatize people. Some extreme haunted houses make you sign death waivers, can touch you, separate you from your group, and even waterboard you. People actually pay to be traumatized, and some have experienced real PTSD from these experiences. We've basically industrialized fear itself. It's like we're all participating in one massive ritual without realizing it. So here we are spending billions of dollars on candy that makes us sick, costumes we'll wear once, decorations that end up in landfills, and attractions designed to traumatize us, all while potentially stirring up real supernatural activity. We've turned an ancient spiritual observance into a commercial feeding frenzy that serves corporate profits while disconnecting us from the holiday's true meaning. Most people don't even question any of this. They just keep participating in these commercialized rituals year after year, never stopping to ask, why are we teaching our children to beg for candy from strangers while dressed as monsters? Or why we pay money to be traumatized in haunted houses? It's like we're under some kind of spell, mindlessly reenacting corrupted versions of ancient rites while corporations profit from our collective obsession with darkness. While most people celebrate Halloween with candy and costumes, certain elite occult groups still observe Samhain as a serious ritual day. Call them the Illuminati if you wish, but these private societies spend massive amounts of money recreating ceremonies that closely mirror ancient practices, complete with elaborate masks, ritualistic theater, and occult symbolism. But perhaps even more disturbing is how the entertainment industry has normalized extremely dark themes under the guise of Halloween fun. Even movies marketed as family-friendly are pretty messed up when you think about it. Like Hocus Pocus, it's considered to be a Halloween classic, but what are we actually watching? 3 witches who murder children to stay young forever by stealing their life force? We're literally showing our kids a movie about child sacrifice and making it seem cute and funny. The fact that this has become a family tradition is honestly disturbing. The Halloween movies have been terrorizing audiences since 1978, depicting a supernatural killer who specifically targets people on Halloween night. The series has spawned 13 films, programming generations that associate this ancient spiritual holiday with brutal murder. Then there's Saw, which deliberately releases its torture porn films during Halloween season, pushing the boundaries of what audiences can stomach while ranking in millions at the box office. And speaking of pushing boundaries, there's Terrifier. I can't even believe they actually play this in the theaters. But this new Halloween horror franchise is so graphic that people are literally vomiting in theaters. We're talking about scenes of torture and mutilation so extreme that viewers have physical reactions. Yet people still line up to watch it, and Art the Clown has become a popular Halloween costume. The really concerning part is how young people, especially teenagers, actively seek out this kind of traumatic content during Halloween season. They'll binge watch horror movies, visit extreme haunted houses, and deliberately try to terrify themselves. From a spiritual perspective, this is dangerous. Ancient cultures understood that fear creates openings for negative spiritual influences. When you have millions of people deliberately putting themselves into states of extreme fear and trauma during Samhain, a time when the veil between worlds is already thin, you're basically creating a perfect storm for supernatural activity. It's worth questioning why the entertainment industry pushes such extreme content, specifically during Halloween. These aren't just movies, they're mass ritual trauma events. Millions of people simultaneously experiencing fear, anxiety, and distress during an ancient spiritual holiday. Whether intentional or not, this mass participation in fear-based entertainment during Samhain is essentially a large-scale dark ritual hiding in plain sight. Even horror films that seem to warn us about Halloween's dangers, like Trick or Treat, which shows the consequences of disrespecting Halloween traditions, have paradoxically become part of our Halloween celebration. We're watching movies about Halloween's dark power while unknowingly participating in that very power through our viewing. The fact that we've normalized this level of darkness in our Halloween entertainment to the point where we're taking children to see movies about child sacrifice and teenagers are seeking out trauma-inducing films shows just how far we've strayed from our understanding of this holiday's true spiritual significance. We're participating in mass rituals of fear, and nobody seems to be questioning why we do this or what effect it might be having on a spiritual level. So what are we supposed to take from all this? Look, I'm not here to tell you that celebrating Halloween makes you a bad person or that wearing costumes and having fun is evil, but I do think we need to be more conscious about what we're actually participating in. When millions of people simultaneously engage in these ancient practices, even in their watered down modern form, we're tapping into something much deeper than just a fun holiday. For Christians especially, it's worth questioning why you're celebrating a holiday with such clear occult origins. But this goes beyond any religion. It's about understanding the energetic nature of our actions. When we mindlessly participate in these rituals, whether it's wearing masks, seeking out fear, or even trick-or-treating, we're unknowingly feeding into an ancient spiritual current that's still very much alive. It's similar to the Christmas Unveiled video. Check it out if you haven't seen it. But these holidays have hidden aspects that influence us whether we realize it or not. It's almost like we're sleepwalking through these celebrations, unconsciously giving our energy to forces we don't fully understand. But here's the thing. Awareness itself is a form of protection. When you understand the true nature of what you're dealing with, you're no longer just blindly participating. You're making conscious choices. So whatever you decide to do this Halloween, at least now you know what's really behind those masks and candy bars. Knowledge is power, and sometimes the scariest thing isn't the horror movies or haunted houses, it's realizing what we've been unknowingly taking part in all along. Thanks for watching, and all we can hope is that our minds may be unveiled.
Let go of everything you think to be true. Relax the mind and ask the question, do I truly understand what this reality is?
Good night. Right, so what is it? 8:11 p.m. Night's still young. I've been going for 4.5 hours. Wow. Well, I'm paying for fucking StreamYard, so I might as well fucking use it. I've got some notifications. Anything interesting? No. No. All this shit. Oh. No, I got, Monica. Right, okay, man, I'll contact you later. My goddaughter. Got godkids and stepkids. I'm very lucky. Fake book. Computer's going spacey. Very spacey. Let's see, what have I got here? Yeah, Facebook's really slow. It's all retarded. It's buffering and buffering. Mental. That's some stupid music to it. Sorry, I was just reading the chat. Okay. Fourth Watson says they didn't call Can D for no reason. It was sponsored via the can, the big can. A big can is a vat. Yeah, the fat cat, vat, a can. Well, that's a good wordplay there. Yeah, can D will kill you. Yeah, it's not good. How long is the pagan ritual applies in the Northern Hemisphere? Well, not now. Les says, thus saith the Lord. Noah's house, I was not as discussed as all. Yes, Lord, 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 none of the word is God. God is God. Russians believe in a cult that's because only 7% of the whole country are Christians. What a load of shit, Les. Where you get your fucking statistics? 7% in Russia. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'd say at least 80%, you know. But anyway, Les, where you get your fucking stupid info? Oh, God. Oh, you idiot. Anyway. Yeah. This was in Queensland the other day.
If it's raining, it's raining. Tears from my eyes. Since you've gone, all I do is cry. Won't somebody help me? Somebody help me. Can't you see that my baby has left me? If it's raining, it's raining.
Amazing, the wind was going the right direction.
Entry denied. You have criticized the government.
Sorry, last week you purchased too much meat and now your access to your money has been denied.
You haven't let the government know about this trip, and your access is denied.
You have gone over your carbon credit allowance of food this week and your access to food has been denied. A day in the life of UK school children 2035 with digital ID. You have gone over your electricity allowance this week and your access is denied. You have gone over your weekly travel limit and your access is denied.
Entry denied.
Yeah, it's getting real. Strong people don't put others down, they lift them up. Yeah, what a beautiful meme. Love that singer. They all do it. Yeah, this was the thumbnail, you know, little Trump's son, X. He's going to be a ruler one day. Biker stops phone.
So I'm an absolute retard. I finally worked out how you meant to wear this thing. All right, we're at the garage, so we're having a look around. Oh, what do we want to do?
Bob.
Oh, look at that. Look at that, fella. What do we think of that? Oh, that does look good.
That's shit. Come on, what else have we got?
Jumping castle.
Yeah, to be inflated. Tent.
And
whippersnippers,
the
bites.
cheapest thing of all, this dog, $5. $5, absolute bargain. Come and grab him, please. So I'm an absolute retard. I finally worked out how you.
$5 for the dog. But he's funny. Yeah, here's an emu trying to fix a car.
So what do you reckon is wrong with it, Patricia? No, don't touch that. Don't touch that, okay? Told you can change the oil, that's it, nothing else. Patricia? Change the oil, that's it. It's battery, yep, everything's working well. Good on you, mate. All right, off we go. No, you can't fix that. See those little wings? Don't do much, mate. So what do you reckon's wrong with it, Patricia? No.
Right. Okay. That's Facebook. Yes. Yeah, Mars, hey, we can't wait to get there. You know, so much to see on Mars. Fucking fantastic. God. Whatever Mars is, I don't know. It looks like a living entity from the footage I've seen. Like all the known planets. Hell is coming. Are you ready? It's Richie from Boston's latest. He says it's the end of the world again. It's over for America. I haven't watched Richie for a while, but anyway, I need to laugh. Let's have a look at the legend Richie.
So, what I never paid attention to was the warning we gave back in 2023 that the petrodollar, the dollar being the only...
Yeah, Richard's telling us in 2022. You know, he's always been telling us stuff that he's heard from someone else.
currency accepted by OPEC and Saudi Arabia.
No, you're back.
That was a 50-year agreement, and it stopped. It concluded in 2023.
Of course we didn't.
Now, the reason Trump's going to have, or the reason it slipped out that Trump is going to have troops in 50 states.
Secretary Hegseth, sir, a memo circulating on social media details the establishment of a National Guard response force that's going to be trained in crowd control and civil unrest and deployed in all 50 states by April of 2026. Can you verify the authenticity of that memo, and do you have any more information on the operations?
I'm not going to answer particulars on something that may be in the planning process, but we definitely do have multiple layers of National Guard response forces, whether it's in each state, whether it's regionally, whether it's Title 10 active duty, whether it's Washington, D.C. We've got.
What the fuck's wrong with Trump? Like, he looks so tired. He can't be bothered cracking jokes anymore. He used to be funny once. Like, this isn't the same Trump, I'm telling you.
A lot of different ways that constitutionally and legally we can employ Title 10 and Title 32 forces, and we will do so when necessary.
By April 2026, April is the beginning of the new year. And I believe by April,
Richie,
the
you're
dollar will
ordering
no longer
this
be a thing. So everything that you have that's tied to the dollar is gone overnight, period.
It's the end of the
People
world.
just are not ready for this. Why do you think there's been so much nonsense? Furries,
Because people like
transgenders.
you are on YouTube.
Every single school teacher is gay and teaching nonsensical bullshit. It was all a distraction to get us to this point,
Yeah,
right
stop teaching at schools, Richie. You don't want these gay teachers.
now. The government shutdown is meant to cause chaos. Another reason to put troops on the street. Flooding the country with
There it
immigrants.
is, China. It's
twofold.
Oh, he's been banging on for 10 years.
It was another reason to put troops on the streets because we got to get rid of all these illegals. Most of the illegals that I saw when I went down to the border were 20-year-old men from all sorts of countries. Mostly
You're like
Iran.
20-year-old men, Richie.
This has all been played out big time. I believe by April, you'll never
Richie
see
on the
video
road.
about this because there won't be an internet. And if there is, we won't be allowed. You think it's a complete coincidence that we were all put back online in April to give them 1 year of data farming? What people like you and I actually think? You got to be ready for this. This is happening, whether you like it or not. Trump's
I can't see the reason for them taking the internet down, right? The internet is the way they control people now, just like television was. So, in what interest is it for all the governments and powers to take the whole international fucking internet down? Like, they need it to control everyone and to get the money off everyone. I mean, what? Cut the internet off and all the power and just, what's that going to accomplish, Anyway, Richie knows.
doing a $300 million renovation because you're never leaving. This is it. You really need to hit your knees, pray as hard as you can, and ask for illumination.
I'm sure the bill will get to at least 33 million, But it can't be just 30 million. It's got to be 33 million.
This particular message. Because this is it. This is the end of the game. This is the end times. America is over and it's going to be horrific. Why do you think they allowed us to keep our weapons this long? Here's a fun fact. I just spoke to two separate people from two separate military bases. They are indeed training, and the target date is April. So I didn't just pull that out of my butt. They didn't just slip up on television and say the date by accident. April is the beginning of the year. What year is it? We don't know. You can't say you know because you don't know. We don't know. We don't know what year we live in. I say that all the time, but there it is. They let the national debt skyrocket because they don't care. Trump and all his buddies are in the White House and emptying every resource, everything of value they possibly can out of this United States before they pit us in a civil war, before people finally figure out what's going on. And for those of you that don't have a network, for those of you that haven't been preparing, for those of you that have been watching my videos for almost 16 years, and you still don't have a plan, well, I don't know what to tell you. I've warned you. I've built bug-out bags. I've given bug-out bags away. I've gone to people's houses. I've helped you set up your preps in real time, on my time, free of charge. I've gone state to state to state to state. 48 states I went to in the United States in 2021 and met up with people 50 people, 100 people, upwards to 300 people at some places, specifically Colorado. And instead of turning these into large networks of people that are prepared, time came, time went, and people were like, he was wrong, it's not really happening. It's a long process, but we are now at the conclusion. You need to start networking, or you're going to find yourself out in the desert, completely alone, easily picked.
Anyway, look, you know, it's the end of the world. Richie told us, and Bruno, no point in going on anymore, mate. Bruno boy. No. Look. Bruno, we've got to get up, so we've got to go to the ocean, mate, and just drown ourselves. Me and Bruno, no point in going on anymore because Richie's told us it's fucking over. Me and Bruno are going to go for a walk to the ocean later and just walk into the ocean. Hey, buddy, just like that Pixie song, huh? Drive my car into the ocean. I love that song. But, no, look. Anyway, maybe he's got some more hopeful things. Maybe me and Bruno don't have to die tonight. Because Atlas 30 point I or something, Atlas 3I, 33 billion tons is coming. So what's the use? It's all over, Jehovah. Oh, I'm using the wrong fucking mouse. Lay us your wise words of wisdom. Anyway, ready to die, Bruno? Because Richie from Boston wants us all to just fucking jump into the fucking ocean and like lemmings. And okay, Richie, where are we going? Where what's your point? Oh, we're only 6 minutes into it and I feel like killing myself. Richie, you fucking gloom doom fucking prophet.
Off by technology, drone technology specifically. This is
6 minutes into a video. I don't normally feel like killing myself.
The reason they're doing
Richie's doing
penetration raids the way they are, it's training. It's real world training.
No.
With the protesters and all, it's all real world training for picking up dissidents against the New World Order.
New World Order.
They don't care about illegals because these billionaires aren't going to live here. They're going to live in Hawaii, New Zealand, Valhalla, etc. Yeah, look up Valhalla. Let's find your boy Kirk. I'm out.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, I don't even understand how people don't get exactly what is going on. The moment Trump is elected, he does not one single thing he said he would have done.
And you're all
these
for
were things
Trump
that
a
would
couple of years
make America great again. Simply audit the Fort Knox. How much gold do we have? F you. What about all those drones that were literally terrifying Americans for months?
Terrifying Richie.
F you. We live in a place where insurance companies just keep raising your rates whether you've had a claim or not. If you have a claim, you're instantly canceled. And then all of a sudden your insurance is canceled anyways because you live in an area that they
hilarious.
Like setting on fire with directed energy weapons. Something that was a conspiracy theory, but now it's just out there and what are you going to do? Get a blue roof, you should be good. As President Biden suggested.
Richie, I can't tell you anymore.
We have a place where you can have $50,000 in your bank account steady and receive 14 cents interest every month. We have a country right now where back in the old days, music was uplifting, romantic, inspiring. beautiful. Now, if you want to be at the top of the charts, the best way to do it is rapping about hoes and drugs, or better yet, kill somebody and then rap about it, and you'll go straight to the top of the charts.
When's your last hoes and drugs rap video, Richie? Yeah. How's he know? I reckon he listens to rap for sure.
Music influences the children. We live in a country where schools were actively
music influences people.
Pushing transgenderism and the LGBTQ plus thing, which is a mental disorder. When a human being that is a female thinks it's a man, that's a mental disorder. If a man thinks he's a woman,
why even worry about this shit? It's stupidity, and it's not even worth considering, you know. These fuckwits can't answer what a woman is. Well, they're fucked in this story. So, Jordan. What's Liz saying? Yeah, right. Yep. From what I was saying, it is. Oh, no, what? Les has hurt my brain again. Yeah. But after this, I'll show Ellie from Russia. Yeah. She shows every part of Russia you could ever imagine. Oh, except for the, you know, the prostitution stuff and all that. But no, Ellie, I've never seen her meet a bad Russian yet. They've all been such friendly people. She goes everywhere. She goes to the coldest place on earth in Russia, Yakult, where they eat raw meat. Oh, God. Dear. Yeah. She tried some. She said it wasn't that nice, but nah, look, if Russia wasn't that cold, I'd shift there, you know, much better place. It's not as communistic as here in Victoria. Oh, I got hiccups. I've got to have some vinegar.
Woman, that's a mental disorder. If you had a dog that thought it was a mental disorder, but you know what? That doesn't happen. It's only done with massive amounts of social engineering. Your government is supposed to protect you from corporations injecting you with mRNA vaccines. But instead, they tried to force on you. You see what I'm saying? Your government keeps giving other countries billions and billions and billions of dollars for whatever reason they see fit, while they keep borrowing money to pay the $1 trillion in interest on our national debt that is literally unrepayable at this point in time. They really like giving money to people that are committing unbelievable acts of genocide. Israel, Ashkenazi Jews, not the actual Israelites. And Americans are ridiculously uninformed idiots, in my opinion. Sorry to say it, but it's true. Well, we have to hold up Israel. Why?
He's speaking from his own personal experience of himself, but
what is it? Israel, we live in a country that is so unbelievably hate-filled against God Almighty, the creator of everything. The God that once had his hand of protection over America, or so it seemed, that hand has been lifted. God does not bless America. I have 2 flags on my truck. There's my dog tags right there.
Oh, wow.
Both of my flags are
legend,
upside
Richie.
down. And people are like, hey, that's awesome. And they go, wait a minute. They're upside down. Yes. When your flag is flying upside down, it means your fort is in danger.
Country
Zips are in the wire. Indians are climbing over the fence. The wolf is at the door. You see what?
Country in distress. Oh, for fuck's sake, Richie. I had my flag upside down. My flag in the background here. I had that upside down for 4 years when the COVID happened, you know. Like, who's just learnt that? Oh, good on you, Richie. Ken likes watching propaganda channels. What do you call mainstream news, you fuckwit? Oh, for fuck's sake. Sasha meets Russia. Ken likes what? You watch Sky News. What more propaganda news could you ever fucking watch? Like a show that dedicates itself to 4 fucking stories about Greta in fucking every fucking day for like fucking 3-4 months, you know. Like, they're totally obsessed with Greta Thunberg. It's like, that's all they got. You know, pick on her looks and how she talks. Great argument. Oh, Les has been to Vietnam, the Philippines, I think, where the lady boys are, Bali, you know. I've been to Bali. Yeah, beautiful place. It was back in the 80s, but yeah, so Les, where you been, Les? Philippines, Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, and wherever the cheapest prostitutes were, I guess. But anyway. Yeah. Oh, Parody Mike, you know, JGTV is the best fucking AI channel on the internet, you know. Fucking hell. Yeah, you know, I was showing that earlier. Yeah. He's pumping them out now. He was banned for a while, but oh God, I've watched 11 minutes and 22 seconds of Richie from Boston. Goes for 22 minutes and 1 minute and 1 second, and I feel like it's been ages. I feel like I've just watched an hour of Richie. No, look, I just need to have a bit of a break from Richie just for Thailand, Cambodia, Singapore, Philippines, Vietnam, Brunei. You went to Brunei. My dog's Brunei. Did you hear that? Liz has been to your country, Brunei. Hong Kong. Yeah, my grandmother went to Hong Kong. Malaysia. I've heard Malaysia's pretty good. I want to go to China and live there. There's, you know, you can own a whole city there. They've got all these ghost cities. You just live there. I watched a show yesterday about a ghost city in, it's between Singapore and Malaysia. And it's this gigantic, it costs billions of dollars, all these high-rise buildings, hotels. It's like the whole infrastructure was set out. And hey, no one lives there except for a few uni students who actually, people are just starting to live there again. Yeah, it's amazing because all these uni students from around the world can go stay in this big luxury hotel that's they got all to themselves, you know. The main guy showing the story, yeah, stayed in a hotel, had the whole room, whole floor to himself. Him and his mates. No, I don't like salty cracker. Salty cracker annoys the fuck out of me, Les. What are you talking about? I told you that ages ago. Yeah, he says the right stuff and all that, but oh fuck, he's annoying the way he talks. He's too loud for me. You know, don't you get it? I don't like loud yelling. People who yell at me and shit, you know, and they're talking like it's a fucking ad. You know. Anyway, what was I going to show? Jake GTV, yeah. Let's have a Jake GTV moment. God, the vids have been great lately. I'll show the one before the one he did today. One come out today I showed earlier. Trying to watch Charlie Kirk news, but Candace Owen keeps noticing. Oh, that's funny as fuck. The one before that was hilarious too. I think I saw that yesterday. God, I gotta go for a bit of shit here. I could just go to his channel. Yeah, that's easier. Okay, where were we? Let's go to the channel. No.
Breaking news this morning. We found more on the Charlie.
You can go to the channel, even though I pressed on the channel. Went to the video. YouTube's fucked. Did I tell you YouTube's fucked, everyone? Yeah. Okay, you're trying to watch the No Kings protest.
Breaking news, we have a new protest to celebrate the No Kings concert.
Oh, how fun. I love when George Soros creates chaos.
Exactly. Let's go live to distraction from the Epstein files.
No kings! Tolerance is strength!
Is this some type of girl boss thing?
Fascist!
Fascism is causing the patriarchy, and we can't let that happen.
Bunch of feds out today, just another Zionist distraction, if you ask me. You've been out here all afternoon. What's bringing you to the rally today?
I just learned that the real chosen people are the Africans.
Wow, you must be so proud yourself. Jenny, back to you.
Stunning and brave.
Cool. So what the heck are they even protesting for?
I have no idea, but they have deployed the senior riot squad. It's getting scary out there. Check this out.
How scary.
Okay, here we come. All right, I got it.
Mark, Les, tell Mark to watch Candace Owen and Jimmy Dore. At least watch them channels, you know. Forget Joe Rogan and Alex Jones.
Gotcha. Copy. Yep.
Wow. Seems like a real youth-led movement here.
Protest here. No, they don't. No.
That's what I call destroying the patriarchy. Let's see how they feel about the Sand People.
Why do you think this is the wrong?
No, China's one of the most racist places on earth, you know, besides Israel. Yeah, no, they have no fucking immigration policy. And, oh, yeah, I've seen videos how the blacks are treated. Let alone us whiteys. But, yeah, I've had friends who went over there. They went a holiday to China and come back so that never felt more lonely in their life. No one wanted to know them or talk to them. If you didn't know Chinese, fuck you. Japanese are similar, but they are more friendly as far as they won't spit on you if you... Yeah, anyway. But, no, China and Japan, no immigration policy, but they're not called racist. Same as Israel. Oh, you can go there if you're Christian and then get spat on and trod on and your head kicked into, you're dead. But, you know, Israel's definitely the most non-racist country on earth. Uh, happens every time I tell a lie.
Message here.
Because this is no kings. This is about the United States. This is about our democracy. Don't put that thing on.
Why was that woman so hostile to you?
I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm just out here for humanity, for Palestinians who are still being genocided.
Shut it down. It's not a genocide. Me and the boys funded this protest, and we won't have you Goya messing it up. Now, back to the Goyslop.
You are the community to this president's chaos.
Oh, what a brave woman.
We build a future of opportunity and justice for all.
Wait a second, wasn't that the president of the American Federation of Teachers?
Yeah, she's in charge of the curriculum at schools.
Yep. She also is openly gay and married to a rabbi.
Nice.
Hope over fear.
A rabbi as well. Female rabbi, Ingo.
The promise of America for each and every American. That is what we are fighting for today.
Thanks, Randy Weinberg, or whatever your name is. It's important to actually be out here, grab a rock, smash a window, just get involved. What's going on, big dog?
Yo, I'm a woman, and I'm sick of all the violence from men. It needs to stop.
Stunning and brave, bro. John, take it away.
That's what you call crocodilia, my friend. Wild stuff. He's off that gator. In other news, what's inside the Epstein files? Let's ask the biggest Israeli cucks we could find.
It's completely fake news. We're not meeting to talk about the Epstein situation, and I think the reporter who reported it needs to get better sources.
Look, the whole thing is a hoax. It's put out by the Democrats because we've had the most successful 6 months in the history of our country, and that's just a way of trying to divert attention to something that's total bullshit. Okay?
Yeah, total hoax.
There's like no way he's blackmailed by Israel.
Definitely not implicated.
Definitely not. He definitely isn't in bed with Satan. Like, definitely.
We have weapons that nobody's ever dreamt of, and we've given a lot to Israel, frankly, and
we've got weapons no one's even dreamt of. What the fuck?
I mean, Bibi would call me so many times, can you get me this weapon, that weapon, some of them I never heard of, Bibi, and I made them.
Some he's never even heard of. What president has weapons he's never even heard of? What the fuck's he talking about? They're getting all the latest tech that America hasn't even got to explore yet. What?
But we'd get them here, wouldn't we? Huh? And they are the best. They are the best. But you used them well. It also takes people that know how to use them.
You know how to
you
Gaza.
obviously used them very well. But so many that Israel became strong and powerful, which ultimately led to peace. That's what led to peace.
Oh, they're so peaceful.
I've literally never seen someone who loves Jews quite as much as this guy.
Legitimately, who was that last president who refused to kiss the wall?
That's base, but I'm not trying to get JFK'd, right? Dennis, take it away.
We're here with the Sand People. How's that ceasefire, buddy?
I lost my whole family and they just bombed us again yesterday.
Sucks not being chosen, right, Shapiro Steen?
Just because we accidentally bombed you during the ceasefire doesn't mean we don't intend to continue the conflict in order to fully annex you and build luxury hotels.
Wow. Powerful words of
I
wisdom.
like how he always starts with just because.
Classic victimhood 101.
Yeah.
They're straight up experts at
Yeah,
it.
I used to think they were making lampshades out of humans.
My grandma was turned into a lampshade. Go watch Spielberg's not fake version of events and don't look up the facts. Now shut it down, Erica, or you'll end up like Jackie.
I think Producer Berg is just cranky because he hasn't had his foreskin salad since the ceasefire. Oh, that's right. Let's check in with Rabbi Foreskin in Tel Aviv.
Of course I'm not worried. We run the world. They think I can't sell foreskins? We do false flag.
Simple.
Wow, so chosen. Did you know how much a foreskin is worth?
Oh, I'm fully aware. Many parents have no idea their foreskin was sold by the hospital to be put in a skin product.
Right, Dennis? Yeah, don't Google frazzle drip or you'll end up as weird as me. Anyway, if you're still not following Jake GTV, turns out you're severely mentally retarded.
See, Les wouldn't understand this channel. It's too highbrow. Anyway, I played this earlier, but fuck, it's great.
Charlie. quite. Let's ask our investigators at Jake GTV News.
Good thing normies don't know how strong a 30-06 is, but here's Terry Farnsworth, the dude who took the SD cards, voted sketchiest character of the month. You guys have got to see this.
Okay, so not only does he take the SD cards and refuse to give it out, he was taking a selfie video and the first to pronounce him dead. Like, what the heck? Just ask Candace.
But this second close friend of Charlie chose to run just a few yards away.
She's beautiful.
Up to a grassy knoll to take out his phone. A couple of seconds later, he takes out his phone and he begins recording himself.
They just shot Charlie. They just shot Charlie. They just shot Charlie.
He's dead, Jim.
They just shot Charlie. He's dead. God help him.
God help.
You're probably thinking out loud, what the F did I just watch?
What the F is right?
Okay, so let's get this straight. He was the camera guy, but who hired him?
Definitely not Israel. Like, definitely not.
Yeah.
The chief of staff, Mikey McCoy, was in charge of the setup and seen mid-call walking away just as Charlie is shot. Check it out.
Thanks, Ching Chong. Okay, so there he goes. He's already on the phone call. He's just walking off.
Exactly what they said. It's a closed case. We may not have any confession or evidence, but this is what Charlie would have wanted.
Noticing is antiseptic. Back to you, John.
Great point, Tiffany. This would also be a great time to remind us who we can't criticize. Steineberg, take it away.
Thanks, Goyam. Now, according to my Talmud, you can never undermine our right to rule over you, and if we get caught lying, refer to the pizza cost. It's not easy being chosen.
Thanks, Steinberg. Ever since Kash Patel covered up the Epstein files, we knew we could count on him for this.
What a remarkably efficient cover-up.
Right, Candace?
Regarding Kash Patel showing his face there, I legitimately do not know how these people do it, okay? I would literally die from shame. I would pass away right immediately from shame before I would show up to that event if I was Kash Patel.
That's absolutely based, Candace.
Straight up, this just in, Shapiro-Stein said you're not invited to our news program and stop questioning the FBI.
Yeah, it's definitely Tyler. Like, definitely. Case closed.
It's an honor to be here with you today as the 9th director of the FBI. I want to provide by providing a briefing into the tragic assassination of Charlie Kirk. We were able to extract video from the campus feed. A few hours later, that suspect was in custody, pursuant to the interrogation of the suspect's own father, who stated, "When I saw that video that you released, I recognized it was my son, and I confronted him, and he was handed over to lawful law enforcement authorities."
Is this a new breed of human that I don't know about? Where you feel nothing, there's just nothing. It's like a Josh Hammer thing. They don't feel any sense of shame at all, and they can just go, 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 go. I truly don't understand it because I have to be a different species from whatever that is. I would melt. I'd rather melt at the floor than show my face, knowing how badly I was dropping the ball. The whole world was dropping the ball.
Shut it down, Candace. Shapiro-Stein, shut her antiseptic butt back to the safari.
Just because we fired you, Candace, doesn't mean you can come back and spread your antiseptic journalism. Spiritual discernment gets you absolutely fired in the real world. Now, back to you, Goyam.
Finally, the adults are in charge, and it's going to be the most transparent administration ever, except on the Jeffrey Epstein stuff or the Charlie Kirk stuff, who was a friend of the administration.
Shut it down, Candace. You think you come onto my show and spread your antiseptic rhetoric? You obviously haven't heard of Jackie. You're so cooked.
Oh no, producer Berg's cranky again.
Yeah, personally, I think Charlie got JFK'd, but what do I know?
I think it was more like MLK Jr. because we're too busy saying, I have a dream.
That's a funny joke, Rebecca. Why don't you pack your things and head outside? Producer Berg is waiting for you with a pager. Now, Goyam, I want you to meet Daisy. Daisy, welcome to the team.
Israel is our greatest ally.
Holy wow, when did we hire you?
The USS Liberty and Holodomor was a figment of your imagination.
Yeah. Oh, great. Degeneracy. We're no better than them. Anyway, if you're not following Jake GTV by now, your parents were popping Tylenol like Skittles. You're retarded. Okay, so there he picks up his phone.
He's already on the phone call.
He's just casually walking off.
Yeah, Cash here, and he's sniffing. Dan Andrews, our Premier in Victoria, was seen doing that a lot. So was Jacinta Ardern and Macron and what's the idiot in Trudeau? Yeah, they're all being caught snicking. And Zelensky, yeah. Oh, there's so many videos that they're sniffing something and they come on all bushy-toed and bright-eyed. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dan Andrews, yeah. Oh, I had a compilation video and I can't fucking find it. And the coke train. The coke train was Starmer and who was on it? Starmer, Macron and Trudeau. Anyway, they're all snorting coke and the reporters walked in when they got the little, what do you call it? The cardboard baggy system they have where they wrap it up in white cardboard, open, little spoon on the table, little tiny snuff spoon and a glass of water with that spoon in it. Oh, fuck. Yeah. 3 cokeheads on a train, they should have called it. Yeah, where's that video? Oh, it's fucking hilarious. 3 cokeheads on a train. You should come up, but 3 politician cokeheads. No. I don't even. I've probably got one of the politicians wrong. Was it Macron or Trudeau? Who's the one getting picked on by the tranny wife? Yeah, I think it's Macron. And oh God, fuck. It should come up anyway, because of some of the words I've used. Mers. Yeah. This is fantastic.
A video showing French President Emmanuel Macron, along with UK PM Keir Starmer and German Chancellor Friedrich Merz, during a train journey has gone viral after netizens alleged that he was hiding a pouch of cocaine. This as the leaders from the European countries traveled to Kyiv together on May 9th via train from Poland, a standard route for visiting Western dignitaries, to express solidarity with Ukraine amid its ongoing war with Russia. They entered via Poland, a usual route for Western leaders visiting Ukraine during the war. As the leaders gathered around a table, Macron appeared to swipe a small white object into his hand under the table. Merz was seen swiping something too, which triggered claims he held a straw used for cocaine consumption. The clip quickly spread on social media, with users alleging Macron was hiding a pouch of cocaine. Later, France dismissed the rumors, saying that the white object was a used tissue, not drugs. The Élysée Palace called it fake news, spread by enemies of France to discredit European unity. Meanwhile, French media outlet Libération also dismissed the speculation as unfounded, labeling the rumors conspiracy theories. The report stated that there is no evidence to support any drug use claims and claimed that the item in Macron's hand was a handkerchief and what Mertz was holding was simply a drink stirrer. Meanwhile, Russia's foreign ministry spokeswoman, Maria Zakharova, mocked the trio on Telegram after the video went viral. She joked that the three forgot to hide evidence of drug use before journalists entered the train. Zakharova also called Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky a cocaine addict and claimed drug use is normal among Western diplomats.
Hey, we forgot to put that away. And this little stalks food. Look how guilty they all look. Look at that guy. Oh, fucking idiot. And then there's a video of him getting smacked in the fucking head by his supposed missus. On the plane. That was great. Oh, fuck that, you know. Oh, Les thinks that's conspiracy. The reporters were filming it, you idiot. Oh, God. It's like, oh, they just made it up, did they? Yet they had to explain the video, so if it was made up, why'd they have to explain the actual video, Les? You know, did you think about that? Oh, it's just a tissue, you know. Just a fucking tissue. Oh, God. And Les wants to believe the government's here for his interest. And believe what you want, Les, but you're on the wrong path. You're on the wrong side of history. You think Israel's fantastic and there is no genocide. Oh, God. Anything Sky News tells you, you believe. And they're owned by the very people reporting the news to you. The little hat cunts. There you go. Bruno snoring away. Bruno boy. He was very happy to see my friend Tanya today. She loves Bruno. And the guy next door, Bruno, has been an idiot to him. He's known him all his life since he's a puppy. And he's going, I've saved your life once, Bruno. What are you doing? And I go, if you're on the other side of the fence, Jared, he'll be fine. But he's been stupid. He's not trying to bite him or anything, but I think it's frustration that he's not able to. You know, big friend, yeah, he's not on the other side of the fence. Yeah, so okay. Bit of
Hi everyone. You know what it looks to be the world's greatest Prime Minister. Last week's Asian Summit in Kuala Lumpur was a fantastic opportunity for me to do some duty-free shopping. You know, I quite often get some flattering comments from passers-by that tell me, you know what, PM, nobody walks down the stairs from a plane quite like you. Of course, this isn't an unnecessary taxpayer-funded junket. I'm just about to sit down and tell Chinese Premier Li to piss off. Hello, Grandmaster, Supreme Leader Premier Li. I hope you received that gift from Jody and I. And if the crotchless underwear doesn't fit, just let me know and I'll get Jody to take them back and swap them for a different size. I'm sorry if I upset you by having dinner with Donald Trump and paying for our nuclear submarines. Oh, that of no concern. Oh, Confucius say, man who got a 30-foot Mardi Gras must have sore ass. Does that mean that you still like me? Oh, Albanese, raised by single mother in housing commission. Ha 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 ha, even his girlfriend fake. So you can see from that exchange that not only am I very highly respected in China, but I also stood up for Australia and secured a better deal for all Australians, and that includes Jews and white people. This holiday has been a very successful one for me. I got to keep the dressing gown from the hotel room, and I even billed the Australian taxpayers for all the beer I drank out of the minibar. But ultimately this trip was a waste of time and money, and I only succeeded in allowing the Chinese communists to dress me up in a gimp suit and bend me over.
Bring out the gimp.
But instead of coming back to Australia to address the local issues like inflation, unemployment, housing, and mass migration, I thought it would be better to use my frequent flyer points and skip over to South Korea to see if I can empty another minibar. I'm happy to take questions as long as they're not difficult.
What would a positive outcome between the US and China look like to you and to Australia?
Well, a positive outcome for Australia would look like the next time the Chinese got tough by parking their warships off the Australian coast or firing flares at our Air Force, Australia's AUKUS submarines will just blow the shit out of them. The Chinese should just stick to what they're good at, and that's making dim sims and building shithouse electric cars.
So can you confirm whether or not you'll attend next week's COP Leaders Summit in Brazil?
Of course I'll be there. It's another free holiday and another chance for me to empty the minibar.
You've spoken about tensions today. You've previously said words to the effect that we're living in the most dangerous strategic environment since World War II. Do you believe that is still the case, or is some of that tension easing?
The most dangerous thing for Australians at the moment is having a diplomatic dickhead like me making military decisions on Australians' behalf.
And can I just clarify, when did you receive that invite, and were you aware going into that event that you would be sat at the right-hand side of the US President?
Yes, I was. Thank you.
Oh, mate, don't say that.
Peter Dutton.
Yeah, when's he coming home? He's going all over the place meeting Trump. Trump's pretending he likes him. He's throwing other former Prime Minister under the bus. Bloody Kevin Rudd. Oh, I heard about Kevin Rudd. Oh, there he is. You know, points him out. Oh, I don't like you. I don't think I'll ever like you. What sort of shit was that? Oh, yeah, Rudd wasn't a good leader, but just the way another even worse leader throws him under the bus like that fucking maggots. There's no loyalty in politics. Fucking hell. Unless it's about money. Richie, I don't know. It's 20 minutes of Richie from Boston is really hard to watch. And, I can't find much else to show, really. Hurricane, Cotton Goldfields. Yeah, okay, watch a bit of Sunny Jim. Just a bit of simplicity.
Back in the
Relax your brain.
1860s, used to be a thriving little gold mining town. They
I need to relax
from
my
here.
brain.
Just down the road is the Balaclava mine, gold mine. It's an open cut mine. But there's also Aboriginal Rockwell, which will be interesting if I can find it, and a couple other little things. So, yes, I'll set up camp and we'll go check out what's around the place.
He's not as good as Mimsy, but anyway.
Yeah, so for dinner tonight, I'm going to be doing slow cooked venison, just with red wine and some chutney, some mashed potato, which should be good. But I'll finish setting up camp, and we'll go for a bit of a wander and see if we can't find some of these historical places in the township of, well, historic township of Roo.
Roo. Hey, 4,000.
All right, this is one of the Aboriginal rock wells.
Yeah, nice dogs.
We would have had to depend on this in the warmer months, I would imagine. Yeah.
I made you blue, fourth.
Yeah, so here's one of the cyanide vats. There's another one just over there, close by. We'll just go in here first and have a look. I'm guessing this is another way they extracted gold out of the clay and the rock. Pretty cool. Here's the other cyanide vat. They're practically next to each other. One there and the other one's just in there. So here we are, just at the Roo Cemetery. Started in around the 1850s, 1860s. I think there's 400 graves in here. A lot of them are unmarked. Here's a plaque here of the list of everyone that's buried here, and there's a hell of a lot of children.
Well, Sonny's talking a lot in this video. He doesn't normally say too much.
There's a lot of 14 days, 5 days, 6 days. 2-year-olds. There's a lot of children. Must have been very hard. These would have been hard-working men. People from all over the world. There's women born in Ireland. Come out here, passed away, 25 years of age.
I know some good old cemeteries out in the most rural areas.
This person was born in 1801.
Oh, thanks, for yeah. I like watching these
2.5
guys who
years
go
old.
hiking and camping, and they got their dogs. It's sort of what I did for 15, 16 years.
A lot of young men died on these goldfields.
All my dogs gone.
Trying to make their fortunes. Or probably just enough
One
to get
dog
by.
standing, Bruno.
This is Chinese section. What of it's one mark.
People don't realise that the Chinese helped settle this land. You know, there was more Chinese here than Europeans at one stage. You know, then all the hard yakka. Well, there's the Irish and Scottish and English and Germans, but there's also Chinese, you know, building the railroads, and just like they were in America, you know, they used as hard labour. But yeah, so a lot of Chinese here, they've lived here as long as my ancestors, so even longer. Like they were here 40 years before my ancestors come here. So yeah, Chinese, they had to stop the influx of Chinese because they were outnumbering the Europeans. But yeah, like China's got a lot to do with help settling this land.
I don't know where you can see in the video, but you see all the graves.
Chinese were selling Chinese as slaves. You know? I guess that's what was happening. Yeah. There's the ones who are thirsty or getting just badly treated as the Irish. Oh, fuck yeah. Irish are treated like shit.
At first I thought it was just another open cut gold mine, but when I walked to the end, there's a tunnel.
Yeah, go in there.
I don't know how far it goes, but I'd say it goes back a fair way. If I was younger, I'd be down
I'd
in
find
there
a big goanna in there.
for sure. Right, I just arrived at Balaclava Gold Mine.
Too scared.
Got a pretty interesting history.
Jimmy, you scared.
John
Sonny.
Thomas Lewis and James Meek Nicholson. Two
Scaredy
fellas
cat.
found a large gold nugget in the grass in 1854. It all started from
I
there.
wouldn't go in there. The snakes.
There's a few shafts down there. Go down and have a look.
Where is this? Bit of work went into them steps. I mean,
so many mine shafts.
oh, little skinks, Aussie. Yeah, as soon as you see them, the snakes are out, you know. Like, the snakes were coming out 2 months ago here. Tigers and browns. And I was seeing all the little skinks, you know, all those little lizzies running around and go, oh, fuck, that means the snakes are out. And sure enough, so many people here in town have had encounters with tiger snakes, but it's mainly at the top end of town, not at this end of town. Yet, there's a bush across the road, and they're definitely there. But they seem to keep away from properties with dogs. They're good like that. Bruno's always barking his head off at absolutely nothing all day, so good deterrent. Even though snakes are death, but they can hear the vibration of the bark or. Omeo, is that Les? That's not far away. Omeo's about 2 hours away, isn't it, Les? Up in the Highlands.
Right down there.
Yeah, I've been at Omeo.
It's actually open down there.
It's just before you get the snow and everything. Yeah, you went there with us, didn't you, Les? Went up to past Omeo to the snow. We stayed at Omeo pub.
Around here, that's for sure.
Oh, mining was crazy.
There are heaps of
windows, fucking hell.
Fenced off.
Everywhere.
But there's just as many that's not, so you'll be very careful. Very careful.
There's Kingling there.
Some bedrock. Yeah, this looks like some type of well. I'm guessing that pipe there would lead to where that bedrock was showing you. Just up in there. When it rained, I reckon that will fill up with water. It's pretty scarce in the day.
Oh, red bellies will kill fucking tigers and browns. Fourth. Like, I've seen a black snake kill a tiger snake once. It's beautiful. From that moment on, I love the black snake. I go, you're welcome anytime, because they are not aggressive. The amount of times I've had encounters when they do not want to fuck with you, they just want to get away. They're very timid, and I love red belly black snakes, because I've seen one that was 12 foot long once. Oh, fuck. It's massive, and still he didn't want to tangle with me. It was, just as long as this goanna I come across them. They used to come on this porch on my log cabin and to get shade on a hot day. And my dog would be barking at the door, and I'd open the door and there'd be a big dragon there. Big fucking 12-foot long goanna or a 12-foot long snake. But I loved it, I love seeing that. We got giant fucking reptiles in Victoria, much bigger. I've never seen a goanna the size of the goannas here in Queensland. You'd think in Queensland things would be bigger, crocodiles are, pythons are, but not goannas. They're tiny little fuckers over there. 6 foot if you're lucky, Here they get to 12 foot. Anyway, a bit of trivia there about how we got the biggest fucking goannas on earth here.
Water. There's a few of those pipes all around it. Unless it's an old septic. Who knows? Well, this is the Chinese camp. Must have camped up in here. At the height of the gold rush, there's believed to have been around 10,000 prospectors.
Les, do you like Ching Chong, who's the reporter on Jake G TV? I think she's great. Ching Chong's great.
15% was Chinese, so there would have been 1,500 people camped up in here. all trying to find their fortune. Well, I'm at one of the 17 puddling machines that are in the area. What used to happen was they used to bring the gold-bearing clay and put it in here, and then they'd have a horse drag some harrows around. And as the clay broke up, the gold sunk to the bottom. I guess from there they'd...
Oh, Joker. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Fourth. Like, where I lived 35 minutes up the road off the grid for 16 years, I'd only see the black snakes in the bush, but yeah, the browns and the tigers, they'd always hang around my place. Because I had hens, you know, and they'd all want to, as soon as chickens would be hatched, snakes would turn up within half an hour. It's just a fucking nightmare in the end. It's like every summer it was just, I was under siege, me and me dogs, you know. These fucking tiger snakes wouldn't quit, you know. There was a mental one that just wanted to fight all for a week. It just kept trying to kill us. I'd come out of the outdoor dunny and there's a snake trying to strike at me. And I'll be backing around the fence and jumping on a pole of wood, and it'd be skimming across the yard at me, trying to strike at me, and I'd be jumping up high on a table. Yeah, this thing could have got away any time. It just wanted to kill me, this mental fucking tiger snake. Anyway, after the fourth day, I had enough, and that was the day I had enough, when he tried to attack me no matter what I did. And, you know, anyway, I beat its head in with a fucking axle rod. I felt horrible, but it was trying to kill my beagle and my mastiff, Bruno and Annie. Every day they'd be fighting with it, and I'd think they were going to die because I didn't know if they'd been bitten. Just dusty as fuck. And Bruno would be fighting, and I'd just see a cloud of dust with a snake and a dog, and same with... No, you know, that's when it's survival, you know. I don't care I'm saying this live on TV. Yeah, I killed a fucking snake. And it was fucking survival, you know, so fucking take me to jail, cunts. Anyway, and I did not want to do it. I felt horrible.
Pan it out, but yeah, the horse went around all day long. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I think we might just head back to camp and let's get dinner on the go.
But all them black boys, they're worth a fortune. Oh, fuck. I want one of them black boys. They're worth like $2,000 in a shop, you know. And look, he's going past hundreds. Yeah, I had a black boy, and you can't call him that now, apparently. I don't know what the name is anyway. And the cops raided me. No, they didn't raid me. They come around because the mate I was staying with was a Chinese guy back in the early 90s. And I was growing this big marijuana plant in his backyard. And he just thought it was a tomato plant. And he's totally against weed and that, but I kept it hidden from him. He thought it was like heroin, you know, the opium wars in China. Then he got some cops around because someone stole some stuff out of his shed. And he goes, I think it's these marijuana people who smoke weed. They always steal from people and that. And I go, oh, yeah, right. Anyway, the two young cops that come around, a male and female, they just had a blunt. They were stoned off their face. Their eyes were red as. And, well, my mate Sing's going in to get a report of his receipt for his TV or something. Some black and white TV got stolen. the cop sees me black boy, and then he sees me marijuana plant. Go, wow, that's an expensive plant you got there, kid. I go, yeah. You mean the black boy? And he goes, yeah, mate. Nah, that's what I mean. Yeah. Nah, you're right. And he goes, but your landlord, he doesn't even know. And I go, no. And I was saying him and his Christian mates have Bible studies around the plant. And the two cops all pissing themselves, like, that's how cool they were in the 90s. They were laughing because I was growing a marijuana plant over the nose of this mate of mine who thought marijuana was as bad as heroin. Anyway, just a bit of a sidetrack story. Let's get back to Black Boys. I miss
It's amazing
Jane
some of the things you remember as a child. Remember, probably I was 5 or 6. My dad used to have a lot of beehives, and
Fuck, I miss chainsaw, but I never used one of these fucking battery powered shit. Always petrol, I've still got my still, and yep, it's so loyal. Just 3 pulls, and then the 4th one it goes, and you go, there's a trick to it. And I taught my stepdaughter to chainsaw 4 years ago, and she's a pro at it. And I love the sound of chainsawing in the morning.
used to get us to collect a lot of these stringy bark, and used to just pull it apart like this, and then put it in with smoker, like a little bellows smoker. And he'd always pump a little bit of smoke into the hives before he'd open them up. And
into what?
It seemed to calm the bees down. But
I
remember doing that probably 55 years ago.
Wow.
Right, so this is what we've got for.
I saw the best fucking fire pit. It was cast iron. It would have been too heavy for me to even move around, but they wanted $120 for it. As soon as I saw it, I saw like 20 people had already applied, and I go, nah, that's already gone. Within 10 minutes of that ad being up for this. Oh, it would have been fantastic. Anyway, nothing beats a cast iron.
Tonight, I'm going to be cooking some fallow deer in the camp oven over the fire. These are my ingredients. Just some chutney, whatever chutney you like. I'm just going to use half a jar of bolognese sauce, some red wine, salt and pepper, and for the mashed potatoes, well, potatoes. At this point, I'll give a shout out to Belinda Robinson, my daughter. She supplied me with this beautiful meat.
Venison.
She shot a nice fallow the other day, so thank you very much. We are going to thoroughly enjoy
baby
it. But,
deer.
First of all, I'm just going to salt and pepper it. Put some.
No, I think it's evil to eat venison. That's baby calf, It's the Queen's favourite dish too when she was alive. She loved venison. She come to Australia and she only wanted venison. And so they cooked her lamb and told her it was venison. She said it was beautiful. Yeah, that story came out like 20 years after, but...
Seasoning on it. And then when that fire dies down a little bit, I'm going to brown it in the camp oven. Righto, so I'm just going to brown them in the camp oven. Righto, they're browned up quite nicely. I'm just going to add the bolognese sauce. And I'm just going to add the chutney of your choice. Then I'm just going to add a cup of red wine. And we'll just let that slowly cook. Should be good. Can't wait. Yeah, so now we wait. I'm just hoping the weather holds out before we can get this cooked, because it's looking pretty dark over there. So hopefully we can get this done. Just using one of those infrared temperature readers, 130-ish. That's about perfect, I reckon. Yep, just simmering nicely. Absolutely beautiful. And if you could smell that, that is absolutely incredible. Oh, we'll just let that alone there for a few hours. But yeah, just makes it easy. Well, easier. Well, the sun's shining and it's raining. Let's go.
No sound. God damn it. Yeah, I was talking about this brown snake I met and how it was hanging around for about a week, and every time I walk out, it was just sitting on the steps every morning. My dogs would jump over it because they go out and have to jump over this snake. But it was like so non-aggressive, and I think it was a bit retarded because it just wasn't acting savage. And there's one time I grabbed a shovel and I was going to kill it, and it just looked up at me, and I could tell it wasn't, trying to hurt anything. It just looked at me with these beautiful eyes. And I just, I couldn't kill it. No. It wasn't. It never went for me dog, so I actually guided out the gate with a stick, and it went. I was tapping its back of its tail, and it just slid off out this gate. So, and that was weird, the one. I never thought brown snakes could be so accommodating. But this brown snake definitely was acting like a black snake, Yeah. Anyway, that's what I was saying when I was muted, so I just repeated that story again. But it's beautiful. This one brown snake really fell for it. The moment I went to kill it, I just could not. It was just the way it looked at me. You know, I thought, oh, he's not, he's okay. Yeah. You know, I love snakes. They're great out in the bush. You know? Just not in my fucking caravan or there. And lizards, oh fuck, I love lizards. They're great. Had a blue tongue here each year, actually, a big blue tongue lizard, and never a snake. Not for 4 years. Had a snake here 4 years ago. Brown in this place. Fourth was, what happened? Your emojis took over. Exactly, yeah. You know, it's like the only reason I freak out with snakes is because of my dogs in the past, you know. I was scared for them, not for myself. I can get away from a snake, no worries. I've come across black snakes and I've had me pit bull, you know, clawing at a black snake in the bush, trying to kill it. And I'm going, no, get away. And then it saw the other two dogs, the two Rottweilers, and they're not going near it. And it's going, oh, shit. And she's backed off, and I've actually got this, the snake went towards me, and I've guided it down the hill with a stick, you know. You can guide snakes. It didn't want to fight, you know. And after Ivy sort of threw it around a bit, it knew I was trying to help it, you know. I got her away from it, and it come towards me, more or less for protection. I don't know. I had a lot of time where I really connected with nature, and I totally get it. And that's what this New World Order's about. It's about trying to get us away from nature. You want to fuck us, you know. Yeah. So, yeah. That was it for a while. Sorry. Anyway, okay. Chinese laughter. The yellow. Anyway, back to is it Sunny Jimmy, Sunny, Sunny Jim? Yeah, I had a mate called Sunny Jim, so it's pretty easy to remember.
What's going on in there? What are you two doing?
Puppy dogs. Look at those eyes. Don't take any shit, puppy. Oh.
Right, I've got a little bit of a dilemma. I have a few chicken necks, and I do have some yabby traps, yabby nets, and I have seen a couple of nice dams today, so I'm contemplating whether to give the girls a snack now.
Yeah, give the girls a snack.
Or I would really like to have some yabby jaffles for breakfast.
Oh, yeah. No.
So that's my dilemma.
I wouldn't even give it a second thought.
I know which way Ruby wants me to go.
Give them the chicken necks.
I do have bacon and eggs for breakfast. I might even have some leftover venison, but I think Ruby made my mind up. Hey?
Of course you got to
some?
One
Marley. Good girls.
And one for the
I was looking forward to some yabbies.
Oh, she gets
I've got
extra.
a couple more in the fridge, so.
Oh, what? Yeah, you bastard. Those two dogs only got one. Oh, no, I'm never going to watch your channel again. That was disgusting. That dog got two and they got one. And, no, then he said, I did sneak Bruno extra food just because Annie was smaller than him. But I would never let her see that.
Yeah, there's some really nice campsites closer to the gold mine.
Yeah.
But there's quite a few people there, and I just like to be out here by myself.
Yeah,
There's no water or nothing
people.
out here, but I like letting my dogs off the lead a bit.
Yeah.
It gives them a little bit of freedom.
Stupid
And,
tourists go, oh, you dog.
we're not annoying anybody else. But yeah, there is a few nice camping spots.
Well,
pretty
that's
close
not
to the
one of
mines
them, I know.
if you come out this way. So yeah, we've just picked a gully just off the main track, and
So it's away
set up
from
camp,
people.
So right, I'm just going to check the venison.
Let's have a look. Nah, it looks like shit. Nah, me dogs will love it.
Yeah, that's to perfection. Yeah, so I might just take that off the heat now. It's cooked beautifully.
Why not cook them in the juice?
Right, my spuds are nearly done.
But I would have put
Just
it
going
in
to make
with
some
the...
toast. I've just got butter in there.
what?
I'm just going to make
You've done it wrong,
a
mate.
couple of pieces of toast. Hopefully I can beat the rain.
Oh, you whacking him over the head with a saucepan doing this wrong. Those potatoes
Had to
should have
crank it
gone
up
in
because
that
it's starting
pot.
to rain. Beautiful.
Yeah, like me mate Lee, Fourth Wiseman, he does the same. He's got a permanent camp, you know, on his acres.
There you go. Venison shanks on a bed of mashed potato and a couple of pieces of toast. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, that'd do me in the bush.
Righto. So we've all got roughly the same.
They eat what he eats.
Look how tender it is.
They
Just
always
breaks
get
up.
more like me.
Absolutely
I always
beautiful.
give Bruno more.
These dogs will beat me. Absolutely beautiful.
I cooked a roast lamb the other day, and I think I cooked it a bit long. It wasn't that tender, so yeah, Bruno got roast lamb and roast spuds and veggies for a couple of days after. But you know, you fuck up sometimes. Oh, I just cooked it like an hour too long, a little bit sort of not tender-ish. It was nice, but yeah, anyway, I just get that tucker down, dogs.
Man.
Watch out for yowies. Looks like yowie territory.
It's so easy to make. Throw a few ingredients together in a pot. 3 or 4 hours later, it's all done. So yeah, big shout out to you, Belinda. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Thanks, Belinda, for
So easy.
shanking him. Give him those shanks.
Free range. I think when you make something like this with venison, the chutney really adds a lot of flavour to it. Doesn't matter what type of chutney, just your favourite chutney, tomato or
zucchini. No, it's a nice chutney in town.
Absolutely
A lot
good.
of women in this town make chutney.
Some dirty big black clouds on the horizon there. So
Dirty.
we might have
Dirty
to bunker down
clouds.
tonight, I think.
They're chemtrails. I don't want to see you piss. But the old those sachets.
Good morning, everyone. It's damn cold this morning. Good place to be by the fire. Yeah, we had quite a bit of rain last night. It made sleeping pretty easy with the pitter patter on the tent.
Nice.
Quite nice. Might just have a cuppa and then get some breakfast on the go.
Kill, attack, kill. Savage dogs, they're definitely killers, those dogs. They're nearly murdering each other. My rock will play like this. Miss them. Blue heelers are great though. High energy. The labs battling to keep up with the two heelers. Cattle dogs. Time to die, motherfucker. Well, both of you stop picking on me. Right, I'm going to bite your head off. Yeah, me Rottweilers used to play like that. Jaffles. Oh, Jaffles in the bush. They're great. I normally do baked bean ones. I've got one of them somewhere. Les Ryan probably threw it out. Thrown out a lot of me shit. Can't find half my tools now. I think he just threw them away in the bin. Mine was bigger than that. You get almost a whole bit of bread in there.
Oh, cooked to perfection, girls.
Jaffles, girls. Bacon and...
Righto, there's our breakfast. Bacon and egg jaffles. Oh, will you look at that? Can't get much better, can you?
I've had pizza the last 2 days.
Yes, I might end the video there. Thanks for watching Sonny Jim's Wild Side.
No
And
worries.
remember, stay wild and give your dogs a good old scratch for me. Catch you on the next one.
See you, Jimbo. Enjoy. Yeah, so... yeah, slow cooking's a good way to do it. Yep. Hey, wild Aussie, when you're 5 minutes in. I've been going 6 hours. Fuck that now. I started pretty early. I just, it was raining. What else can you do? I had a friend of mine get me a new keyboard today. Like, it was at the post office for me that I ordered. And this is my new keyboard. It's just so beautiful. It's so linear. And beautiful mouse that fits my arthritic hands wonderfully. Much better than that Timu shit. This is Timu crap. What a fucking chunky fucking monster of a thing. I turned it off, didn't I? Yeah. Guys, wow, big deal. These glowing ones are shit. Look how high the keyboards are compared to, this is just so smooth and you don't even hear it when you type, and this one's so clunky and the buttons fall off and the letters are all wearing off on it, and you type and it misses letters, and I've only had it 3 months, so I got a Bunnings one. Yeah. It's called Bon.elk. And it's nice, it's small, I like it. This is perfect. I love the Masonic orange colour. Just glorious. Anyway, I'm doing good. Hey, caught up with a girlfriend of mine today. Well, a girl, mate, she's too young for me, 45. She's very tall. She's dressed up like a witch. She had this beautiful black dress and, it was so gothic. She used to be a goth when she was younger. And she's doing Halloween with her 4-year-old daughter that day and today. Not in Halloween, but anyway. It's all for the kids, and once they get to about 5 or 6, you tell them it's a satanic fucking ritual of this. Fucking. Maybe when they're 9 or 10. When do you tell them the whole world's satanic? I don't know. Anyway. Well, my granddaughter knows about chemtrails. I don't want to overload any, you don't overload them with too much info. You got to make them have the best childhood as long as they can. And, it's all a total shit show in that, eh? Anyway, I showed Halloween videos and stuff, and I don't know, Wild Aussie I showed this video earlier, but what do you think of this?
Okay, so this is the universal.
It's a scientific, this is an expert telling guys how to find the right wife, I don't know. Tell me if you agree with this.
Matrix, it's everything a young man needs to know about women. I've developed this on my own over 46 years of living on the earth. So this is how it works.
I've got that for
you. Have your crazy axis and your hot axis.
No, I've got the, I've got the virtual keyboard, but it's so slow compared to,
Hot is, as usual, measured from 0 to 10. We're all familiar with that. Crazy is measured from 4 to 10 because, of course, there's no such thing as a woman who's not at least 4 crazy. So you got 4 to 10. This is your hot crazy line right here. Very important that you keep in mind where the hot crazy line is. As a rule,
it might be a bit sexist.
This is your no-go zone. We do not hang around and date and marry women who are not, at least in our mind, a 5. So this is your no-go zone. You don't go here. We just rule this out. Life is better this way.
The way too crazy.
All right. Above a 5 and to about an 8, and below the crazy line, this is your fun zone.
At least 4 women I went out with a little bit crazy. I know why I did get along with crazy women. Eccentric, nutty, and some were volatile and vengeful if you dared split up from that was scary.
You can hang out here and meet these girls and spend time with them. That's your fun zone. But keep in mind, when you're in the fun zone, you want to move out of the fun zone
this is
to a
the
more permanent location. Okay. So that's the fun zone above a 5, hot, below an 8, hot, and below the crazy line. This means these are.
There is no such thing as a 10. I think that's how this is. If they're in the 10 zone, there's something definitely wrong.
Most of the time, not crazy. Okay. Above the danger zone, above the crazy line, we have the danger zone. This is your redheads, your strippers, anyone named Tiffany. This is hairdressers. This is where your car gets keyed. You get a bunny in the pot. Your tires get slashed, and you wind up in jail.
Fatal attraction.
Now that we have some of the chart filled in, we got a couple more pieces to put in. But at this point, understand something. This is not a static environment. This is a situation where you have got to use this matrix over time to develop some reliable data. It's like a dope chart, okay? Because at any moment in time, any woman that you have previously located on this chart can vanish from that location and appear anywhere else on the chart. So what you have to do is over time collect some data. And once you have a cluster of data points, you can begin to consider that reliable. Now, moving on, you have this zone here. This is below the crazy line, above an 8 hot, but still, about a 7 crazy. This is your date zone. You can stay in the date zone indefinitely. These are women that you introduce to your friends and your family. They're good looking and they're reasonably not crazy most of the time. Okay, so you can stay here indefinitely. Now, above an 8 hot and between about a 7 and a 5 crazy, this is your wife zone. Okay, when you meet this girl, you should consider a long-term relationship. This zone is not scaled to size. This is a representation and not an actual. This is not a pie chart showing you how many of these people are out there. This is simply a representation of what you're after. You want to be 5 to 7 crazy, above an 8 hot. That's your wife zone. Okay. Now, below a 5 crazy and above an 8 hot, this is your unicorn zone. These things don't exist. If you find a unicorn, please capture it safely, keep it alive. We'd like to study it and maybe look at how to replicate that. Okay? So I was explaining this to a guy one time, and he said, wait a minute. I met this girl, and she's like smoking hot. She's like at least a 9, and she's chill. She's totally cool. She's like not even a 3 crazy. I said, you're telling me you've met a girl, she's a 9 hot, and she's like a 2 or a 3 crazy. He said, yeah, man, I like her a lot. I said, you should be careful. That's a dude. You're talking to a tranny. So you got to be careful, because down here below a 4 crazy and above an 8 hot, you're probably talking to a dude. That is the universal hot crazy matrix.
So, yeah, that was a bit of education there. Nah, look. Not all women are crazy, come on. At least half my women friends are not crazy. Yeah.
There's one woman friend that's very crazy and scary as well. Like, I've met the most hardcore people who said, "Oh, fucking, she scares the hell out of me." That's my best friend. I guess I'm used to crazy, you know, which I was, you know, I am. And, run up in a Jehovah's Witness cult. Oh, fuck. Every family has fucking had crazy problems. I got used to crazy, you know. You associate it with it. It's mental. Like, at least 3/4 of women I went out with were crazy. Okay. Oh, Chaos Chronicles doing a live. Hope he hasn't got his girlfriend on. That's cringy. He's a hard crim. Right.
Ahead and say it that like prison 1,000 is not for anyone. It's like, unless you're literally willing to like die every day and kill every day, it ain't a place where you want to be. A group of teens rocked up and one boy took the whole bowl's worth. The others were pissed. Yeah, true. I would have things in place for that. So like, you know, if like the whole bowl got taken, I've seen it. I've seen it on YouTube and TikTok and stuff. It's something that I wish was as big as it is now when I was younger. I remember trying to go around doing trick-or-treating when you were like young. Like I'm talking 90s, 80s. Like it was hard trying to go around Australia doing trick-or-treating. Most people would like, yeah, don't want you on their doorstep, especially the neighbourhoods I fucking lived in. People like didn't want you on their doorstep. I know, so sad, the poor young kid that lost their life from the cricket ball. I know, how sad is that? And then today, a 21-year-old girl lost her life at the on the soccer field playing soccer, got struck by lightning just today. Crazy world. Biff, what's going on, Colin? I was about to say what's going on, Biff.
Javim.
Hard thirst makes a great cold beer, which I'm having to your great success news today. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I'm just watching Biff. He's an ex-crim biker, reformed. You know, he always says, "Don't do drugs and crime, kids." And he's not as hard as the criminals I know in the past. You know, he's. But yeah, hard enough, I guess. He's got a teardrop tattoo, which means well, for every criminal I've ever known, that means he killed someone. You know, you got a teardrop tat. You know, I met a guy who had 6 of them, and he didn't even count the ones he killed in prison. He said these were the ones outside prison. He's a nice guy. Dutchy. Whatever happened to Dutchy? If I used to help run the King's Cross. You know, he's a bouncer there. He's an ex-vet from Vietnam. And he killed a few people. Anyway. People I've known, but I feel more safe around them. I felt much more safer around criminals than fucking other people for some reason in my life. I don't get it. Yeah. Bikers, fucking totally related, you know, where you don't like the way society is, you know. But I couldn't do a club, you know, of any sort. Just I just knew I wasn't, accepting the bullshit fucking script that the government pricks to us. Anyway. Yeah, so 7 watching. Wow. Jim, how's it been? How's PM Panda? And you've heard from the demon lately? I haven't, which has been nice. Yeah. That troll fucking psychopath PDF file in me chat for a while. He wouldn't quit for 6 months, this fucker. Anyway. He's not that far away. I could easily go up the coast and sort him out. But, yeah, well, I've got better things to do. You know what I mean? Anyway, come on, Jevo, or Wild Aussie Girl, what happened? Where'd you go? Oh, she must be getting tired. It's fucking hot in South Australia. Wild Aussie woman. 10:15, so well, it'll be about 9:15 there. But it's still fucking hot, and I've been going to bed early lately. Yeah, I've seen that. I keep telling people, you know. No worries, Force. You know, he used your name, like, trolled my stream, pretending he was you, and then after, like, 3 comments, I go, hang on, Jevon doesn't spell like that, you know, she can spell properly, you know. Didn't take long to figure out who it was. But how low is that, you know, using your enemy's name to infiltrate? And he was doing it on Sandy's, pretend to be you, and then insulting everyone there. Then he'd finally reveal who he was, but yeah, just trying to give you a bad name. What a fucking maggot. And same with this guy, the Mind, who's always over at Sandy's. He's a real troll too, you know. He's stalking all these women, and there's this Jackie. I mean, she's allegedly meant to troll Sandy and constantly ring her all the time for advice, and she got banned. And then the Mind keeps trolling this girl who got banned from Sandy's because of the Mind and Puck. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's a mess over on that channel. And they all threw me under the bus. They all protected Puck when he was there for 6 months. Everything I said, they'd attack me. And then he attacked them, you know. I said, oh, well, you'll soon learn his true colours. And sure enough, and then he started making up stories about Sandy. Then he eventually got banned. Then she let him back on and then get banned again. You know, it took her about 2 months before she finally banned him. And, oh, for fuck's sake, I mean, I warned him 100 times, and then I never got one fucking apology, not even from Sandy, you know. Like, oh, yes, Ken, you're right, but no, sorry we doubted you. Nothing like that. Anyway, what a fucking scum cunt. You know, just maggot has time to do these, make up false accounts and troll people for hours and hours and hours. He go to every stream they follow. Like, my God, it's hard enough doing a live stream anyway, let alone fucking following hundreds of live streams to try to find someone you know to fucking discredit him on that stream like he does. Fucking maggot. But I'm just very disappointed in everyone over at Sandy Davis for believing that fucking piece of shit for 6 months. And the Mind was one of them, and he's still a fucking troll, even though he hates Puck now too. But, oh yeah, they're best buddies for fucking how long? You know, 6 months. Just maggots. Anyway. So, you want to come on, Jim? No one else is. I had Scotty on and Glenn from Boston earlier. Scott Leveralman. Gamergate. Gamergate. What's Gamergate? Yeah. No, he's just evil. He'll get his karma. It's coming. No one has to do nothing. He's gonna slit his own throat. So LC has to shift soon. I wonder what he's talking about. He must be drunk off his fucking doll. Let's see what LC's.
By the way, just
No
fucking
420.
secret. No
Let's
fucking
go.
Daisy's beard.
420 on the dot.
All right. Fucking smoke him if you got him. If you don't, you're a nigga. Right. Fucking smoke up, cuz. Suck on that glass cup. Suck on it. Nah, suck that cup. Listen. You fucking cough first. That means you've got to drink your dead, right? You can go change it real quick if you like. I'll give you that grace. But you've got to drink the fucking dead out of your bong.
He's got to shift in 40 days. He's got to find a new property. He has to rehome 550 sheep on his 550 acres. The government's given him the most pathetic price you could ever have for 550 acres he lives on. And he's got emus, he's got kangaroos, they've been looking after wildlife and shit. Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that LC comes across as the worst gobbo cunt you can imagine, he does care about the animals, and that's why I like him and his missus. And yeah, the government's just taking their land because they want to redevelop it, and they gave him 60 days to vacate. Like, that was it. No warning, nothing. We're taking your land, it's redevelopment area now. And that's what they're doing here on the East Coast. They make it all into flood zones so they can take everyone's land. It's just a fucking... They've offered him like about a fourth or a fifth of what the property's worth, It's fucking evil. This has happened everywhere in Australia. I just had to get that out because, even if you hate LC, it's not right what they're doing to him, That is so fucked. Same with the guy next door. He can't even sell his property now, and he could have got like $500,000 for it, a year ago. And he would have sold it 4 times over. It's just fucking a crime. Hey, Jevon.
Hey, how you doing?
Furry. Good, yeah. I've got, it's Halloween here right now, today, tonight.
Hey,
Whoa,
is that
spooky.
Wild Man Joe in the link in the chat?
Is that Joe Dirt?
Is that Joe Dirt with the fabulous
No, it doesn't look
chicken
like
heart, chicken coop? God, that was a great chicken coop, huh?
Oh, yeah. I told him to update. Joe,
Yeah.
is that Joe King? I think it's Joe King.
Oh, Joe King. Like Joe
Yeah,
King.
Joe Dirt went to sleep quite a few hours ago. Yeah,
Oh, did he?
he was knackered. Yeah.
This is a picture of Edie's cousin's husky.
Look at those eyes. Well, they're amazing.
I know. Well, they were worried. We went and visited them over the weekend. They live in South Georgia. state, Georgia, South Georgia, and they were worried about us staying with them because they have 2 huskies. And I was like, I used to have a husky. That's not a problem. So when I got there, they just took up with me immediately, right? And I don't have any dogs now. My dog passed during COVID. So I just got on the floor and
Yeah,
started
mine.
rolling around with the huskies. I loved it. And they're like, oh, she's one of us. She's part of our family.
Yeah. My 12 dogs have passed now over the last few years, but I had Rottweilers, Pit Bulls, Doberman, Beagles, and variety. I like variety.
Dart says that's him that sometimes YouTube changes his name. I was like, okay. Yeah, you need to Google Gamergate, Ken. You really need to look at it because it's dangerous. And I'm gifted, right? I was in the gifted and talented program.
So Gamergate, like I'm not so much a gamer. I love the old games like.
No, you need to research what has happened. Everything that Puck has done signals that he is part of some type of online training to totally take down women. And that's what Gamergate is. Gamergate started because one guy got his heart broke by a girl and he went after the girl. He didn't only go after the girl, he got all his cult leader or all his cult followers to go after her and every other gamer girl. So Gamergate is about getting girls out
Who
of
are gamers. Wow.
It's bad, Ken. It is really, really bad.
And I've seen it with these guys who have such a chip on their shoulder about women because,
yeah,
who knows why?
it's
Mummy
all
issues.
been socially designed.
Sorry?
It's all been by design to take women down, to destroy women. They hunt women, and Puck has exploited the fuck out of me. He has. He put up a picture of me in the bathtub. It didn't show anything, but he thinks he's going to use it as leverage. I'm like, I have a picture of your nasty, dirty underwear, dude. You sent a picture to EDM in his little his underwear that looks like they were designed.
Whose mind
like
even goes there,
Huh?
Whose mind goes to the sick places Puck's mind goes?
I know, right?
It's just like, wow. He's in a dark place,
Yeah. I tried to help him. And there's no helping. And there's no way he's just 40 either. That man is way older than fucking 40. If you look at him close up without a filter, he is definitely older than 40. He's like around 50. He's more towards 50.
Yeah.
So he lies about everything. He lies about his age. He lied about his mom.
I know a guy who looks a bit like Puck, but he's got muscle on him, and he lived on an island off the grid with his mum, and it's the opposite. She's looked after him. He's appreciated. She's set him up there on the island on half an acre of land with a shipping container, and all he can say is good things about his mum, and it's like he's the ultimate opposite to a Puck. He's such a hippie dude, such a nice dude. He said he'd always have me back,
Right.
And
right.
I miss Dave,
that's the way it should be. And I mean, I was told that his mother doesn't even care enough to try to talk to anybody about the things he's put them through online. Like she doesn't want anything to do with him or anything he's done or anything. And if he's going on 50, and we really have to wonder. He lies about sleeping. Yeah. He lies about everything.
Yeah,
How
well,
desperate do you have to be? Or he's probably getting paid by somebody
he's a bit
to be
like
a
Benjamin
tool.
Yahoo Serious, you know? Everything he says is a lie.
Yeah. How do you live like that? There's no substance or there's no substance. It's just the word I guess I have to use. There's no substance to him.
No.
And it has nothing to do with his body size. It has everything to do with the lack of humility in
He's
his
never
soul.
had a friend on his stream ever. You know, like
Right.
he
He's
makes out
never.
he's got all these people he knows, and they all love him, and he's always cooking tucker bush.
Yeah.
food for
He lies and says, say you did that 13-hour stream. I come in the last hour to 2 hours, the last hour to 2 hours of that 13-hour stream. He'll lie and say, me and you talked about him the whole 13 hours.
Yeah, and most of the stream was nothing to do with him until you turned up. Yeah,
I know. Well, I turn up. People just ask me if they know.
There were times when he was trolling the stream, so of course I had to talk about it, you know. And his mates, you know, the Mind. He's been trolling a few times too. Under different names, you know, they know how to make different names. Like, you know, that Jackie McCarran, she got banned from Sandy's. Well, the Mind keeps stalking her over and over and over and over. And she even private messaged me saying, you know, the Mind, can you tell Sandy about how the Mind keeps stalking me? He won't. Then I went to a channel. Oh, fuck yeah, he was. And he was a mod there, and she didn't know how to unmod him. And what he did, he blocked me from there forever, so I can't even talk to her. And then he gets on this Sandy Divas channel like he's such a lovely guy. Oh, fuck, I want to smash him. He's in America, though.
Yeah. Well.
And him and Puck, they teamed up for 6 months attacking me and getting everyone else too. You know, that.
Oh, is it the Blimey guy? Could it be Blimey? Because it's
interesting. Yeah, Blimey was either Puck or the Mind. I'm not sure which.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they got so many pseudonyms.
Yeah, you need to look up, Ken. Google Gamergate.
I will soon. I just got to go get a beer, have a piss, and I'll be back. But
all right, well, get a beer, have a piss. I'll get up and switch. I'm on my phone. I need to get on the computer. I could pull it up and show you what I've learned. It's bad. And I'm pretty sure Puck's a part of it. You know, there's guys that there are sadists, sadistic dudes that get off on tormenting women.
Oh, they do.
It's so gross. They are not human.
No, they're evil. Evil sons of bitches. Anyway, I'll just put a bit of, I don't know.
Puck's after me because I know what he's really like. I know what he really is, and I've heard him.
The national poverty goals are to eradicate extreme food poverty and reduce absolute poverty to significantly below 10% by 2030. These goals are fully aligned with the Vision 2030 Jamaica National Development Plan, Jamaica Social Protection Strategy, and the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals.
Now, they can build as many of them as they want in Jamaica without any resistance from the local population. Clearly, none of this is spontaneous. It's all laid out in a blueprint they created back in 2020. They've told us again and again how they will force collaboration and how every disaster is just another opportunity for them to gain even more control over our lives.
To drive future economic growth, we must embrace innovation and foster collaboration across sectors, regions, nations, and cultures to create a more peaceful, inclusive, sustainable, and resilient future. Our annual risk report 2025 identifies the foremost risks, such as armed conflicts, extreme weather events, misinformation and disinformation, increasing divisions within societies, within countries, cyber espionage, and many more. Simultaneously, we stand at the brink of what we call here the intelligent age. To the intelligent age is occurring at an exponential pace, carrying unprecedented risks for humanity. It also offers significant opportunities.
It's hard not to ignore the pattern anymore. Every time we see an unexplainable disaster or a record-breaking storm, it seems to strike right where new smart city projects are being developed. Take Maui, for example. Months before the fires that destroyed Lahaina, there were local meetings about turning parts of the island into a model for smart infrastructure. People even tried to expose how pretty much all the government departments were backing those smart city plans.
My name is Gary Cordery. Lived here on Oahu since 1980. Father, grandfather. This is an emotional meeting. Nani, you mentioned a moment ago, this is not about Maui. This is absolutely about Maui. I can tell you, Department of Planning.
Oh, it's all planned, everything. These storms are created, you know. What the fuck? How evil is that, you know? Jim. The way they create these storms.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave and come back. I'm switching over to my computer, Ken, okay?
Oh, okay. No worries. There, so look at my dogs looking up at the that's Atlas 31. I got deep AI to create, and I said have a beagle, a mastiff, and a Rottweiler looking up at an organic rock-like spaceship going past, and the beagles. I mean, the Rottweiler's looking at us. It's not looking at the... Anyway, they always get it wrong. But it's better than ChatGPT. Oh, fuck, that's a shocker, one. But, you know, like, there's people who you know, they, yeah, here I am. They create pictures or songs or stuff, and they say, "Look what I've made." You know, so no, you didn't. What are you fucking talking about? Like the mind. He's got on the Sandy Divas going, "Oh yes, I've just done a new song. I've created a new song," and all he's done is typed in a few words, make a song up about this subject. And then AI does it, the music, the words. It just creates this stupid, fucked up, oh, it's horrible music. And people in the chat go, "Oh, that's fantastic. That's amazing how you created that, the mind." So, am I going mental or what? You know, it's ChatGPT. He didn't create that music. He put a few sentences in, and he's going, "Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah." So what?
Yeah, ChatGPT is trying to take over everything. So is AI, and that's the direction they're wanting us to go.
Oh, like the newest thing with AI is it'll tell you the answers you want to hear. You know, it'll go through. Oh, you're into that conspiracy? Okay, I'll say this to just humor you, and you know, oh God, it's mental.
Right, right. Well, see, I listened to this one tech guy talk about where, you know, these machines are going to get to where they follow our eye movement and heart rate.
Oh, God, they're learning it. So
So
once they learn humour properly, then we're in trouble, which they
yeah.
almost start. They're almost learning humour. But
Well, they want it to be algorithm. The algorithm is going to know you intimately. So in real time, your heart's desire will show you soon enough, you know, and that will work out good for people like Puck, I'm sure.
they don't ever understand real humour. So if they do, that's a fucking worry. Yeah, that's what I've been saying for 10 years. Yeah, I've got a lot of cardboard to burn.
That's exactly how Puck does it, fourth wise man.
What's that? Can't look up. Jimmy Dore.
Multiple usernames are no problem whatsoever. All you have to do is simply open multiple accounts under multiple email accounts. And see, Puck can spell when he wants to spell.
Yeah,
and I have been told by
that's what I was
Blaney,
saying. He's just doing lazy spelling. He knows how to.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the thing: is people underestimate the brilliance of this man. He's smart, very, very smart.
I don't know. Most of my life, I've known a lot more smart people than fucking. He's in a category out of smart people out of 1 to 5. Be on the 1 level, yeah, definitely. There's a 0 level where they're absolutely spastic, inaudible.
Here is one that says Gamers 1, White House nods to Gamergate. Here, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what we got here.
I've got to remove something. Hang on.
Quite interesting, and honestly, like, it's
I've not
very
seen this.
interesting time. So the White House has just published the following memes or images. This is the first one, power to the players. This is just recently after the announcement of the Halo remake. Guys, Halo was a big thing in the US when it came out, right? In 2001, if I'm not mistaken. It was massive, it was huge. So, you know, the White House giving a wink wink to this after GameStop says, you know, a statement from GameStop. This was after the announcement of the Halo Combat Evolved.
Halo was such an easy game to get through.
Yeah, the conflict originally.
Well, they made that way to get you hooked, right? Because they knew in the year 2000 what 2025 was going to be about, what 2020 was going to be about. You know, they plan in 20, 50, 100, 200 year time frames.
Yeah. Halo, after the third time I played it, oh, God, I just got through it in no time, you know. It was like
Did
that.
you
Did
play EDM? Did you play Halo?
Oh, yeah, I played.
Oh, I was asking EDM. You played Halo too, yeah, as well.
I played all the Turok games, Doom, right up until Doom 3. Duke Nukem, that was a great game in its day, you know, all those old ones. But I did like the new ones like Far Cry, and there was some zombie ones I played.
Well,
yeah,
that's
when I was playing games, I'd look at me dogs going, oh, shit, I should be doing stuff with me dogs.
Yeah.
So I don't play games anymore. And
I'm not a gamer.
kind of appeared in early 2000s with the release of Halo Combat Evolved. So it was 2000, my bad. Whereas Halo Campaign Evolved is officially coming to PlayStation in 2026 with cross-platform play. So therefore, GameStop, acting under its authority as neutral entity and the World Retail Gaming and Trading Destinations, hereby declares the official cessation of the console wars. Of course, it's a funny thing, right? I mean, console wars are kind of stupid, to be honest. People are like, oh, you have to have this particular console. Man, play whatever you want. End of story, right? The second meme was this one. Now, people are really angry about this because the Homeland Security did a wink to gamers as well. And they said, finishing this fight, right? Destroy the Flood. So this means the Flood is kind of like a alien parasitic invasion, right, in the name. So they're comparing effectively undocumented immigrants with the Flood, right? Which many people have said on social media they're really angry about. We're not going to talk about immigration on this video because this channel is not about immigration whatsoever. This channel is about gaming, right? And how the White House is using memes for giving almost like a wink to the gamers, Frank, effectively. And this is what Groom said here right now, because Groom's made a perfectly valid point, right? These people had no problem with mixing their own politics in with the games and insisted that all games had to be political. Remember, this was just about 1 year ago, approximately. They said, all these activists, right? They said that all games are political, they have to be political, XYZ. Now, games are political and now they don't like it.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Sorry, yeah, they've purposely made games political for today's events in the world. Yeah.
Well, a lot of the games were
Halo devs, apparently some Halo devs don't like it.
Huh?
A lot of the games were made to recruit people into the military because.
Yeah. Exactly. Right.
Like this usage, expected the gamer to write the article. Oh wait, they fired everyone. How about Kotaku? No, them too. Who's left? So this is one of the people. So this is one of the devs as well of Halo, but also the left has been driven so insane that this tactic is going to work. I fully expect actually the Flood were the real heroes in Halo within the week. So they're saying that the gaming press is most likely going to try to flip it, and they're going to say that the Flood are the good guys and the government of USA is evil because they hate Trump, right? The gaming media is still invaded by activists, unfortunately. So yeah, it happens. It's crazy, right?
He brings in Gamergate, right? So this is like one of the new
females online are getting
he goes into it.
Oh, this one. I mean, this is exactly what's going on, right? It didn't have to be this way. We tried to warn them. Gamergate goons can scream all they want, but they cannot stop progress. Games aren't very fun these days, as anyone paying even tangential attention to video games likely known the medium is in the throes of a misogynist backlash, so virulent it often could be described as terrorism. This is literally what they wrote in 2014 during the Gamergate, right? And guess what's happening now? 2024 was the year of the bottom fallout of the games industry. From layoffs to the return of Gamergate, video games and the people who make and play them had a rough year because people had enough and they stopped buying games. Now, one interesting fact here, which is quite interesting here, is the following. Gamergate and Gropedia, because Elon Musk just launched Gamergate. They just launched Gropedia, and Gropedia actually clears Gamergate because the comparison between Gamergate on Gropedia, which actually focuses on facts, or the activist-driven article by Wikipedia, which is basically, look at this, Gamergate or Gamergate GG was a loosely organized misogynistic online harassment campaign motivated by a right-wing backlash against feminism, diversity, and progressivism in video games culture. It was conducted using the hashtag Gamergate in 2014-15. Gamergate targeted women in the video game industry, most notably feminist media critic Anita and video game developer Zoe and Brianna. But guess what happened here? Well, guess what? I mean, look at these people. So what happened? Well, this is the true article now from AI, which actually is not biased. Gamergate was a grassroots online movement that emerged in August 2014, primarily focused on exposing conflict of interest and lack of transparency in video game journalism, initiated by a blog post detailing the romantic romantic involvement of indie developer Zoe with journalists who covered work without disclosure. The controversy began with Aaron, Quinn's ex-boyfriend, published the Zoe post accusing her of infidelity with multiple individuals, including Kotaku's journalist Nathan, whose article on Quinn game Depression Quest omitted any mention of their prior personal contact. This revelation highlighted broader patterns of undisclosed relationships and coordinated industry practices, such as private mailing lists among journalists, fueling demands for ethical reform like mandatory disclosure policies. The movement coalesced around Gamergate hashtag on platforms like 4chan and Twitter, where participants documented instances of chronism, ideological bias on reviews, and efforts to redefine gamer identity away from its core audience towards progressive narratives. Proponents argued that favoritism towards certain developers and critics, including figures like Anita, whose funded critiques emphasized feminist tropes over gameplay merit, undermined journalistic integrity and artistic freedom in gaming. In response, some outlets faced boycotts and advertising losses, prompting temporary improvements in Epic's statements, though systemic changes remain limited. So there you go. Gamergate has been cleared by Grok. That's right. But this is the thing, right? Like it tells everything like in.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah. It's crazy out there. Well, I mean, I'm not a gamer, so it doesn't really affect me, but
it doesn't affect it. It kind of affects the whole world of the future because they've been grooming people.
But isn't the gaming thing getting real woke, and every fucking game they bring out has to have a gay fucking furry character? Or
I don't know. I don't. If it is, then it's by design. Right? It's all by design.
And all the women are bosses, and all the men are simps.
Well, I know that a lot of the ICE agents in America have been trained through first-person shooter games.
Yeah.
Isn't that gross?
It's sick. You know, these people driving drones, you know, they didn't realize they were helping, militarize the Israeli IDF so they can have these super intelligent drones that aren't even remotely controlled. They're just AI programs to go out and just kill anyone who looks like a certain person, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. It's so
fucking
gross.
evil. I saw that a year and a half ago where this poor guy in the desert, he's running around, this drone's following him, and he's hiding behind this wrecked car, and then it just shoots him in the head, you know? And it's like, fuck, that's just like that pretend movie, you know, science fiction movie, Slaughterbots, you know, where they send in the Slaughterbots into schools and shit and kill kids, and you know that movie?
No, I've not seen that one.
It was done like a documentary, but it was actually fictitious. But fuck, it's so real now. You know, this come out like 10 years ago. I'll show you. It's great. It doesn't get you copyrighted. Because the people who made the documentary were trying to warn us about drones and shit. And, you know, the government can just send them to you and wipe out your whole fucking school. Well, it never used to get you copyrighted.
Well, there's still, can I finish this one? It's only got like a few more minutes left. Okay.
Yeah, I found it.
All right.
Over there, the full story basically, because it tells you literally everything. And this is when the usage of AI is actually pretty damn good. Whereas in the Wikipedia, you have an article which basically just talks about how Gamergate is evil and how, you know, Gamergate basically is all about misogynistic people trying to attack feminists. And it was a really short article, by the way. It's really, really short, as you can see here. And yeah, the article is basically completely left-wing, whereas in the Grokpedia, it actually goes into quite quite a lot of detail and exposes everything like long-term effects, online discourse, revival, resurgence, and DEI backlash. There we go. In early 2024, a resurgence on Gamergate related discourse emerged through opposition to diversity, equity, and inclusion, consulting in video game production, dubbed Gamergate 2, by detractors framing it as harassment but rooted in critiques of ideological interference, prioritizing narrative alterations over player-driven entertainment, which is what happened with Sweet Baby Inc., right?
What I did was I went through and I found an article of the backlash, and what you're seeing in the backlash is this total division of the man and woman in America. That's the backlash. There is a huge division of the sexes now.
I know. I don't see it in my area. Like where I live in Australia, a woman, you know, our women are tough. They're not going to put up with any woke bullshit, you know. Like my friend says, if my daughter comes home going, I want to be a man, Mum, I'll smack that out of her. You know, that's the attitude of this thing.
Offering narrative services, which gamers accused of injecting unsolicited progressive elements into titles such as Suicide Squad, XYZ. So there we go. You have everything here, black and white, no bias. Literally, the AI is completely taking all the data from online, from literally forums, news, evidence, and basically giving you the facts, right? Which is crazy. I mean, look at the references. The references are crazy. I mean, look at this, man. Like, it has literally how many references? It has 142 references, whereas Gamergate on Wikipedia, it has, let's see the references because I'm curious right now. So it has more references. Okay, we'll give it that. It has actually more references on this one. But the problem is, that's the thing, the references they take, all of these references are basically all left-wing. Like, they're not trying to be balanced, right, in terms of the actual content, which is the problem, right? Because as you can tell from the first page, like literally the first page is just literally saying it's an extremist right-wing harassment campaign, and that's it, right? Which you can tell the difference. So that's just, again, one more example how Gamergate...
Well, it worked if it is right-wing, because the men in America now think that women should be controlled and humbled and belittled and kept low because of this whole situation.
Like Erica Kirk, she's given great speeches about that, you know, how
yeah, there's a lot of shit coming out about
I showed that earlier. Erica doing a speech about it. Women should be humble and be, you know, like
she's
like
trying to be Queen Trad Wife is what she's doing. She's trying to be Queen Trad Wife. This is how you do, ladies. Well, here's the problem.
I've never seen a woman get over her husband's death so quick. It was like, next day she's there up on stage doing a fucking amazing speech, you know, like, what the fuck am I watching? I can't believe the shit they're trying to get us to believe now, you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, I do believe it, but it just spins me out how the public's buying all this shit, and you know, the average person wouldn't see it, you know. Oh God.
You know, America's system has been flooded with poison since.
Yeah, I know where the poison comes from Middle East, Middle Earth, I mean.
Well, a lot of it's fluoride, right? Which they found to be a byproduct of bricksite or something that they were mining here in the Appalachia, and that's where they found it. Is here in Eastern fluoride, yeah. Oh yeah. I did a whole story on fluoride. Several years ago because of what I found in my area, and
since the late 70s, I was preaching about fluoride and chloride in the water, and I was like, I become a fanatic on just drinking the purest water most of my life. I think that's.
Oh yeah, I do. I drink. What's it called? Alkaline water. I drink alkaline water. It helps keep the body Not so acidic.
I used to get water from the mountain creeks, and filter that even,
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was years back, but
Okay.
no water. Like when I got cancer, I got told by God that the only way you're going to survive is have pure water, and then all of a sudden, I'm in all these places where I can get pure water. It was amazing.
Right. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to hop off of here. I've got to get ready for my live stream with my mother-in-law. Happy
Oh, yeah.
Halloween. We're going to be talking about, I don't know what we're talking about, but we're going to be having our morning tea show soon. So,
So you got a mother-in-law who goes streaming. That's good.
yeah, she gets on the
None of
stream.
my family will ever do it. They wouldn't even watch a stream of mine. They go, "Oh, I don't care what he say."
Yeah, nobody cares what I say, but she
He's an
does.
apostate. He's evil. He's Satan the devil because he doesn't believe in Jehovah. Anyway, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't even want family or too close of friends watching me. Like, I don't want people in this town knowing I stream. It's just funny.
I don't tell a whole lot of people in my town either.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I've
not.
told a couple of people, like, I've got a friend, Tanya, she's watched a few of them, and she thought they were great, but that was a few channels back. I've had 3 channels in the last year. Fuck.
And because of Puck, probably.
Oh, yeah, he personally. Like, I'd get hate violations, threatening and harassing, and it'd be from a private person. And he even admitted to it, like I said, you did that, didn't you, you fuck? Tried to get me channel taken down. Then I said, no, this is a guy who's, and then I told him about him, and they took it down, they go, okay, right. We can see this is some sort of weird drama. Yeah.
It's 8 o'clock.
That was my computer telling me what time it was.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I have her set, so I don't work too long when I go. All right. Have a great Halloween, Ken, and everybody.
Yeah, you too. Like, I hope you're having you celebrating Halloween tomorrow.
Today. Today. First. Yeah. So
they're doing that today here. Well, they were, All the kids will be in bed now, but they're doing about 7:30 onwards to about
there's no
9.
fucking way I'm drinking rainwater here in America. I've collected.
Oh, the chemtrails! It's fucking.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. I collect it, and it's not clear.
Yeah,
for sure.
You got to filter it at least,
Yeah.
But,
you can get it.
We've been getting it bad here, Pisses me.
I can ionize water. It's easy.
I did a video of a chemtrail followed all the way from town back to here, 45-minute drive. Just went on forever. And you could see a black trail in front of it. Like there's this black smoky trail and it's following it all the way. Like, how fucking weird's that? This big white glowing chemtrail that's going across the whole sky for 30 miles. And then I started to capture there's a black trail in front of it. And it was following it. It's like, and it looked like, I've got it on video anyway. I'm going to put it on my channel soon. Just got to edit it. Yeah. But black chemtrails now too. What the fuck? I mean, I filmed one 3 years ago where there was a chemtrail and then a black shadow beside it. It was following all the way, and then I've seen it again. So I know weird shit's going on with our sky, and it's not normal. Anyway, I better let you go, Jim. Have a good stream.
All right, dude. I'll see you later. You take care.
You too. Yeah. God bless.
Well, this guy's like, die young if you don't drink rainwater. I drink alkaline water, and I'm feeling better than ever. Okay, bye-bye.
Good night. Is it night? I don't know. Yeah, like, try to get the purest water you can anyway. That's all I can suggest for a longer life. And drink vinegar. Just a shot, you don't need just a shot a day. Vinegar, mother's vinegar, there. And you might, because cancer lives in inflammation. Vinegar stops inflammation, and cancer doesn't like vinegar. And if you be in chemtrailed, apparently if you have a mister, you can spray vinegar into the air and it'll make the chemtrails dissipate. I don't know. That's what some lady was saying. What can we do? Not much we can do. We just got to survive in this domed, flat realm we live on. Hope for the best. But it is fucked hell. Anyway, I'll show this. Oh. Never used to get.
Our pilots directed almost 3,000 precision strikes last year. We're super proud of it. It allows you to separate the bad guys from the good. It's a big deal. But we have something much bigger.
I better speed up.
Your kids probably have one of these, right? Not quite. Hell of a pilot? No. That skill is all AI. It's flying itself. Its processor can react 100 times faster than a human. The stochastic motion is an anti-sniper feature. Just like any mobile device these days, it has cameras and sensors, and just like your phones and social media apps, it does facial recognition. Inside here is 3 grams of shaped explosive. This is how it works. Did you see that? That little bang is enough to penetrate the skull and destroy the contents. They used to say guns don't kill people. People do. Well, people don't. They get emotional, disobey orders, aim high. Let's watch the weapons make the decisions. Now, trust me, these were all bad guys. Now, that is an airstrike of surgical precision. It's one of a range of products. Trained as a team, they can penetrate buildings, cars, trains, evade people, bullets, pretty much any countermeasure. They cannot be stopped. Now, I said this was big. Why? Because we are thinking big. Watch. A $25 million order now buys this. Enough to kill half a city. The bad half. Nuclear is obsolete. Take out your entire enemy, virtually risk-free. Just characterize him, release the swarm, and rest easy. These are available today. We have a distribution network taking orders from military, law enforcement, and specialist clients.
It shows the results of integrating and miniaturizing technologies that we already have. I'm Stuart Russell, a professor of computer science at Berkeley. I've worked in AI for more than 35 years. Its potential to benefit humanity is enormous, even in defense. But allowing machines to choose to kill humans will be devastating to our security and freedom. Thousands of my fellow researchers agree. We have an opportunity to prevent the future you just saw, but the window to act is closing fast.
That was only a quarter of the movie. What the fuck? Oh, here we are, dust.
Customer pilots direct and rest easy. These are available today. We have a distribution network, enforcement and
Just one side of the aisle. It was chaos. People
Killed 11 U.S. senators
Here we
at the Capitol building.
flew in from everywhere but attacked just one side of the aisle. It was chaos. People were speaking.
High windows, very small, precisely punctured to gain entry to the building.
What did you do for the victim? I just did what I could for him. Things weren't even interested in me. They're just buzzing.
Government sources admit the intelligence community has no idea who perpetrated the attack, nor whether it was a state, group, or even a single individual.
So if we can't defend ourselves, then we strike back.
We are investing very heavily in classified defense projects
We make it our deterrent like our nuclear deterrent. We stockpile in the millions, the billions.
at key facilities. The White House, the New York Stock Exchange, Wall Street.
Safe in their homes.
Well, we wish we had boots on the ground in every community in this country, but we don't. So our
Ollie?
our suggestions are to stay in touch with
Oh, hi, Ollie, honey. How is Edinburgh today? How are all your studies going, huh? Good, great. Oh, great. Hey, aren't we doing a video call today?
I'm kind of with people, so.
Oh, well, come on, Oliver, put her on.
Oh no, it's not like that.
Oh, well, listen, I see some photos here with somebody, and I can see lots of likes, and what's that all about? Oh, here, and on your mom. She's on the spy stuff in the military? What is this video right here?
It's done so
no,
well.
I'm not
It's
going to click
with,
on it.
It's just this human rights thing about oppression or whatever.
Honey, you're not going into politics, are you? I mean, no protest.
Safe here, just like you said it would be.
Heavy traffic approaching the A720 this morning due to police.
Police are not saying this morning what prompted the alert.
Claim relaxing firearm legislation would be useless against the so-called slaughter bots.
As to stay away from windows, keep windows covered with shutters.
Protect your family. Stay inside.
so much like what's going to happen soon. Oh, Freakin school. Very Zionist.
Oliver, can you hear me? Listen to me.
Authorities are still struggling to make sense of an attack on university campuses worldwide, which targeted some students and not others. The search for a motive is apparently turning to social media, and a video shared by the victims exposing corruption at the high.
It's far from surprising. The weapons took away the expense, danger, and risk of waging war. And now we can't afford to challenge anyone, really. It's not even the smallest fringe group or a crank.
Who could have done this?
Anyone.
Dumb weapons drop where you point.
Well, there'd only be one
Smart
group.
weapons consume data. When you can find your enemy using data, even by a hashtag, you can target an evil ideology right where it starts.
This short film is more than just speculation. It shows the results of integrating and miniaturizing technologies that we already have. I'm Stuart Russell, a professor of computer science at Berkeley. I've worked in AI for more than 35 years. Its potential to benefit humanity is enormous, even in defense. But allowing machines to choose to kill humans will be devastating to our security and freedom. Thousands of my fellow researchers agree. We have an opportunity to prevent the future you just saw, but the window to act is closing fast.
It sure is. God, it's never been more. More real now. New World Order. AI controlling us. It's getting very scary times. I never thought I'd see it go this far, actually, in my lifetime. I watched all those 70s sci-fis. THX 1138. Logan's Run. The Omega Man. Soylent Green. They're all, Soylent Green eating people. Logan's Run, age limit. Yeah. And New World Order is upon us. Well, I think it's been here for a while, actually. It's like, there's no doubt that's what's happening. It's a New World Order. What can we do? Nothing. As good as sit and bear it and grin until they start taking us to the fucking town centres to get decapitated for being a Christian. Well, things are still okay. As long as they're not guillotining Christians, and we're safe. At the time, we had COVID, and oh well, that was a great experiment. That proved that the whole world will comply to whatever the fuck they say. What a fucking scam. I don't know. Anyway. Nature tells no lies. Yeah, exactly. For nature is our guide. Let nature be your guide. I had a book from 120 years ago called Let Nature Be Your Guide, and it had everything about being in Australia, surviving the bush, and how to do tanning, and just every trick you could think of, all the bush tucker. I've got to dig that book up. It's somewhere there. It must be worth a fortune now. Nah, it's probably, I don't know how old it was, but it was old. Anyway. Hey, old wives' tales are, take notice. Anyway, Coopers, it's natural. We brewed, no chemicals, they say, and I've been making this for years, but I just haven't done it because arthritis, and there's no bench space in the shed anymore. I could be saving $200 a fortnight if I had a bit of bench space to make some home brew, but no, I haven't. Anyway, the big jolly ginger giant and my stepdaughter and her two babies are coming either tomorrow or Sunday, a few days. That'll be good. Yeah, get on well, my Kiva. She's a beautiful kid. I mean, I don't know, she's the most beautiful granddaughter I've ever known. Well, I've only, had one, two, but yeah. Look at other kids her age, and I guess I'm being, what's the word? But yeah, it is like that, You think your own, and they are, like, she's just gorgeous compared to some of my family. But no, what am I saying? Oh God, I gotta shut up. As long as your kid doesn't look like Damien from like Elon Musk, his son. God, that scared me when I first saw him in the White House. I was getting all Omen vibes. Let's find that video. That's what my thumbnail is. It's X from the White House. Okay. Little evil. Anyway, Munchkin. Right, I should find it. Come on. I don't have to hit it that hard. Stop it. Oh, I don't know about the video. It looks a bit shit.
At a high level, say, well, what are the two ingredients that are really necessary in order to cut the budget deficit in half from 2 trillion to 1 trillion? And it's really two things: competence and caring. And if you add competence and caring, you'll cut the budget deficit in half. And I fully expect to be scrutinized and get a daily proctology exam, basically. My sources camp out.
Boogie on the table.
So it's not like I think I can get away with something. I'll be scrutinized nonstop. But with support of the president, we can cut the budget deficit in half from 2 trillion to 1, and then with deregulation, because there's a lot of sort of regulations that don't ultimately serve the public good. We need to free the builders of America to build, and if we do that, that means I think we can get the economic growth to be maybe 3, 4%, maybe 5%, and that means if you get $1 trillion of economic growth, and you cut the budget deficit by $1 trillion, between now and next year, there is no inflation. There's no inflation in 26. And if the government is not borrowing as much, it means that interest costs decline. So once the mortgage, their car payment, their credit card bills, anything, their student debt, the monthly payments drop. That's a fantastic scenario.
What kid fixes knows that much?
I mean, imagine they're going down the grocery aisle and the prices from one year to the next are the same. And their mortgage, all their debt payments dropped. How great is that for the average American?
We had no idea. We had no idea we were going to find this much, and it's open. It's not like complicated.
It's not that complicated.
Stuff.
It's just a lot of work. Yeah.
You can't believe it. A lot of work. A lot of smart people involved. Very, very smart people. But you're talking about anywhere maybe 500 billion. It's crazy the kind of numbers you're talking about. It's really crazy. Normally when you're looking at something, you'll find you're looking for 1 out of 100. Here, you're almost reversing it. You look for one that's good.
There's little,
and you can look at the title, and you say, "Why are we doing this? Why are we doing that?" And the public gets it. The public gets it. You've seen the polls. The public is saying, "Why are we paying all this money? This for years. This has gone on."
This is President Trump.
Yeah, go ahead. Wait, go ahead.
Senator Rand Paul today said that Doge cuts will ultimately need a vote in Congress. Do you agree with that? Is that the plan?
I really don't know. I know this. We're finding tremendous fraud and tremendous abuse. If I need a vote of Congress to find fraud and abuse, it's fine with me. I think we'll get the vote, although there'll be some people that wouldn't vote. And how could a judge want to hold us back from finding all of this fraud and finding all of this incompetence? Why would that happen? Why would even Congress want to do that? Now, Congress, if we do need a vote, I think we'd get a very easy vote because we have a track record now. We've already found billions of dollars of abuse, incompetence, and corruption. A lot of corruption.
If a judge does block
got to control this
your agenda, will you abide by that ruling? Will you comply?
Well, I always abide by the courts, and then I'll have to appeal it. But then what he's done is he slowed down the momentum, and it gives crooked people more time to cover up the books. If a person's crooked and they get caught.
Look, Elon's son's just out of control.
Other people see that, and all of a sudden it becomes harder later on. So, yeah, the answer is I always abide by the courts. Always abide by it. And we'll appeal.
Evil.
But appeals take a long time, and I would hope that a judge, if you go into a judge and you show him, here's a corrupt situation. We have a check to be sent, but we found it to be corrupt. Do you want us to send this corrupt check to a person, or do you want us not to give it and give it back to the taxpayer? I would hope a judge would say, don't send it, give it back to the taxpayer.
That's what I'm trying to show for. Good stuff. Okay, done. Finish. Yeah, no, that's what I'm showing. It's, they're all fucking evil. I don't trust any of them. Oh, yeah, Trump was funny for 5 years ago. Now he's not so funny. What the hell's with that? You know, he used to have all these fucking great lines. And since he's got in power, he's all serious and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, just a totally different Trump. Wouldn't be surprised if he is replaced. It's like Joe Biden was, and his doppelganger started to break down. Yeah, Trump's doppelganger will break down soon. Who knows? I don't know. It's just, it's all fucking a stage, isn't it? You know, it cunts. But yeah, that little weird kid. Oh, fucking hell. Scary. Here's another angle. Little X. Who calls their son X anyway? No, what the fuck?
Next.
The antics of Elon Musk's adorable son X in the Oval Office were charming, but the boy's mom was not amused. He should not be in public like this, she says on social media. The singer Grimes was responding to a fan who complimented her son's manners. Lil X was very polite today. You raised him well, the fan says. To which Grimes responded, I'm glad he was polite. Sigh. Grimes and Musk have 3 children.
What a shit story that one was. Sorry. It's hard to find a fucking. Maybe this one. Oh no, I just showed it. This one. Yeah. Here's where he's telling to fuck off. What? They've hidden that. It is. It's like they've totally hidden the one where the kid's saying all this shit. Steals the show. What the fuck are they talking about? I don't know. It's just fucking weird.
Elon Musk's son makes high-profile visit to the Oval Office right at home. As Musk greeted the press and talked about
Yeah, this is a robot.
Legally named Claire Elise Boucher is the mother of 3 of Musk's 12 biological children, including X. Through his dad's hair while sticking the fingers of his other hand in his father's ear. I thought my son might enjoy this. Musk laughed nervously, but he's sticking his fingers in my ears and stuff. So it's been hard to hear sometimes.
They've totally taken away the videos where little X is saying, you're not our president. You should fuck off. What? What happened to that? Anyway, I thought it was a pretty monumental moment, and now it's not on the internet. Anyway. I'll just try one more search and then I'll give up. Little X tells Trump to fuck off. Let's see if that comes up or something. God, that totally taken. No, this doesn't come up. There you go. What's this? Bit of Elon's home life or something. Does he actually have a home life?
At 38, Elon's running SpaceX and Tesla. He's got 5 boys, he's going through a very public divorce, and he's got a new fiancée.
I thought he had 15 kids or something.
At any given point, somebody's taking somebody's toy.
What's this game?
Did you just take that from your brother? So this is what I'm talking about. Somebody took somebody's toy. Statistically speaking, one of the five has a good chance of being unhappy at any given point.
I don't know how he handles the stress. I mean, if I say I might have died of a heart attack, you would not wish that kind of pain on your worst enemy. Elon proposed really quickly. The idea of being swept off your feet is appealing, and I'd probably have said yes to anyone that seemed half sensible if they proposed after 10 days, just because it's kind of an interesting thing to do.
What was that thing, Dad?
You know, obviously moved straight into the house with the children, and it became a very real thing immediately. My parents were traumatized by this whole experience. Although there's been so many times I'm like, right, I'm getting on a plane to England and I'm never going to see you again.
Really?
No. No, not really.
Fuck's sake. Anyway. Bit of the life of the rich and famous. Yeah, I couldn't find the video where little X is telling Trump to fuck off. What the fuck? They really got rid of that. That there. It should come up in the search. Oh well. Doesn't matter. All we know is little X is the Antichrist, and yeah. At the forthcoming one, I mean, there's already one now. The Antichrist now is called Bibi Yahoo Serious. That fucking piece of maggot. Yeah, that's definitely the number one Antichrist in the world, and it's quite evident. Hates all those who aren't choosing. So, only 6 beer. That's pretty good for me. I mean, I normally only get through 4 or 5 lately, but tonight I'm really pushing it. 6 stubbies. Wow. Coopers, naturally brewed. And
Hey guys, Mindy here. I'm at Mangroves, and in this video I'm going to show you how I can survive with only the items that are packed into this little tiny first aid kit. There's not too many things in there, so I'm going to have to get creative. I've got no food, no shelter, no sleeping bag, so let's see how I do.
bit of bushcraft. I love getting into the bush.
And Dennis. Wow, look at this one. Another one.
Anyway, I got copyrighted charges.
The tide's coming in.
And I was just
I'm trying to find a good camping spot that's going to be in the shade for most of the day, not too far away from the water and not too much in the wind, although that wind does feel really nice. I'm very tempted to get into that water right now. It looks so clean.
She's in croc country. It's 100% safe there. Very crocodile country. Mangroves. Oh fuck.
So this is all I've got out here with me. My first aid kit, a bottle
Oh,
that I
you
found,
got a bit
and
more.
some fungus. Let's see what's inside.
Oh, you got a
some
bit,
bandages,
baby.
hydrolyte, syringe, scissors, tweezers, potassium permanganate for wounds, betadine also for wounds, thingy, emergency blanket, one cotton ball, and a tin with some other emergency bits, alcohol wipes, gloves, band-aids, and a poncho. So these are all the supplies that I've got to survive with. Hopefully I might find some more things on the beach or when I go for a wander in the mangroves. More cotton balls.
Cotton balls are the fire starters. Troopers.
So my main concern out here is water because it is really hot. So I've got
Yeah,
my poncho
brewers,
and a tin here, and I'm going to
droop.
try and make a solar still in the sand. I'm going to put that there. So when the drops form, hopefully they'll fall down into the tin. Right, let that sit for a while. See how much water that yields, if any.
But if I was hanging around this chick, I don't think I'd have troopers.
Put that there.
I probably wouldn't need to drink even.
Oh, it's coming together. Quite a few holes in there, but once I put some palm leaves and things on top, I think it should be pretty nice. Give me some shade for the afternoon too. Already got some condensation in there. A little bit of water.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you need.
Gonna go do some scavenging. See if I can find any tools or food that can be useful. I found this rinky-dink coconut, but it seems a bit brittle and probably there's absolutely nothing inside of this. But anyway, could be useful. Some rocks. There's even an oyster shell here.
Show us your oyster.
Well, I've got this one,
Take
which is
the
pretty
bit
sharp,
to get
especially on the
open,
pointy bit. I'm trying to get to the other side of these mangroves, see if I can find anything else. Score! Sprouting. Let's see how many soldier crabs I can grab. Oh, they're escaping! I got like 8. Oh, that one's trying to get me. That's a dark one.
You can get them on
See ya.
French Island.
I got none left now. Well, this is where I've come out. I was trying to get to the other side, but the tide's still too high and it's going out really fast.
But
So
it's Queensland. Watch out for the croc.
I'm not in croc country anymore. Ah.
No, it's like croc country.
something in the water there. Splashing.
Yeah, French Island, you could make a movie there. It's in, Melbourne Bay. And it's got all these mangroves. You can pretend it's in Queensland because it looks just like the Queensland. This is Queensland. And it looks just like this, It's like, you could actually pretend you're filming in Queensland. You're in Victoria. On French Island. I'd love to do a monster croc film. I'd love to do like 5 different genres of film, I was meant to be a movie director, but it was lucky it happened.
I spotted a mud crab. I'm going to try and grab him. Oh no! He got away. I'm gonna have to try and find another one. I found a little one. Oh, he's trying to hide. Oh. Beautiful colour. In a survival situation, this would be a good little snack. Go on! I got him onto the land. Alright, I'm gonna let it go now. Oh. There you go. So, I'm starting to think about some things that I can eat and forage. It's called sea asparagus. You can eat it, it's very salty. It's bananas, one of my favourite trees. So I cut this piece off because someone had already cut this root. So if you want really long root.
She pulled that off well. Anyway, yeah. I'm feeling a bit pervy watching her. She's too nice. Yeah, so not all Queensland girls are stupid, okay? Mimsy proved me wrong. And yeah, she's very smart and bushcrafty and knows how to survive. And all her videos she does on her own. She don't have no fucking crew with her. She's real. She's true blue. Anyway. Yeah. And then there's, I respect anyone who can survive out in the bush, good on them. And these people who live van life and live in their cars and live in tents in parks in Melbourne. Anyway, what's the time? 11:41. Wow. I was going to quit when it went to 11:11 p.m., but I'm past that time, 11:11. That's always a good time to quit because they're angel numbers and shit and stuff. But anyway, I should quit. No music suggestions. That's mental. We'll talk about a New World Order, so yeah. Okay. I'll finish off with this song by Xavier Ruddy. Lives in Torquay. My brother lives there too. He's a surfer. A muser. My brother knows his mum. My brother and his wife. And yeah, it's a small world, but anyway, Xavier's been 20 years. All the hippies love him. He's pretty talented, though. Like a brilliant. But anyway, good song. It's wake up every day and go, what the fuck?
Maybe the way that you treat other humans and the weeds you neglect through the seasons may resemble your own inner demons. Blood, it is thicker than water, but your grandson just didn't fit the order to be blessed.
Yeah, Wild Man in the Jungle. Nah, this song's called New World Order by World Order by Xavier, right? I just thought I'd freeze it so I don't get copyrighted. Maybe I should speed up. I don't know. I used to get away with playing his music all the time. Ah, fuck.
With a heart that is open, but can easily bruise and be broken. Feelings you feel will not falter, and the flame in the distance, it will flicker. Shortcomings, if all truth be spoken, may keep the depths of the wounds fairly shallow. And I know as I go, I will learn so much when life stings and it burns. His blood, it is thicker than water. No matter the story or the order.
Anyway, that's a total lie. Blood's thicker than water. Get fucked. No. My family isn't blood. They aren't related. My entire family is pretty fucked. And I have nothing to do with them anymore. Stupid culty cunts. Hey Josh, g'day mate. Good to see ya. Well, I've just showed a heap of shit tonight. Halloween special. I was just playing Xavier Rudd, but I've got a funny feeling that song will get me copyrighted. Some of these songs don't. Here we go. Road tripping, yeah, that one doesn't seem to get me copy.
Ripping down a track in my old True B, wildflowers blooming with the smell of the sea, road tripping. Skeletons on the Tanamite, rusty car bodies never made the grind, road tripping. Hole in your stomach for the ones you love, shoulda, coulda done more, never seems enough, road tripping. Hills rising up from the big old plains like the belly of a woman who will procreate, road tripping. And the jabberoo, little thorny devil and the kangaroo, road. Red-tailed blacks with their ancient cry, guiding us through from day to night, road tripping. Catching sooty grunter with a block of cheese in this old billabong beneath these melaleuca trees, road tripping. And everybody's watching for the saltwater croc, cause always been will always be the boss, road tripping. Chasing barramundi, and there's Ani with a hand line pulling up a feed, road tripping.
Oh, yeah.
Paintings in the caves from a time before when all country was sacred, not a stone unturned, road tripping. Eating red dirt as the sun goes down, feeling life can't touch you, can't catch you now, road tripping. Colors in the sky you've never seen before.
Real Aussie
by the
law.
waters of an ancient gorge, road tripping. And I'm sorry to you for the things that I do, and I love you more with every shimmering moon. Hand in hand with our feet in the sand, and all that I want here is you. Smiley faced kids in communities, hard on their sleeve and their own 2 feet, road tripping. Chewing on the flowers of a boab tree, trying hard to imagine all the life they've seen, road tripping. Walking barefoot through the spin effects, amazed by the tucker in the red desert, road tripping. Sun going down over Uluru, sucking honey from the
don't let
flowers
it
as
feel
we gather
Uluru
in
in
wood, road tripping. Tailed eagle and the whistling kite on the long road east, with home on the mind, road tripping. And everything is equal in the sacred land, every plant, every animal, your own 2 hands, road tripping. Heading back home to the cattle dogs, to the seasons on the river and the ones we love, road tripping. Carry the spirit of this old country, her wisdom in our hearts and her sweet memories, road tripping. And I'm sorry to you for the things that I do, and I love you more with every shimmering moon. Hand in hand, feet in the sand, and all that I want here is you. that I want here is you.
Those terrible white children. Dare they exist? Cracker asses, everywhere around Australia. Nah, that was that's such a loss. Oh, get playing. Okay. Storm Boys invade song today. Yeah, no, Xavier, right. I've been very impressed with him over the years, and he's very grassroots. Plays the didgeridoo and lots of instruments. Never seen him live. Tioni has. She went and seen him live when he was just starting to become famous. He did that Spirit Bird song that a lot of people use. Xavier, eh? He's half Canadian, half Australian. With dreadlocks. Last beer of the night. Shit. Party's over. I've got my limit. I don't like to get drunk anymore. I just like to have me, night cap. me little nightcap for the end of the day, 6 stubbies. No, I've been pretty good. I've been drinking like 3-4 stubbies a night. And I only drink, I don't even need to drink unless I'm streaming, but I fucks with that. Anyway, we got to see Mimsy's in the bush, and very good. Very nice. Nice chick. I'd love to meet her. I'd be a sugar daddy. Anyway, Albanese has been accused of our Prime Minister of Australia has been accused of being a Nazi because he thinks he's trendy and he wore a Joy Division t-shirt. And, the band Joy Division, we all remember that if we lived through the 80s. And I fucking loved them. Like, I had a lot of Joy Division albums, and you were, what was the other one? New Order. Anyway, synth band. But yeah, even though I hate this cunt, I think this has just got a little bit silly. Bit of political shit before I go.
Australian Prime Minister Anthony Albanese was recently filmed wearing a Joy Division shirt, pioneering post-punk English rock band. Apparently, the band borrowed their name, Joy Division, from the sexual slavery wing of a Nazi concentration camp. Okay, young post-punkers using provocative names and imagery in their music? Hardly surprising. But almost...
Yeah, but was that Joy Division in that part of the camp real? I don't know. That concentration camp shit was just made up bullshit. Anyway.
50 years later, should the Australian Prime Minister be wearing their shirt? Well, personally, I think the PM should be allowed to wear whatever shirt he wants to. It's a free country after all.
Rock band.
However, I can also understand that if you're a politician who pursues woke ideals at every opportunity, then be prepared to be attacked if you break those ideals. Opposition leader Susan Lee commented in Parliament, at a time when Jewish Australians are facing a rise in anti-Semitism, when families are asking for reassurance and unity, the Prime Minister chose to parade an image derived from hatred and suffering. Okay, personally, I think the PM is a lot of things, but he's certainly not a Nazi. I mean, it's hilarious to pretend that he is, but I think there are far bigger things to criticise him about than his choice of clothing. Still, I understand the political game. I'm sure if the opposition leader was seen waving to a crowd with a stiff-armed salute, some members of the government would happily jump on this without a moment's thought and accuse Ms. Lee of supporting Adolf Hitler. But I do think this whole saga does highlight something amusing about modern society. Are we too eager to search for Nazi references and feign outrage? I think we are. For example, Susan Lee also went through a punk phase. She intentionally put an extra S in her first name, as reported by The Guardian. Susan Lee says name spelling change was due to punk phase, not numerology. Okay, so she intentionally decided to have two S's in her name. Two S's? What does that remind us of? Oh yes, the German SS, the Schutzstaffel, a major paramilitary organisation under the leadership of Adolf Hitler and the Nazi Party, responsible for mass surveillance, state terrorism and running extermination camps. And Ms. Lee knowingly put those two S's in her name? What was she thinking? Or what about her very first car, which she happily published on her social media last year? A Volkswagen Beetle. Doesn't she know that Volkswagen was founded in 1937 by the Nazi German government to create a people's car? That's literally what the name means. Not to mention that during the war, the Volkswagen factory heavily relied on forced and slave labour from concentration camps to maintain production. The entire concept originated with Adolf Hitler. What was she thinking driving a Nazi-inspired car? Of course, I'm being facetious. The point is, it's ridiculously easy to find links to Nazism and feign outrage. The ABC is of course obsessed with Nazis. Nazis aren't welcome in Victoria. Nazi flags to be banned. The Nazi salute is grounded in hatred. Police sergeant suspended over Nazi salute. Victorian Premier lashes neo-Nazi cowards. Melbourne man found guilty of performing Nazi salute. And PM condemns horrific scenes of neo-Nazi gathering in Adelaide. Of course, they often conflate these extremists with anybody on the political right. Former soap star films doing Nazi salute at far-right event. How overseas neo-Nazi groups are shaping Australia's far right. Man charged with performing Nazi salute at anti-immigration rally. Far-right protesters attack Aboriginal site. And neo-Nazis march through Melbourne. But here's a curious piece of recent news that complicates the narrative. Thomas Sewell found not guilty of offensive behaviour by Victorian court. A Victorian magistrate has found neo-Nazi leader Thomas Sewell not guilty of offensive behaviour after the 32-year-old led a white supremacist rally through Ballarat in 2023. The group was seen carrying a banner with the slogan, "Australia for the White Man, National Socialist network." The magistrate simply concluded, "Behaviour deemed unacceptably offensive by some may not trouble others at all. The test is whether the impugned behaviour is so deeply and seriously insulting as to warrant the interference in the criminal law. Society is evolving in attitudes all the time. Fringe groups are arising all the time." Anyway, according to the ABC, the whole country has become overrun with Nazis. We've got the PM wearing a Joy Division shirt. We've got the opposition leader driving Volkswagens. What's next? Foreign Minister Penny Wong sporting a toothbrush mustache?
Believe what you want about history, but yeah, I don't buy any of the bullshit that they told us. Yeah. All real world leaders are evil, but I think Hitler was slightly demonized, and a lot of the shit they said he did, he didn't do, and just a patsy like Oswald. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just a cut in a caravan. What do I know? Yeah, just there I am, a cut in a caravan, and I have no voice really. Bruno's fast asleep. Oh, I'm worried he doesn't always sleep as much as he is lately. I can't stand the thought of losing Bruno. He's my bestest friend on earth. He's so tired lately. Oh, Bruno, you've been chasing the king. The birds, whenever they come in, run after them and tell them, no, I'm Ken's friend, not you. Like the magpies, they're always so friendly to you. The magpies, so they wait till Bruno's almost up to them, then they just pitch her up. Out of his way, and then get the magpies. Oh, buddy. You're the best dog on earth. Every dog I've had has been the best dog on earth. But, yeah. Well. It's the end of the day, you know, it is what it is at the end of the day, and I think I'll just fuck off. And this mouse is so quick compared to the others. I find it hard to keep up with. It's brilliant. New mouse. And new keyboard. Masonic keyboard. Orange. Very lucky for the small things. I don't want much. I don't want hardly anything. I don't want for much. I'm just happy with the simple things that I have, and grateful for what God has given me. Fuck all politicians. Fuck. Anyway, God bless. It's Cup Day, Melbourne Cup Day, this weekend or something. Tuesday, horses are racing. A couple of horses will die. Always happens. Fucking sadistic sport. Fucking making horses race. What the fuck? Anyway, I'm not going to partake of the Cup Day, the Melbourne fuck Cup Day, where all these silly women wear silly hats and get drunk and fucking shit themselves and piss themselves. Oh, it's just a fucking shame show every Cup Day. But they didn't have it during COVID times, so I couldn't wear a silly hat that years. Anyway, I've got a good weekend coming up anyway. Just spend time with my grandchildren and help them learn about the world being flat. And, no, I'm joking. Anyway, God bless Australia because the government never will. They're all about Satanism and the whole world lies in the power of the wicked one.